Slightly. Much better, much better. Yes, that anime pose was entirely necessary and not overdramatic. And Dorcas! Step-a-gen, what the ho? Wow. Dorcas nipping in there with a little... How you all doing? How you all doing? Jaralan! Katros! Aspects to all of you, what ho? God, I feel like I haven't seen you guys in ages. It's only been 2 days. Oh, I nearly did an impromptu stream yesterday, and it turned out to be more, well, it didn't turn out to be. It was just, yeah. But I didn't do it. And I realised I was like, oh, I don't really know what to do with myself. Oh, I kind of miss you guys. Oh, how are you doing? How are you doing? Oh, hello. Because that's what I sound like. How are you all doing, you lovely mother hubbards? I don't know why I'm getting my hype on, because today's game is going to be exceptionally chill. Today we're playing Eastshade. We are going to be legit walking around, doing an art. Oh, I should probably do a tweet. I should probably do a tweet and tell people that we're playing a game. And try not to snark. Yes. I will say... It's very hard not to Schadenfreude all over the place with THQ Nordic's colossal feck up today. But I do want to add that we're not going to be... Please don't link to it, as it does contain a link to a very, very, very nasty website. If you haven't heard of it, basically THQ Nordic announced today that they were going to be doing an AMA on a website, which I shan't name because they do not need any traffic. But this is a website that contains all the worst things of the internet. The very worst. And for some feckin' reason, someone on the THQ Nordic team decided that this is where they need to do an AMA. And, oh boy, this only happened a couple hours ago. And it was, as you can imagine, an unmitigated catastrophe with a lot of horrendous images and responses. And the rest of the games industry being like, okay, but why though? So yeah, that's what's been going on with us. What's going on with you? Tanari, wow! What ho indeed! Numbers! What ho yourself! Katra says I finished Kingdom Hearts 3 yesterday, and I really liked the ending, question mark? I had a lot of feels I didn't expect for characters. I didn't expect to feel for. Hey, that's super cool. And if you had a damn good time with that game, then I'm super happy for you, yo. Christic says, so, ironically for THQ Nordic, things went south. That's a geography joke, one and all. Ticket 2, Vanderbeest, Alness, Cryosticks, some numbers, Kandaran, Meow Kitty, Socorro, I say what ho! J-Crips, Edmon, what ho, one and all. How are you doing? So, far from the Madden crowd, we are going to be playing a game called Eastshade today. Another stupendous delivery from the what remains the amazing Keymailer. We are going to be playing a game where we're going to be going around a gorgeous forest and doing an art. That's it. We're going to be making art. That's the game. How are you? I'm seriously looking forward to it. Hey, so Wabban, Quasimoto, Max Atreides, the Chata. What ho, friend? And Kandaran, thank you. I was wondering how long it would take for someone to get the Power Thirst reference. You'll win at weddings, irony, arson, sport, and art. Also irony. Bah. Oh, Meowkey discovers a pulled a muscle in my arm at work, so I won't be typing much. Hey, lurk away happily. Eat snacks, drop the occasional emote if it makes you feel better. It's lovely to see you all the same. So, take this as an opportunity to heal and rest, friend. So, yeah. Tenari Wow says, I believe the flavour is gone, with other flavours such as banana and fizzbitch. I am the keeper of the old memes. Cheers to you all. Oh, I do want to start the show with saying the most stonkingly phenomenal of thank yous to you all. Saturday was... you all I hope you all know, I had no idea that was going down, alright? Like, Camille had some, when we'd hung out, there'd been some maniacal cacklings from Camille, but y'all came at me with
that incessant clicking.
J-Crip's kicking it off today! And on the subject of J-Crips, you have been inordinately generous in its entirety. Thank you kindly. Alright? And you gifted a sub to Wabman now. So Wabman, you're all set! Quasi says, tonight I'm watching the Saturday VOD apparently. Oh, then let me kick off the upload for that now. Because I think I uploaded the Whoopo finale. Oh yeah. So bear with me just a second.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Hey. We've got some real cool people. Okay, so who did I miss? So, Web Piratin says hi. To you I say, what ho and welcome. Spiller just gifted a sub to Arxia Willows. Did they pop in chat while I was clicking a thing? Possibly. Alleged! Ball! Everyone's here! Okay. I need to say another thank you for Saturday properly. Alright? Because I am human like the rest of us, and I am not immune to the powers of brain spiders. And yeah, maybe I've been pushing myself a little hard the last few weeks, and I'm gonna continue doing that. That is not a bad thing, and there's no thing you have to worry about. Web Pirate, thank you kindly for following. But you all came at me with gifts and donations and subs and bits. All the monetary stuff of that is just going to go to keeping this operation running. In fact, one of the things I've been thinking about is that if I was a game dev right now, what I would do is I would draw a development plan, right? I would present to you all right, this is our game development, this is how we're working through it, and this is what the money that you are throwing at me would go towards. But we're not making a game. And I've been trying to think about how to represent plans and strategy. And then it struck me, we're a bunch of Vikings. And what do Vikings do? Vikings raid. So what I'm going to be working on over the next couple of weeks is essentially a raiding plan. If you think of all of these streams as us all piling into the boat and careening into the fresh, rich shores of video games, minus the questionable actions that Vikings were sadly historically known to partake in, and not supporting those in the slightest, but looking at it like a campaign. We have people, we have supplies, we have logistics. How do we run this operation? We have commanders, we have boats. How do we do this? So I'm going to be working towards that, because you lot are being inordinately generous. But it's not generosity. Well, it is. You know what I mean? We have a thing that we're all doing together. And as the flagship numpty of this operation, it is also my job to show you all what we got going on. Yeah. Oh, Bal's a seasick Viking. Don't worry. So Bal, we'll keep the sea journeys as long as. We'll give you a day or two on shore to recover after, before we start hitting the video game lands. So yeah. Oh, Spiller's saying, I see Willow is a personal friend who started following you a few days ago. Spiller, that's fucking lovely of you. Because that is a compliment to me. It's like you've gone to one of your friends and been like, hey, this Mother Hubbard's worth some time. Camille! The instrument of my undoing on Saturday. Says, don't forget, Vikings need to build a home base as well, Will. Hearth and home are just as important in ships. Very yes. And so... Hindle's like, notice me! I think it would have been better to go, witness me! It's good to see you, Hindle. It's good to see you all. Okay, so, I'm saying a lot of things simultaneously. Let's not... I'm going to try to multi-thread less. 1, I'm going to work on a way that I can show you, how the Longship is operating and how we're moving forward. And as Camille said, that includes bases, that includes homes. There's going to be a lot of financial stuff that I'm not going to be able to show you, because, yeah. Oh, no! Quasi's saying, Twitch is saying I have 0-bit. Is someone else having that problem? I hope not. Tarl's saying, is this the Chill Zelda playlist? It is, it is. This is the Game Chops Minutes of the Forest. Let me grab you a link for this one. Ah, get it? Let me grab you a link. Let me grab you a link. Because Zelda was the boy. Okay. Also, Sober Pills, what, oh friend? So, these are the things I want to say. One, I'm going to work on a way to show you all what we're doing. So, you know, what are our goals? Our goals are sustainability and continued raiding. So, we need to build a home base. We're going to need to build, you know, supply lines, logistics, those kinds of things. And what those mean to us to run this forward. That's not a today thing, but that's a thing I'm going to be working on. 2, Saturday was a phenomenal cavalcade of generosity, and I can't thank you all enough. Jacob's made me a cloak! I'm gonna talk to Terrence and see if I can get some fucking cool pose photos with said cloak, because it deserves it. It deserves it. You lot actually managed to exhaust me on Saturday. I basically just stopped functioning for Saturday night and most of Sunday. In a good way. Like, I felt a lot of things all at once, and I guess I just wanted to say that if it didn't, that I hope I thanked you all properly for that one. I didn't expect that to just wipe me out, but it did. So there we go. And there we... Alright, Cadaran says, what's your opinion on the layoffs and removal of the fair price package on GOG? From what I hear, GOG's having a really bad time. Brit Nibel, what ho! Who have I not said hello to? Asari Greenfire, I think I said hi to Quasi, but I'll say it again. Alnis, Kestrel, the Chiton, Soma again, Navalis, Erin Feathers! What ho, one and all! Welcome aboard, friends. Welcome aboard. And just as an FYI, we are going to be playing the most chill of chill games today. We're going to be an artist. I was really tempted to snark at THQ in my tweet, but, you know. But I don't think that helps anyone. Kandaran said it's not more poems today. We're going to be playing a game called Eastshade. Let me bring you up. Let me see if there's a humble link for it. No, there is not. Okay, so you just get it on Steam. So this is Eastshade. You are a travelling painter exploring the islands of Eastshade. Capture the world on canvas using your artist's easel. Talk to the inhabitants, learn about their lives, make friends and help those in need. Like, this sounds really good. Okay. So this is what we're going to be jamming on today. The world's on fire, the games industry is doing repeated amounts of dumb. The games industry is doing several rounds of oh honey no. So we are going to play a game about doing an art. Join us. Okay, so I'm almost done with tweets and whatnot, and then I need to do... Yeah, there's a lot that has gone down video game-wise in the last couple of days to talk about. THQ stupidity is humorous. Yesterday's layoffs at ArenaNet were egregious, and ArenaNet are now squarely in my bad books. You know what I'm saying? I can't believe after everything's been going down in the industry that they just kind of busted that one out like it's now. And what was really sad is one of the people I know at Sober, yeah, he lost his job. It's gone. Just toast after working there for like 10 years. Oh, that's lovely. But what was really nice is that his stream ended up doing really well because his thread on Reddit got picked up. So a bunch of people. Tal says, wasn't ArenaNet already in bad books after the Twitter thing? Feck yes. Yeah. And Katros, that is Gadero Valley. Or yeah. The answer is yes. Yes, ArenaNet are in my bad books after one of their writers got attacked by a couple of trolls on the internet, defended themselves, and then ArenaNet fired them for arguing with their user base, creating a precedent in which trolls could kind of call and demand for the firing of a lot of for video game peoples, which is a bit garbage if you ask me. Now, yeah, they are going to have to do something starkly lovely to offset how badly they've affected the industry and how badly they've treated their peoples. So yeah. Oh, Alleged. Oh no. Alleged was saying their book got sent back. I checked the address. So, if any of you find yourself in the want to send postcards, random thingamabobs, like gumph that can go on the desk, like little things, whatever, there is a P.O. Box link down in the doobly-doo below. You do need to put it in its entirety. And if any of you have any problems with that, and I'll try and message me, like I'm learning this at the same time that you lot are, but it is my name or Viking Blonde, then street address, then the P.O. Box, then all the rest of the gumph. So, yeah. J. Crip says, it does seem the whole industry is evolving. In which way and what they're planning, I don't know. Well, it's... The big publishers, the big studios, the big teams are less and less viable to sustain. So each time one of these mass layoffs happens, all those people get dissipated into the air. In the past, they get picked up by other studios. There was this kind of migratory work type element of people would move from studio to studio as the work would allow. Now, those people are like thrown into the air and they just make games on their own. Like, yeah. Yeah. Now that's, yeah. It's just, I mean, this is a thing that's gone on in the games industry for a long time. Like the mass hirings, mass firings. And this is the time of year when no one really knows. So GDC is usually the big start of the year. And GDC is where you find out if your product's viable or not, if you find out people are going to want to pay for it or not. That's where you make the deals. A lot of the paperwork is signed around E3 time, and then that spools up the whole kind of marketing, the whole development machine. But it just, we're not accepting these mass firings anymore, you know? And I've been in them. Like, I've been in mass firings and it sucks. There's nothing worse than being in a room full of a few hundred people and just being like, right, apart from you 20 there, you all have till the end of the week. Go. Like, how do you do that? So yeah. The games industry is changing and it's moving more towards the creator and less away from the big team. So, yeah. And so, Bal, it's an interesting thing, which is, Bal's saying it's a no-win for ArenaNet though. Keep staff and develop games that are not working and close it down, or make some cuts in hopes that you can keep that going. That isn't... It's not the business elements of that decision that I take fault with. It's the Battleship game development style of bulking out, hiring lots, and then not articulating early enough. The Battleship... Hey!
Hey Will, I've sent you my first puzzle to the P.O. Box. Expected arrival 3 to 5 working days. Plus I've got another puzzle to send you. I've sent you DM on Discord about it. The post office needs a couple of details before I can send it. Thanks for all the fun stuffs. You are dear to us. Show love 50.
Thank you, Greenfire. I did see your messages and I think I sent you a response. And there are a couple of you chilling kneeling in chat who have sent me like postcards and stuff like that, and you can't understand how big an effect those little things can have. Like, Doesn't matter how dark it gets. It doesn't matter how bad shit gets. You know what I see when I wake up in the morning? A couple little postcards, and cards and stuff that you lot have sent. That is the first thing I see. So yo, thank you. And Greenfight, thank you for the bits as well. Like, literally keeping my ass alive and keeping this operation running. Tal says, the real question is, can I send myself? You can and should. You can and should. Oh. Right. We can continue this banter while we're drawing arty things. So, let's get this going. Oh, hang on a sec. There we go. Let's see what this gives us. Yeah, and Bol, Funcom did let people go with Severance, which is nice. It's just that I'm not Funcom. Sorry, not Funcom. ArenaNet have done a lot of bad, and one of the things we've seen with teams like Double Fine and stuff like that is that articulating away from Battleship game development and moving towards like multiple small projects is smart business sense. And so either ArenaNet didn't have the agility or didn't have the business sense to move in a direction that allowed them to keep their staff without laying them off. Like, I've been at studios, and unfortunately I can't go into the details because it does stray into... Oh, okay, so this is going to be one of those... Wouldn't mind windowed mode. There we go. That's what I needed. Let me just re-add that. Prolo's like, oh, hey, we're going to win at everything ever? Yes, we are, Prolo. Yes, we are. So I can't go into too much of the details on it, but I have worked with studios that have, even at the large scale, have found ways to counter the mass layoffs. And ArenaNet not articulating in a manner was... yeah. I don't think that we as users need to apologise or defend them in this regard. That was their job. You know, run the business good like, get it all working. Oh, how's the audio coming through, dear friends? How's the audio coming through? Oh. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Bal, I didn't mean those as counters to your point. Thank you for pointing those out. They're good talking topics. Oh. Anyway, so, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, this is Eastshade. Now, as per usual, in full disclosure, we were provided a copy of this game through Keymailer. This is not a sponsored stream. We have not been given any restrictions on what we can say. We've not been paid any money to cover it. But we are, we did receive this game for free. So just letting you all know. So let's add that one. And Alnus, I'll come back to your point in a second. So we will be continuing on from there. And plus I can use the controller, should help with people with motion sickness. I'm on a boat! I'm on a boat! Sorry. Oh, it's a wee bit dark in here. Okay. Alright. So a deer and two monkeys are on a boat, right? And the deer is reading. Stop me if you heard this one. Hey up, Choke. No painting or canvases. Ooh. I have a whole tab just for drinks? This is amazing! Everyone's just staring at me. Oh no, here we go.
Forgive an old woman, but I forgot your name. What was it again?
It was, oh, what was it? It was, Fnac Bath, Brad.
Would you mind getting my book from the sleeping quarters? It would spare my bones the trip. It's called Great Voyages.
Spoiler, your bones long to become some sort of dungeoner-destroying adventure. Alright. The Great Voyages. The seas of the north are widely unexplored. Researchers predict these waters are expansive, and small expeditions have revealed numerous islands filled with diverse life and communities. Due to an unpredictable and violent nature of these waters, many exploration ships have been lost while attempting to form new contracts and carry out scientific research. Well, it's very easy to get discombobulated in the dark.
Thank you very much. I've read this old book many times. Seems I find something new each read. And no matter how many times I've read it, it never fails to get me excited for adventure.
Remember,
Are you the adventuring type?
inside every adventurer is a diligent and hard-working skeleton. That's the necromancy way. Yeah, I'm the adventuring type.
After my own heart. I've had a lifetime of it, believe it or not. If you're sticking around in Eastshade, maybe I'll tell you all about it sometime. Captain Ilona told me we'll be landing in Lindo shortly. I think we're all antsy to arrive.
Hindle with... I used to be an adventurer. Brit and I were with definitely my flan for falafels on the dune. Oh dear lord. I've just eaten lunch, don't make me hungry again. Right. Let's get landed and then go from there. Miss, are you aware that you are in fact a monkey? And I don't mean that as an insult. I mean that you appear to have the features of a primate. Like, the deer's giving me the stare, but is ultimately unwilling to talk to me. What's up with you?
I've never been to Eastshade. I've heard wonderful things about it. Did you know that the people there used to cover their mouths with garments? I've heard that's since gone out of style. Quite a strange fashion fad if you ask me. As long as Eastshade doesn't rock like this ship, I will love it.
Bye.
Almost there.
Let's go talk to the captain. Oh. Toot toot, Mother Hubbards.
That did not sound good.
Maybe let's not drown on our first run! Okay, welcome to the, our speed run of Eastshade. Yeah, everyone was way too chill. Did I ever tell you about the trip your father and I took to Eastshade? Many times. Out of all our trips we took, that one was my favourite. You know, if you're ever looking for painting inspiration. I know, Mum. Tell me you'll visit it one day. Promise you'll go. I promise. To think of you exploring Eastshade, it makes me so happy. I know you'll find inspiration there. What an adventure you'll have. Listen, there are some places you absolutely mustn't miss. Be sure to paint to the giant tree. Ah, I remember it like it was yesterday. How will I know which tree? You won't miss it. Trust me. And the Tivmore Baths. Ah, the lovely sky country. I can picture you there now, easel set, you making a beautiful painting. Those open skies and endless seas would move any artist. Okay, I will. And the city, it's magnificent. Building in the centre, from the very top floor, you can see the whole town and more. You won't be able to resist taking out your brushes. Ah, soon. You'll be there soon. Should get some rest, Mum.
You've woken.
Well, you've made yourself surprisingly comfortable considering all things.
Are you feeling okay?
I feel like you were way too chill when we were sinking.
Do you remember what happened?
I don't have
I'm glad
amnesia.
your memory's intact. You washed up on this beach just a short while after the ship sank. One doesn't last long in water this cold.
Did everyone else make it?
From what I've heard, you were the only passenger misplaced during the wreck. The others are safe in town.
Just going to bring the sound down a little bit. I apologise. Where are we?
Eastshade, of course. Specifically, my home. I usually don't take visitors, but in this case I can hardly blame you for floating in unannounced.
Cryosticks with... excuse me, there appears to be a mix-up. I was supposed to reach Morrowind. I'm meant to be in question by a very weird-faced guard right about now. Did I ever show you guys my Morrowind voice acting reel? Very different tone to this game. Did any of my possessions float?
Only your easel. Don't forget to take it when you leave. Even the frigid tide couldn't bring you to part from it. It must mean a great deal to you. I was about to head into town to share news of your survival. You should go there and let them know yourself. It's just up the path. On your way, then.
You live in a cave with sand. Alright. So, I've got my easel. Which apparently isn't listed in my inventory, but okay. Let's go for a look around. Hey everybody! I found the ship! And the other part of the ship! Damn seagulls. I would argue that there is no more chaotic animal than the seagull. That's a bloody big moon! Well, boat's fucked. Sorry, forgive my language. Alan Smith, that's no actually, it's a moon. Is it one or many? Okay, I don't know it's really contrite, and I know it gets used a lot, but the more than one moon trope as a way to show that you're not on Earth, I've always liked. It's such a quiet little nod of like, this isn't where you think it is. Yeah, that boat is hecked, fecked, and wrecked. Knocked door to butterflies! What's this? Okay. I guess I can harvest things now? Cool. Welcome to Art du Valley. I will be stealing everything and turning it into art, I guess? This is cool. Welcome to Lindo. Okay, so this is the main mechanic of the game. So, inspiration. Making paintings drains inspiration. Gain inspiration by exploring new places and trying new things. Yo! Out for the deluge. Watto! We are playing a super pretty game.
it's you. You're on the ship. What happened to you?
Oh, you know the usual. Just sick. I rode a wave out there. It was awesome. I was like Neptune's surf buddy. I'm kidding. I nearly drowned.
Oh, thank goodness. We thought you were lost. Oh, what a horrible experience. I'm so glad to see you're safe. What brought you to Eastshade anyway?
Oh, so now you want to know about me. When we were on the same boat together, you couldn't even put down your Pottermore fanfic to talk to me, but now we're best friends. Ha. I'm here to paint the landscape.
Traveling artist. That's wonderful. I came to visit my family. You look like you could use a nice cup of tea. This flavor is a bit strong for some people, but the effects can be lifted with a sip of water from your water skin. Our captain is in a terrible state. I suppose that's to be expected. She won't even leave the dock. Perhaps it would console her to know that we all survived. You should speak with her.
All right.
My family live.
Yeah.
It's cold around here at night. You shouldn't be out
Take
without
care.
a proper coat.
Okay. So jumping back into chat, Tanaru says you need to eat it to find out what it does. Sounds good. Oh, that's cool. Who said that? So let's do some. Oh, cool. Imbued with quaint, dreamy glimmer of the seaside port town origin. All right, let's. Refreshing sip to clear my head of anything weird I drank. A white bulbous fruit. Sounds hollow. Oh, I drank the tea. Oh, I drank the tea. Oh, Lynn, I pierced my foot on a spike. Ah, filters and visual effects come from varying alcohols that we drink. That's pretty cool. Tickatoo said, did I just hear a deer scream, I'm a bird? I think you did, friend. I think you did. Alright. This is going to be a very pretty game. So, yeah. Now I am super happy I chose this game. Like, the games industry's being weird today. And it's been weird for, well, I mean, it seems like every week these days, the games industry is on fire for at least 2 days before we get started. And being able to chat and banter and paint and hang out with you all kind of seems... Alpha's like, weird? Or stupid? I mean, a little from column A, my friend, a little from column B. It's a bit of a mixer, really. Like a little games industry cocktail. Take one part of dumb idea, dash liberally all across Twitter. Don't even get me started. Don't even get me started. Oh. And in some regards, like, you know, Saturday's Operation... What was it called? Operation Tea Break? Which heckin' wrecked me with a combined assault of generosity on several levels. Hey, Sean! What, old friend? Operation Tea, there we go. That left me pretty much ruined for like a day. Like, it wasn't just that you all managed to break me on stream. Like, the after effects were impressive. You're never gonna be a dancer. Damn if this game.
Me soar like a bird.
Damn if this game ain't pretty.
Hey, are you an artist?
Apparently more so than you. Blam! Sorry, I don't know why I'm being an ass. J Crips, thank you for refilling the cup there. Prolo's like, it's alright, little dear, you can be whatever you want to be. You be a bird. Yes. You'll never be a dancer, but you be a bird. So Sean, we are playing Eastshade. We play a travelling artist in some... We have just crash landed on the island of Eastshade after our... Yeah. We're currently just moving around. You know what, Alness, I'm not going to be a jerk about this. Oh, and breathe, and breathe, And sorry, thank you for tiny bits. And oh, sorry. So sorry. Is there any chocolates that Ket hasn't tried from the UK? None that I can think of off the top of my head, but I've been racking my brain. And Moose is already onto the terribly wonderfully bad jokes with. Also, it's a good thing that everyone made it out of the shipwreck. Otherwise, someone was going to have to stand up in front of many other people and say, "Dearly beloved." I can't think of any chocolate stuff that Ket hasn't tried. When it comes to like biscuits, baked goods, chocolates, confectionaries, like Ket is on point with that stuff.
Hey, you have an easel. Are you an artist?
I am, yes.
So am I. Do you want to see what I made? Look.
You know what? You worked really hard on this, Sanjo.
It took all day. But I want to make my next one even better. What should I do?
Have you considered psychotropics? You want to start with a nice canvas.
But I don't know how to make a canvas.
Let's make it together.
You're a nice artist after all.
I don't know if anyone's seen the very recently. I think it's up on Netflix. The Velvet. Is it the Velvet Buzzsaw? Yes, the Velvet Buzzsaw, which is about artistry, and the world of high money art. I just keep getting flashbacks of that. Soma! I think I said Watto earlier, but this game is called Eastshade. We are playing a travelling artist. We are going to travel the world. Well, we're going to travel the island of Eastshade, I should say. Sorry. We're going to travel the island of Eastshade, and we're going to use inspiration to create pieces of art based on the scenery around us. The goal, I don't know. This game crossed my feed. Oh, I think I crossed my feed on Twitter with some people sharing a few little interesting things. I read up a little bit about it and thought this is kind of nice. We've done some wonderfully violent video games. We've done some interestingly curious narrative games. We've done a lot of. I'm just down for a pretty game today. You know, let's hang out, chat about everything and nothing, should we wish. I mean, the games industry provides us enough.
Stop that incessant clicking.
J. Cripps gifted a sub to Anonymous. Now I'm very confused. But, J. Cripps, again, I can thank you. Like, I know I said this a lot on Saturday, but you lot keep this operation going, and keep me upright, so thank you. Okay? Oh. House Carl have basically been out in force today. House Carl with a little bit of house order representing. At some point, I need to start working out designs for the houses. I think it needs to happen sooner rather than later. I was gonna wait until like next year to start designing the houses, but yeah, I think first pass is gonna need to be this year. Rosemary says, "Look, Bob Ross was in the XCOM campaign. This is only right." That's a good point. Although if we turn around and see any of the aliens from XCOM in this game, I reserve the right to freak out.
I know where some boards are. Follow me.
All right.
Did you see when it ran a reef? I've never seen anything like that. Terrible waste of a good ship. And it went down so quickly. It's amazing anyone made it out of that.
We didn't intend to
You
crash.
certainly won't see me
It
boarding
wasn't like
the
we
ship
woke up this
anytime
morning and went,
soon.
"Do you know what would be great? If we careened our boat into a coral reef, that'd be great." I think I just stole something. Once an old lady went up to a tall tower right on the coast. She stayed up there, watching the ocean and eating snacks until it was past her bedtime. Then she wanted to go home and see her cat. She started to go down the stairs, but she fell because she was so tired. Then she died. She turned into a ghost, and now she stays in the tower and haunts it. She turns on the light whenever night comes on so that her cat can find her. But the cat doesn't ever go because the tower is too scary. The end. The end! Damn. Whoever's kid wrote this, they probably need to, I don't know, we need to have a little talk with the kid. your stuff. Steal your stuff. Stole your lumber, stole your stuff. Oh, what's that?
Watch your step there. Lots of moving boxes around here. You're looking a little waterlogged. Guessing you just came in off of that ship. Think you even got some seaweed hanging from your ear.
Stamper, is that you?
Yeah, we all have those days, right?
Hey!
My dad got in a shipwreck once. He wasn't as lucky as you, though.
A what ho all.
The Neo Shadow, what ho, friend! Got a lot of subs popping off today. Yeah, you're saying, I mean, I've heard kids tell more horrific stories without a clear reason. That's a good point. One of my friends on Facebook used to post the stories her kid would tell her. But there we go. As if these little sproglets would come up with these brand new tales. That must have been tough.
No, he's fine. Just lost his leg is all. Now he gets to order us around even more. So, you'll probably be exploring all over, right? Would you do me a huge favor?
I'm really tempted to just tell him, alright, what is
My
it?
brother loves raspberry-filled pastries. Loves them. He can't get enough. But raspberries don't grow here. So, he puts in an overseas order every 2 weeks. It's crazy, really. Now, the thing he hates is grape-filled pastries. I mean, we all hate them, obviously, but he hates them even more. He'd destroy them all if he could, you know? He once saw an old lady eating some, and he grabbed the box and threw it in the ocean. It was the craziest thing.
Your brother has a problem.
Okay, so what I did was fill his raspberry pastry bag with, grape pastries. Can you imagine what he's gonna do when he eats one? He'll go insane. He's always suspicious of me doing something like this, though, so it would be perfect if you could play along and act like you're a delivery person. So, what do you say? Will you deliver them to him?
I'm not into pranks, ass. I saw you in that film with Leonardo DiCaprio. I know what you're like, Bear. I know. And if I didn't say already, Jacobs, thank you for refilling the pint glass. Lev Dev, how are you doing, friend? Lev's saying, had a bit of a long day. I just came into a talking bear. Okay, I needed that. Good day. So, Lev, we're playing Eastshade. We play an artist on the island of Eastshade. We're going to roll around. We're going to do an art. It's going to be great.
Really? Huh. Don't think of it as a prank. Think of it as a bonding experience between loving siblings.
No.
Take these anyway, just in case you change your mind. Maybe you can find someone who actually likes him. Just kidding. Everyone hates him.
I mean, now that I think about it, I've never had grape-filled pastries, so they could be rancid and gross. But right now, that was really shit. Right now, I don't see a reason to be hating. Where'd that kid go? My children need wine! Captain.
So you've survived too. That means only one of us has been lost at sea.
Hang on, I just need to do some... I can't change the levels. Because what I need to do is I need to bring the music down and I need to bring the audio up a little.
Who? Only the most important one of us all, Annabelle!
Okay, the voice actress for this is the same person who does Helsing Abridged, and now I'm in a very different headspace.
Doesn't sound... I see. She carries you across the oceans and you don't even learn her name. Annabelle! My ship! My wooden, sea-loving daughter! Killed by the damned reefs when we came into this miserable town.
Get that ship a cannon. Ships love cannons. What will you do now?
I imagine I'll be spending the rest of my days mourning Annabelle, sitting here, dreaming of a world where she wasn't destroyed and people actually remember her name.
Oh. Oh, Tenwin! What, old friend? How are you doing? How are you doing? I'm just having a little laugh cry here at the fact that this voice actress is the same voice actress who's done the Helsinger Bridge stuff. So both Integra and Ceres from that, so yeah. Hindel's like, Will, she is in a deep pain. Oh goody, it gets worse! Dear Chief Replacement. I bet things will feel better tomorrow. There's nothing like being unbelievably cheerful in the face of someone who just lost a ship.
Off with you. Trade your life for hers.
Jump up your own ass and die!
It's really a terrible place to be stranded. Ship murdering town.
Alright.
Oh, a ship. Such a good ship she was. Now leave me be.
She's still looking at me! Just get you a new ship, it'll be fine. Alright, so we need to bring the music way down. There we go. No, see, that's why I told you to be windowed. Ah, feck! Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry! Terribly sorry. Anyway, let's go find that kid and make some easels.
We've had quite a few shipwrecks here. There's a reef surrounding the bay, and that's what does it. It shouldn't slow down traffic too much, though.
Sorry, he seems like he's got the Vietnam stare.
I work on the docks almost every day.
Yeah, thanks.
If you ever have any questions about Lindau, come on over.
Sir, you're more boring than a child. I'm literally ignoring you to go talk to a child. That's how don't you walk away from me when I'm heckling you, sir! Sir, you are exceptionally dull! Sir! I don't think he can hear me. Oh, and Cryostick says, have a great day! It's a great ship. Terrible navigator. Thank you for that. Who was the J. Cripps, the terrible navigator? Oh, there you are. Hey, up, kid.
So we have everything we need now, right? We can make a canvas from this stuff?
Let's see. We need canvas. We need some kind of cloth. We need wooden to build the frame. We need the blood of our enemies to anoint the frame, just to make sure that it's actually going to stick together. At least one human soul. And then, yeah, we should be good. So, what do? We go to our inventory. Open your crafting box. Canvas. Alright,
Did you paint something? I want to watch a real artist.
Well, watch and learn! Although I don't think piss artist is quite what you had in mind, dear, but get me 8 bottles of Jägermeister and I'll show you something. Okay. Shaggy Buck Buck! Alright, kid, we're gonna paint some Shagans. Can I jump? Yes! Okay, so we have different canvas. Select a canvas to paint on. Kid, get out of the damn frame! Ah, who am I kidding? The kid's adorable.
That
Alright, the kid's adorable. I want to take the piss out of this child, and I can't.
Yes! I'm going to use this for Miss Nika's next painting. She loves art so much. Hey, Miss Nika loves art like us. She always likes my paintings. I bet she'd like yours too. She really likes the eclipse. You should try that.
Okay. So not bringing it back onto games industry stuff on purpose, but there was a joke today about, yeah. You know what, actually I don't think I can repeat that, but it was a reference to Berserk's Eclipse. And yeah. Wait, am I still drinking the tea? That is a very good shot. Okay, so what was it? It was that. So the journal is... Okay. So this is the first picture we painted. Alright. Oh, so if we want to, we can paint over stuff. Okay. And then we can craft stuff from there. Okay. Might get one from the top here. And if any of you have any suggestions for what to jam, that little girl did sound exactly like Ruby Rose. That's where it was coming from. I don't think it's the same voice actress. I've got an ear for these things, don't you know? Alright, yeah, that's a feckin' cool picture. That. Oh, Greenfire, thank you kindly. So, Greenfire, thank you kindly for the bits. 101 bits. And what Greenfire wanted to say is that anyone sending things to the PO box, try labeling what you're sending in case it goes back through customs. This might help. That is a very good point. If you're sending things internationally, you usually have to declare what they are in the package and stuff like that. It's a pain in the ass, I know. Unfortunately, the International Postal Service isn't as cool as we are. So, there we go. If you're sending them just from the US, it should be fine. Like, I don't think you have to declare what it is if it's sending it, like, domestically. It's only if you're sending things from outside the US to the US, because America's going to make things more complicated. So, let's get a painting of this. That's real cool. Kind of want to get the... There we go. I think I can mind levitate my easel. That's pretty cool. That's telekinesis, Kyle. Okay, yeah, I really like that one. Hey! Baron Sheep with what ho! What ho! Baron Sheep, how are you doing, friend? What ho and welcome. We are playing an exceptionally chill game called Eastshade. And we're just gonna walk around a little town, we're gonna talk to some people, we're gonna find ourselves inspiration to paint a whole bunch of stuff. And that's our goal, really. There's not much else to it. This deer wants to be a...
I'm so good at flapping my wings!
God bless you, child. God bless you. Wait till that boy goes down at mill. Aye, then he'll know. The man also says, what ho! I have been gone, but now I have returned. Hindle says, how long before this game gets super dark? Can't we just have one game, Hindle? Can't we just have one game that's like, you know what? We're just gonna spend a lovely time walking around an island, looking at really pretty things. Ship's fact. What are you two up to? Aren't you just playing around? What in the bloody hell is your face? I mean, hello! Oh, it's an owl! I thought it was some kind of horrendous, like, spider child. Oh.
Great viewpoint, isn't it?
It's not bad. Baron says, well, I discovered most of the prep for my campaign has been lost when my hard drive's crashed a few months, so I've got a lot of work to do. Do you mean our campaign, or do you mean the campaign? Because this is a real good time to start talking about that, because I do need to make an event for it. So, Ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, the indomitable, the unstoppable, and the articulate Baron Sheep is running a one-shot, well, not a one-shot, is running a campaign for me this weekend. Baron Sheep has designed a phenomenally cool scenario that we're going to be running. And you lot, alongside me, are going to be trying to work out what in the bloody hell is going down. We are being given a character with no knowledge, with no forethought. No, wait, no, that's the wrong term. Basically, we are being put into a situation where we have no idea who or what our character is, and we have to work it out by playing the scenario. And that's what we're going to be doing this Saturday. It's going to be heckin' cool. Baron Sheep, when I am done streaming this evening, I will blep you a message about what you need from me, what we need to do to set up, all of that stuff. Cryostick says, horrendous spider child, and you, Peter Parker, should have worked on a better superhero name. So, yeah. The way it's going to work is you lot are going to be in the same boat as me, and I'm going to be able to talk to you lot. So it's not going to be like a lot of those D&D campaigns where I sit loftily behind a desk and ignore everyone. It's going to be a proper scenario. Oh, yes, and as Baron Sheep said, it's a sci-fi scenario. There are mechs. There is a potential that we could become a mech pilot. So, yeah. You're all going to know as much as I am about the scenario, and we're going to be working it through together. That's our Saturday. Moose is asking Baron Sheep if they can canonically be the voices in my head. I don't think that's a thing that Baron Sheep can answer right now. Oh no, Baron's like, yup, cool. Congratulations, you guys are my auditory hallucinations. Navalis is like, wait. There's going to be an RPG with mechs? Hells yeah. Aaron's like, we will become mech pilots one way or the other. Mech pilot. So you are all in my head for this one. So we're going to be... So what is it? We are doing a stream, even though we're inside Soma. You guys are inside my head, inside a game, inside Soma. Easy, right? And if I remember correctly, the campaign is being called Memory Equals Null. Because we're going to start this campaign, and we're going to know now about ourselves, and we're going to have to work it out together. Like, Baron's giving me little hints about the world, little hints about the scenario, but not a whole bunch. And yep, this Saturday the 2nd, that is what we're doing. And I'll level with you, friendos, I have been super excited this for a long time. I need to say another thank you to Baron Sheep, because as anyone who's had to deal with me outside of stream stuff, I've been fucking terrible for keeping up to date with things. Like, Baron Sheep has been wanting to do a campaign or a something with me, with us, for so long. And the only reason this has happened is because Sheep's been consistent. Baron Sheep has put in the hours, not just in terms of creating the campaign, but also keeping up with me and my heckin' all over the placeness. And I'm super grateful for that. You know, I didn't realise. I can't remember the rule of it. There's a rule in film and television, which is something, which is the edit will always take longer than you expect, even when you plan for it to take longer. And I knew that going full-time on this kind of thing would eat pretty much everything I was up to, but it's been more work than even I anticipated. I don't resent that. In fact, I think it's probably one of the things that's keeping me, you know, hanging out with you lot and having lots of work has probably made me the most mentally healthy I've been in years. So, yeah. Baron's saying I manage a Twitch team. I'm used to having to nag people to get stuff done. True. You knew this. You probably knew this better than I did going into it. And Greenfire says, once I finish doing the D&D thing, do you want to see what I've done so far? Heck yes. You can throw it into the Dice and Yet More Dice channel. And we've got, Greenfire, we've got a lot of really good, dungeon masters here, and people who have danced around a lot of different systems. So if there's anything that you're struggling with or anything that people can help with, you know, we have the full force of the Longship that we can bring to bear. But as we all know, like a campaign's about the experience that you share together. You know, you don't have to have memorized all the words and run everything to its min-maxed zenith to have an incredibly good time, yo. Also, I did want to add that on the subject of the Magic the Gathering tabletop idea, we're definitely going to come back to that, because Saturday was not enough to get as deep into that one as I wanted to. But there were these lovely Mother Hubbards who decided that Saturday they were going to gift a bunch of stuff and donate an inordinate amount and show a bunch of cool love and gifts and stuff. Yeah. They are a lovely, wonderful, beautiful, cool and awesome
be the
group.
traveller from the wrecked ship.
You wouldn't know them. And wait, there was a great comment I almost missed there, which was... oh, crud, it almost skipped past me there. Darn it! Oh, Geraldine with Mechblade, Overguard Sacrifice. Ha! Hindle, representing for House Chaos there, saying, us being kind? I don't know what you mean. Exactly, Hindle. It was another group of people, totally. Because if I said nice things about you lot, that would be awkward. But this other group of really nice people who were being super cool and lovely and generous on Saturday. And... yeah. I never expect, you know... It's not like Saturday wasn't the first time you've all decided to break me through the medium of kindness. And no, Bal, I'm not cheating on you with another group. I'm pretending like it's not you lot, so I can maintain a certain amount of cool and dignity. I sound like a bunch of rogues, if you ask me. You're right, you are, Hindle. Right, you are. Yeah, I just wanted to add that I never expected. And that when you all decide to do stuff like that, it still blows me away. Even though it's happened more than once. Like, you'd think it gets easier, you'd think it gets mundane. It absolutely does not. And no amount of brain spiders can stand up to a combined assault of that. What the fuck?!
Wait, something happened on Saturday?
Sagler, what the shit, dude?! What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Saglin with a 5k bit drop there, just because. Fucking weird. Saglin, fucking thank you, yo. Fucking thank you. So, Saturday, Saglin was off the chain. Alongside doing the... because I initially planned we were just going to do the Magic the Gathering design day, where we were going to design a tabletop RPG using Magic the Gathering cards. Ket and I ran a small little concept where we just cracked open boosters and used one to generate a character and one to generate a scenario as kind of character creation. And, yeah, little did I know, Saglin, that Camille had organised Operation T, which was going to be a focused, consolidated effort towards unravelling me wholeheartedly. So, yeah. Yeah. The Vagabond with Tactical House Chaos attack. Yeah, House Chaos ain't taking the week off. Fucking hell. So, yeah, if you missed that, friends, like, some anonymous Mother Hubbard, and I have my speculations who, but they did it anonymously, so I will respect that, but some anonymous Mother Hubbard dropped a sub-bomb of 100 gifted subs. Just at once. Just 130 subs were donated, were gifted to burying people that day. Oh, just quickly, so Baron Chief's asking what time we're shooting for Saturday. Let's keep it at the 1 PM kickoff, like standard time, if that's okay with you. Then Hindle says, "For chaos!" J. Cripps, thank you for refilling the pint glass, even if Hindle, like, slam dunks. Hey, to Dark Thelmsby! I say, what ho and welcome. So we're playing Eastshade, a game about being an artist, and then Sadlin decided that we're going to just throw in a whole bunch of bits, because that's what we're doing. Vagabond, bits for the bits god. Oh. Sadlin, thank you. Thank you, yo. And you all, like I said, it just goes to keeping this whole thing running. So, Thank you. Dark Thumbs said, but this isn't even a horror game. What's this? Yeah, so basically this is the prequel to Layers of Fear. I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Oh, J-Crips is on a fucking roll again. J-Crips, thank you kindly. And J-Crips gifted a sub to Dark Thumbs B. You're all very determined with the House Carl to keep it. House Carl is very determined. Hey, Reflective, how are you doing, friend? What? Oh, and welcome. What? Oh, and welcome. Right. A cave dweller rescued me.
Oh, good. Ingolf needs some visitors every now and then. I wish he would spend more time in town, but he'd rather be alone. Yes, I run the inn. I always keep a full stock of soup and tea to refresh weary travelers.
I'll take a whole bunch of tea.
When I was young, I traveled all over this island. I'd love to adventure again one day. Look, the eclipse is starting.
I don't know if you can all see on the side, that seagull's going completely ballistic. Cool. Yeah, Hindle, it's ballistic seagull. What the hell's going down? Dark Delverby says, so you can add more T1
Not
emotes?
a bad show, right?
Not bad at all. Oh, I got a bunch of inspiration from watching the eclipse. So, Thelsby, yes, we are going to add more emotes. We should have one ready to go very, very shortly. Well, I mean, you all, if you don't know, the for badges, for sub-badges, those are approved immediately unless they're reported. Emotes have to be submitted, so we might have a little while before the next one is available. The eclipse looks similar everywhere. It's actually been a while since I actually really watched it.
I try to come up here every day. I guess it just doesn't get old for me. Anyway, if you haven't got lodging for the night, feel free to stay at the inn. I'll leave the upstairs room unlocked for you. Drop in at your leisure.
Okay,
Don't worry about payment. Shipwreck survivors stay free of charge.
Nice!
Take care now.
Not even Starbucks gives away free stuff like that. Actually, I wonder if you could get a free coffee from a coffee joint by saying, I was shipwrecked.
Ah, the traveling artist.
Browse
Certainly.
goods. Okay, so Lindo Brew, imbued with a quaint, dreamy glimmer. Meadow Sprite. Yo! Okay! Reflective, thank you, yo! You just bust in the door, smash the cup, and be like, and I'm out! I mean, obviously, Reflective, please stay as long as you want. It was like, kick in the door, slam dunk the cup. What's going down? Yeah. Aaron, we need mead! I have that need! That need for mead! Sure to keep you warm on a cold Sadian night. This brew is made with honey from the aperitifs of Eastshade's remote west coast and will get you riggedy wrecked sun. J. Cripps and Vanderbeek both refilling the cup in retaliation to Reflective's 1000-bit drop. And Reflective, I can thank you, Noel. Reflective, no! Reflective's like, oh, you told me to leave. Oh, I'm out. Hindle says, can anyone else see that seagull flying through walls and stuff? No, that's entirely you, Hindle. Like, you might wanna ease off the homegrown shrooms. Anyway, we can't afford anything because we don't have whatever the currency of this island is. Alright, so, friends, we have a new goal. Let's get hecked on mead. We can go check out the inn, maybe get some supplies, go on a stroll. I kind of used up a bit of our painting, so unless we ditch the picture of the kid, there isn't really too much we can do. But we can certainly go to the inn. Get out of my way. What's in here? Hello, I washed up on the shore and now I'm invading your... Whoa! Okay, House Chaos is not taking any prisoners today. The man, feckin' thank you! Almost unseating Sadlin's blue bit as well. Like, okay, the man, Reflective, Sadlin, Vanderbeest, everybody. Thank you. Right, thank you. Yeah. How are you not so feckin' nice? I spent most of these shows almost...
It's not fact enough.
Oh no! The blue bit has been unseated! Vanderbeest, thank you for the refill. And then the man, that's 1,500 drops. That's... Thank you, all. One thing I was talking about earlier in the show was that, how did you beat me down here? Well, that's mildly terrifying. No. Alright, well, no. One of the things I was talking about earlier in the show is that a lot of you lot have, have donated, thrown bits, gift subs, all of those. And now that we're getting to the point of like, well, we've gotten to the point where this is an operation that's kicking ass. Like the Longship is doing. I mean, we're far from safe, we're far from sustained, but we're kicking ass. So I am gonna start drawing. Essentially, if I was a game dev studio, at this point I would present with you all with a roadmap, which shows what we're going to be developing over time and how we're doing it. That doesn't really work for streaming. So what struck me is I can basically present to you like a war plan, a raid plan, if you will. Where we're going to be taking our Viking crew, what we're going to be kicking ass at, all of that stuff. And Sadlin just raining the tombstones down. As I think it was Hindle that said above, R.I.P. the blue bit. 2019 to 2019. Weapon says, do a crappy roadmap. The effect is like how Fallout 76 on their rollout to Alpha in the fall.
You? Plan? PFFFT.
I do a lot of planning. The thing is, I dislike planning outside of work. So don't ask me to organise things outside of this. And most of Will's nights out involve we'll just meet somewhere and go from there and see what happens. But yeah, I do have a plan. I do have, I'm surprisingly organised when it comes to this stuff. So what I'm going to try and do is create something that I can show you all, goals, objectives that pertain to the Longship. Ooh, free canvas. And free candle. And free books. The Reflective says, planning? You mean adjusting your behaviour when things go sideways? Well, one must have a plan first, so that when things go sideways, one has someone to blame. I kid. Cryostick says, I can just imagine Will busting out an actual roadmap and pointing out the bar on the map. Hey, if it works. Although, in the spirit of full disclosure, I've already done the Golden Mile, so I don't need to do any kind of like roadmap drinking contests. And J Crips, thank you. The man, Reflective, J Crips, all thank you for the additional bits, yo. Like, currently, you lot giving bits is the main mode by which the Longship continues to operate by a country mile. Like, out of everything that everyone does, that is the thing that keeps us upright. So, like, for those of you that like watch a couple ads and then flip bits, those of you that refill the cup to people like J Crips who try and unravel me in a coffee shop around Georgetown. Like, yo, thank you. Thank you. I mean, and my goal will be, one of my goals will be to find other ways, not just that, but other ways to keep the Longship going, because, sustainability is sensibility. You've got to have logistics and supply lines. We can continuously raid as a Viking band, but we need to make sure that we can we can keep going. And that's just sensible planning, yo. And I figured that, you know, if I can put it into Viking terms, then that makes a whole bunch of sense. Or at least it made sense to me in the bath. Also, completely unrelated to anything else, so I got, so Ket's family went to Malaysia and back, and they got me a little gift, which are these kind of like, essentially like savoury or like naked pocky sticks. And so I've got some little snacks for today that came courtesy of Ket's family, which is feckin' lovely. And there's little like, you can't really see them because of the white balance, but on the back, there's little like brain teasers. So like the old, when presented by a triangle, 2 lines of equidistance look smaller than the other because of how the brain processes information. Stuff like that. Super cute. So I'm going to snack on these whilst we're doing an art. Cryostic says, I can't watch ads for bits as they cost a fortune in euros, so I'm going to do other things. Hey, Cryosticks, and that's... yeah. It's like, I am thankful for everything that everybody does. Alright? I just... like I said, the more I can tell you lot about the logistics of it, the more you all can understand what's going into it, and then, like, plan and decide accordingly. Those are pretty good. Like teeny tiny biscuit sticks. Okay. Let's do some folk tales. I'll do my dramatic voice, or one of them. Long ago, the air outside the planet grew terribly cold. Without any fur or feathers for protection. The sun began to freeze. She decided to make her flames as big and hot as possible to keep herself warm. Sun worked all day and night to keep her fires burning. Enormous flames reached all the way out to our soil and began to scorch the creatures there. Fires raged, destroying homes and forests, but Sun was too exhausted to notice. Growing worried, the plants and creatures decided to help her. Together, they gathered twigs, leaves, fur, feathers, and wove them all together into a large sheet of fabric. They covered it in clay to protect it from fire, and the trees lifted the woven mass into the sky. "Take this blanket to rest ye warmth," the creatures cried. Sun slipped under the blanket and wrapped itself tightly. Her flames cooled and dimmed, leaving the land creatures in darkness. When the sun woke up from her nap, her golden light returned to the creatures, who danced and sang, thankful that their gift had worked. And so, the story of the sun's blanket, which she uses each day. Okay, so they have daily eclipses here. Oh, this is cool. So if we want to wake up in another hour and see, like, different time of day. Welcome, shiny kiwi! What, oh friend? Hey, check it out! The wonderful fictitious video game idea of being able to wake at a sensible hour. We shall wake at dawn. Okie dokie Lokies, let's go for a walk. That's cool. Okay, no one's here. Time to help ourselves to the mead. Where my mead at? Wow, the captain is legit just kind of standing out there. Rhymes and Moose saying, 5 AM is not waking time. It's going to sleep time. Details.
If only Annabelle could sail the seas once more. How cruel can this world be?
Can't you get it on the ship?
Blasphemy! You no sympathy for the broken-hearted? Now leave me be.
Ceres Victoria. Tickadoo said the first notes in that room sounded like my alarm and I nearly fell over. I am so sorry. Let's see if we can raid the ship for some more materials. Get it. Look, your ship's fine. It's just a little waterlogged. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Vagabond. Walter, you've literally driven me everywhere since I was 12. Okay, we're driving! Alright, that's pretty. But we should probably not... I should probably not spend all of our resources just printing the same back in place. Wax. It's waxy. We've got some pastries. Some clandestine grape-filled pastries. Alright, well, let's go for a walk, friends. Where did we come from? So we came from that way. Ugh, early risers, the worst.
Ah, a newcomer. In the future, if you're ever in need of carriage to Nava, I'm your driver.
Hey up, Tifa.
My ox is strong, no?
My ox is strong. You heard it here first, folks. So Shining Kiwi was pointing out the similarities between this and Myst, and I don't think that's unfair. Like, not just from an architectural standpoint, but I think it's just, you know, this is a visual game. If it does choose to start throwing puzzles and stuff at us later, then who knows? At the moment, oh, check out this Hobbiton type nonsense. Play a toll of glowstones. I'm not paying shit. This is a toll bridge. Oh, you got to be fecking me. I guess I'm a law-abiding artist. Basquiat be damned, right? Fine, fine, fine. We'll go hang out at the Ruddy Tower then. I just want to run across that bridge just screaming, heck the popo. He didn't pay the toll. What are we going to do? Literally nothing. He's a madman. Wabbin says, why does the deer have an ox dragging a cart? That's... or the fact that why are these anthropomorphic people keeping chickens? Wake up, chicken! No, nothing. The butterflies are kind of pretty. Alright, so we came up the cliff from there. Let's go see if we can see where the spooky-ass fortress... sorry, the spooky-ass tower does. Thelsby says, go by the Skyrim rules. Kill every chicken you see. It's not the Skyrim rules that worry me. It's the Zelda rules that worry me. So, in theory, if we come back here at night, we can hang out with, like, a spooky lady, according to a tiny kid's haunting book. The abandoned tower. Hey up, let us in! Nothing. Feckin' nothing. Although we found the path, so that's something. Let's see where this takes us to. Fangle Spangle, what ho, friends! So, those of you who have just joined us, we are playing a game called...
This game is beautiful, you do know that, dear, and yes, it was a pun plus. Well, I've kinda let chat in on this already, but I've passed my exam to get my personal license to sell alcohol, and the license is for life.
Yo! So for those of you who don't know the English pub scene and pubistry and all of that, that is a very, very big deal. So Greenfire, fucking congratulations, yo! One step to, are you thinking of opening your own gaff, or what are your goals, dear friend? What are your goals? So yes, to those of you who just joined us, we are playing Eastshade. And this is just a walk around, draw some art, make some friends.
Stop that incessant clicking.
And J-Crips cannot be stopped by any means. J-Crips, you generous Mother Hubbard, thank you kindly. Well, Fangold, you need to have time to pause. Gotta be quicker on the draw, my friend. Quicker on the draw. Alright, so we're back here. I guess we'll try talking to the artist lady who runs the inn and see if she can shed a little light on what else we can be doing. Horatio Stick says, pub scene. Now I'm imagining a rather unusual battle royale. Or maybe that's the original battle royale, come to think of it. It's more traditional. Where's the artist lady? Who the heck are you?
I feel so adventurous staying here in Lindo. I live in Nava, but sometimes I just long for the primitive lifestyle Lindo offers.
Lindo seems pretty well established to me, you stuck up. Bad word.
How humorous you are. I like that in a person.
I will literally throw your
Some
shoes
may
in the
find
fire.
the story of my journey utterly inspiring. Nothing could have prepared me for the muddy paths, the unbearable heat. I even had to eat outside. Overall, it was a dreadful experience, but I braved through it all.
I barely survived a terrible shipwreck. No, but please, tell me about your outdoor eating hardships.
I'm guessing you're a bit inexperienced in travel safety. Perhaps you should consult me for advice before your next journey.
I will burn your shoes!
I so dearly wish my friends could see how adventurous I've become.
In front of you, I will lock eyes with you and burn your damn shoes. Yo!
Since people stopped talking about it within a month of release, Spyro Reignited is indescribably beautifully looking and animated, and plays just as dodgily and jankily as any other 5-pin game. I love it.
Oh, fucking hell, you caught me off guard there. So, firstly, Gatros, with everybody, thank you for the bits, yo, as it keeps this whole fucking operation running. So, thank you kindly. And secondly,
8 without a table, -3 sorry wrong game.
and the man, thank you for the 200 bits. Yeah, him trying to tell us the hardships of his life. Oh, it was so hard. I had to eat without a tablecloth and 3 butlers to serve me. I only had 1. Mate, I'll burn your shoes. I'll burn your shoes. You're too feeble for me to threaten with genuine violence. I will burn your shoes. So, Katros, again, thank you. Also, I want to jump back to the point, which is what's been really interesting with like the Spyro Reignited, with the re-release of Crash Bandicoot, how the jankier elements of those classic era games actually end up becoming part of their charm. You know what I mean? In a weird way. Just gonna file that under a bag of note. Is there anything in here I can steal? No. Alright. That the conversation we were having last week about, you know, authenticity in remakes and sequels, like, I think it's worth going back to those. As in that conversation. You know, because the Resident Evil 2 remake absolutely got rid of its janky controls, completely changed them. But what would a Spyro remaster, would a Spyro remake be without its classic, like, you know, early, albeit possibly terrible, like 3D platformer controls? You're an owl. Shouldn't you be asleep? That's it. You better be an owl and not a spider. So help me. And J Crips, thank you for refilling the glass. So, I guess. Like, how does one enable the authenticity of the controls of something that is not purposefully obtuse, but is weird because of its... I'm trying to think. How best to phrase it? Because if you go back... If you go back and play titles like Mario 64, even like classic Sonic Adventure outside of the Sonic levels, like there is a certain amount of awkwardness because as an industry we were still learning how to make 3D platform experiences that were fun.
Something about this town reminds me of Oblivion. Also, hi Will. Hashtag House Chaos.
Arch Value! What ho, friend? How are you doing? Yo, that was a 500-bit slam dunk. Okay, House Chaos are kicking ass today. Congratulations to you all. What was I going to say? Just that, I was going to ask you all of some examples of classic games that are just dog awful to play. But part of their charm comes from their awkwardness. Like in some regards, the incoherent and frankly difficult controls end up becoming part of their more memorable features. You know what I'm saying? So like, Homeworld doesn't need to have its awful control scheme, but if you made the control scheme for say Crash Bandicoot more cohesive, then that would undermine some of its core experience. What are your thoughts and feels on that? Oh, and Thelsby's asking, what's this House Chaos stuff? So, Thelsby, we've had some... As you know, the Longship is not without its... Wow. I am so pale, I am causing it to... I'm causing the camera to white out. Hang on a second. I need something... This might work. There we go. Wait. That's a little bit better. The white balance is having a very hard time today. Wow, yeah, it's just making me a ghostly wraith of a bad word. It's probably because I'm wearing this dark hoodie. Note to self. Change my hoodie. I'll change it on break. Anyway. What was I waffling on about? Oh yeah, so the four houses. The four houses have just kind of sprung up from varying things that tend to happen on the streams. And they've ended up being House Order and House Chaos, which take turns in kind to fill and unseat the pint glass, which has unfortunately been dubbed the Bits Growler. I did not choose that name, and I would have chosen any other name, but as I've said several times, I am merely the human megaphone of this operation. The other two houses have kind of sprung up since. One was House Carl. They are the hunters of the unsolved, and they pounce upon people who are not subscribed like vicious predators of the Serengeti. They are the hunters in the dark. They are those that chant sub-only chat and the darkest of moors. And then House Valkyrie has ended up being both our raid defense and also the house for the lurkers. Like those that are just happy and content to sit quietly and be part of this. So yo. Oh no! Lonely Penguin says another news here, and UK were having record temperatures for February and I am dying. Ugh, that sounds horrible. That sounds utterly horrible.
There's nothing like a good book on a day such as this. Actually, books are the perfect way to spend any day. Do you enjoy reading?
I do, but you've never encountered the awesome power of the Mad Cat Mark II.
I'm glad to hear that. Perhaps I can share my favorite books with you sometime. My favorite books.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Yo!
How about you?
Shut up. Shut up, Owl. I need to talk to my friend. J Grips just threw a sub out to the crowd, representing the pure hunt of House Carl. And that sub landed on Carl R. A classic name from a classic time. J. Cripps, feckin' thank you. Feckin' legend, alright? Thank you.
I see. We creatives, me a writer, you a painter, we've got to stay inspired. Best way I've found is to drink many, many cups of tea. Always gives me a boost. Speaking of writing, if you find any feathers around here, I'd happily buy them. I'm constantly losing my quills. I figure 3 should do it. For now though, I must get back to reading. I think something fabulously dramatic is about to happen. Is there something else?
I'm fabulously dramatic. So, dude wants feathers. I'm gonna steal his stuff. I mean, what? Come on, this island is idyllic. But I do believe that his personal philosophy of not feeling creative enough, just drink more tea. I don't know where that leads to, but oh boy. I assume collecting these fluffs can't be bad. Got a bunch of feathers and some sticks. Alright, so we've got enough feathers for Quill now. So he can give us some cash for those. And someone's going to turn around and be like, I need a bunch of sticks! Hopefully they can pay us so we have enough art materials, then go and find someone new to paint. Well, I think we did the docks pretty well. That shot from above, like down across, was kind of perfect. I don't feel like we need a different shot there. Also, I kind of want to send this game to some of my artist friends. Just be like, hey, you didn't tell me doing an art was this easy? God, like, you guys are always talking about how much work it is, but all you gotta do is go somewhere and look at it. Like, yo. And just see if it gets an eye roll or if I can get like a strangled angry noise out of him. I mean, it's good to have goals, right? Infuriate my artist friends. Zenro with call 1-800-CASH for quills. That's right, 1-800-CASH for quills. I'm Barry Scott, and I'll buy feathers you pick up off the ground. Oh, I don't know where I was going with that one. Honestly, I do apologise. Alright, let's go back to Barry Scott. Sell him feathers, even though, as someone pointed out wonderfully in chat, he is a creature that grows them. Naturally. That's the point we find out that at night time the werewolves come out and it becomes a survival game. Alright. How did you give us money for quills?
My fellow bookworm.
Alright, got 3 feathers.
Oh, wonderful. Hopefully this is enough to last me a while. Thank you very much.
Totally intending to spend all our money on meat, just so you know.
If you find any more, I'll pay you 1 glowstone apiece. Is there something else?
Fucking 60 glowstones to get a Hobbiton. Asshats. Bangle says, calling it. He's a man in a fake owl costume, and he's molting. Oh, and Dorch's going to be back in a little. Go, have excellent foods, dear friend, and we'll see you when you return. So what were we chatting about before? I think we were having a little natter on video games and old sequels, but I guess the thing that I want to add to the conversations we've been having about classic games is that There's something about remakes that I sometimes feel the need to validate my old choices, the games that I have loved and the games that I do love. And I find it interesting that remakes, rather than enabling, tend to make me more defensive. Whereas I feel what I should be doing is celebrating them regardless. Like, not looking into whether or not that these games were valid when they came out, but more looking at the effect that they had on me. Shiny Kiwi. Yeah, this game is gorgeous, and we're going to be just taking our time around here. Still not talking to Kid Code, because I don't think the kids... I don't want to be that person, but the kids aren't alright. I want to go buy some mead. Ugh, and I do not want to talk to that guy. I'll have a look in the market, see if anyone's selling anything cool. Nope, everyone's... I'm expecting to see Andy Serkis pop up, you know what I mean? So I guess we'll take this lady's offer and go to the other town, because let's go explore some.
Ah, a newcomer. My ox is strong, no?
You are strong, ox. Sorry, I saw some free goodies behind, so I was like, kids! Sorry, the gamer in me can't let items go to waste. Do we need to paint a picture of cats? Kinda think we do. Dopey looking kid. Alright, we are going to paint cats, just not those cats. There's a cat down by the docks. Oh. Hopefully it's still there. Because the other cats are just kind of like in a little box somewhere. We can get the ruined boat in the background, as if to say, cat did it. Kidding. Ready? Paint! That is a good picture of a cat. That is a majestic cat.
When I was a boy, merchants came to Lindau with strange spices and soft fabrics. They haven't been back in a long time, though.
Just because you're so exceptionally dull. Farewell. Although, going back to the previous topic on old and classic games, I guess the other thing that's interesting is that not just our understanding of video games as a medium, and not just our understanding of them as a technology, but the very way in which we purchase them, the very way in which we acquire them, has allowed us to create things like this. This game would have been almost impossible to put forward 10, 15 years ago, because to put this game in a boxed product and then sell it, yeah, nah, no one's buying that.
Ah, a newcomer. In the future, if you're ever in need of carriage, I said in the future. I won't take you right now.
What do you mean?
You're a newcomer, and you've never been to Nava. Is not so far, and the walk is lovely. Everyone going to Nava for their first time should approach by foot. I won't be the one to cheat you out of an enriching experience.
Oh, darn it!
And if it's the cost of the toll bridge you're worried about, know that you would have to pay it whether you're riding with me or not, if it's your first time crossing. My ox is strong, no?
Yeah. Strong as a shakedown. I'm getting hustled here, people. I'm getting hustled. Jarlan says, darn it, Will. Won't you let the magic of this world charm you? I will. But apparently I still have to pay them. I don't know, so, Cryosticks, what I mean is that this game is a non-combative art walking exploration simulator. This is Myst without the puzzle. This is Gone Home without any question about oneself. El Shaddai is an amazing game, and obviously if you haven't seen that, it's a Devil May Cry-esque dance in surrealism. It has one of the most unique art styles I've seen in a game, and that it was able to do that in a game, in an action game, is incredible. Now, how do we earn more cash? That's my next question. Who haven't we spoken to? We spoke to the bear. The bear said mess with his brother. We haven't seen his brother yet, so... Let's go back down to the beach. Salem says we could make an El Shaddai stream happen. We could. I don't have the facilities to do that right now. But it would not take a lot. And El Shaddai... Not to toot one's own horn, but El Shaddai is on the list. And I can't remember if I put Azura's Wrath on there as well. It might be on there. But my meaning... The reason why I think that's a really good talking point is because Azura's Wrath is gorgeous.
I was about to head into town to share news of your survival. You should go there and let them know yourself. It's just up the... on your way, though.
Shush. Alright, so there's nothing else to be gained from here. Alright. But El Shaddai is still a, you know, an action beat-em-up game. Like, it is a combat hack and slash. And as such, it is appealing to an existing demographic. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head if El Shaddai sold well or sold poorly. My gut instinct tells me that sadly it didn't do as well as it should have, or as well as it deserved to. But it was an interesting game that used a very, very curious art style to create an incredibly, I'm just hoarding up items now, an incredibly unique experience. And that's the kind of stuff that I think is amazing. The combat was satisfying if a little difficult. The game had no qualms in changing our perspective and our view of the world and how we experienced it. And it was both surreal in an alien manner and also in a manner that seemed strikingly familiar at the same time, which is something very hard to do. Like, our lead character is this white, I don't know how to describe it other than like Art Deco power armor, but at the same time was wearing jeans. As if to say, yeah, that kind of sits in. Hey! Here to the people, Dan Jones! Dan, why didn't you tell me doing art is super easy? Like, you just walk around and then you just do... So, like, when I want to do an art, I just do... might have to lose the... might have to lose the picture of the kid. Yeah, so Dan, you just walk over to like a place and you're like, paint, and you're like, I'm gonna do an art, and you just go, boof, done. Dude, why didn't you tell me art was so easy? I would have done it ages ago. Dan's like, how dare you reveal my secrets?
Well, there, newcomer, are you?
Trying to get across the bridge, I guess. I hope you've got the glowstones for it. It's not free, you know. The rule is you pay once and you can use it as much as you'd like.
Jumping back in chat, also to the Lonely Penguin, Sloonits, and did I say Fangle? If I didn't say hi, to any of you I have not said a personal what ho to, then what ho and welcome, friends. We're walking around doing an art, and for some reason my white balance is out, and the camera thinks that I'm super pale, even though I'm not. Okay, yeah, I am kind of super pale, but that's not the point. Oh, Dan's pointing out they can charge more if people don't know these things. Yeah. I mean, so Dan, we've talked a little bit about the THQ Nordic thing earlier today. I do think you're right that shout out to Mark should be the new shorthand for, oh boy, I fecked up. Shiny Kiwi saying, you are super pale. Your superhero, the superhero is super pale. Blinds enemies with merely its skin. Actually, the white balance does look like I'm a fecking human mirror. Brilliant! I have to lean right back and be like... that was a thing. Yeah, that was a thing. It certainly was a thing. What do you do,
mate? I'm a fisher. I catch fish, cook fish, sell fish. You know.
Certainly
Mostly
shellfish.
what I do here is fish. Sometimes I like to visit town, but not very often. What's all that you're carrying? Looks heavy. Are you some kind of painter?
Certainly some kind.
You know what? Maybe there's a way you can get the glowstones out of me after all. There's a gazebo in Lindau. Real pretty spot. Maybe you've been there. Anyway, I'd like a painting of that view.
I'll paint it
The
for you.
gazebo was easy to... Damn fish unbiting today.
The gazebo was up at the top,
If you're
wasn't it?
still willing to paint that... See you around.
Doody-doo, apples and pears. I'd quite like it if you paint something for me. Crap, so that means we need to paint over one of our things. Damn it. Oh, Fangle, that's not it. Fangle's saying that they got an email from Jeff Bezos himself. Turns out your prescription. Yes, prescription is expiring. He has a wonderful gift. Just need to give me bank details. I mean, I want to joke about it, but at the same breath, I can't believe those scams exist. But I can, because sometimes they work. So, remember everyone, if it seems too good to be true, it usually always is. Without fail. Right, so there's the gazebo. Whose point glass is this? Do some minesweeping in a town mostly of animals seems like an ill-advised maneuver, but there we go. Oh, J. Stone. I've had lunch, so I'm not hungry, but yeah, shellfish, garlic sauce, fresh bread. Eat all the things. What's that over there? That's kind of what we wanted for. That's a pretty good shot. There we go. We'll swap out this guy. He doesn't want a picture of him. He wants a picture of the sea. So he can have one. The colour helps. There we go. I'm not inspired enough to draw! Right, who wants to get wrecked with me and drink a bunch of mead until we're inspired? Ugh. Oh, Fangle's adding, I'm more dumbstruck that the email provided didn't flag us as spam, but will happily stick my job interviews in spam areas. Yup! I can't remember if tea and drinking makes you inspired or just gives you extra filters. Alright, walks on bed, what do you want?
Thanks again for the canvas.
You're very welcome.
That place is haunted. Every time I go there, I hear weird sounds. And some nights the windows light up. It's kinda creepy. I'm not scared of ghosts, though.
Whatever. Oh, Jesus Christ. The owl people are particularly terrifying. I'm just going to say it now. Okay. Let's check the boat. Maybe there's someone we can mess with over there. Meows said, did we find our gothic writer? I think we did. Jaralan, with their good birds, Will. With horrendous tarantula faces. What are you doing there? I painted you, and now I'm out of inspiration. That's what you cost me, cat. That's what you cost me! Hey, that's not a moon. That's another planet. Check it out. That's kind of cool. Oh, Caffeine, I'm sorry you're having headaches, dude. How's it going with you? Tell us your tales, friend. Alright, so... The bear wants to mess with his brother. Maybe being an ass will inspire us to artistic greatness. You know, it's not the dumbest thing I've heard all day. Bear, do you have a brother?
You seem like a nice person. You don't have to prank my brother if it's not your thing. Maybe I'll see you around in Nava?
It sounds exactly like Stamper, and I'm finding that... It's definitely not Stamper. I'm finding it very, very unsettling. Just steal a box of apples. I find theft inspiring. Captain, maybe? I'm just...
Oh, our ship. Such a good ship she was. What? I don't know. Is that in Old Lindau? That used to be the main town.
Alright.
None of that matters now, though. Now leave me be.
Okay. Beadora says, Mum asks if this is a nice game. Is it a nice game, Will? AKA no murder violence? I mean, so far, I think, aside from some serious pranking and the fact that I might push a fisherman into a pond...
Who wants to sing?
Oh, okie dokie. We find ourselves being hosted by an inordinate number of people, even while my white balance is deciding to be a complete and utter numpty. So whether it be an auto-host or otherwise, thank you kindly to the Atomic Blonde for throwing us a host. And to those of you who have just joined us, what a welcome! I was just answering Beadora's question, which would phrase the rest of my banter quite nicely, which is that we are playing ourselves a very lovely game. This is Eastshade. We are an artist travelling around doing an art. Right now we are trying to make enough cash to pay our way across the toll to continue, and we are finding it very difficult to make money from art, and we are lacking in inspiration, so this is painfully authentic. Ah yes, to the Atomic Blonde I say, Watto! Watto, how are you doing, friend? Oh, you asked me the same question first. Well, I'm doing lovely. On Saturday, everyone decided that they were going to try and emotionally unravel me during the medium of kindness, and they exceeded to the point where I had to take like a day to recover. And since then, we have just been playing this today. And yes, everyone has been inordinately generous on top of the generosity of prior. So I don't know. Anyway, this game is just a gorgeous little, exploration, little mini narrative. We play a painter. We were shipwrecked on this island, and now we're just exploring and drawing things. And for some reason, there's an owl that wants to buy feathers from us. That's a thing. And these numpties are having like a little weird picnic. And they don't want to talk to me. That's okay. That's okay. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No, it's fine, owls. I don't even want to talk to you. It's fine. And to Radiocom says hello. To you I say, what ho and welcome! So, those of you who have just joined us, grab yourself a beverage, come on in, take a seat. This is going to be an exceptionally chill, at least video-wise, this is going to be an exceptionally chill game. In terms of where it's going or where it's careening towards, I haven't the foggiest, friends. But, I don't know, I saw this, and at very least the idea of trying to play a game like this, a game about art, creating art, exploring new environments, but adding elements like inspiration as a resource to be managed, I thought was pretty interesting. So yo. Also, a couple of the voice actors in this are people that I audibly recognise from varying swaths of the internet, which has made me laugh no end. The ship captain appears to be the same lass who does a few of the Helsing abridged voices. So that was not something I was expecting. The ship captain is basically Ceres Victoria, which is cracking me up. Moose says, I just noticed the events page of the stream says no pun intended, and I am severely disappointed. Intend your puns, cowards. Well, that's what it says after. At first it says no pun intended, and then it said pun definitely intended. Though I do like that quote from, it's Fire Emblem, is it? Yeah, it is Fire Emblem that says, people who say no pun intended are cowards. Intend your puns. Actually one of the most understandable things that I've read in a long time. Alright. So somehow we need to be inspired. Yeah, Miyaki Sakura with poor police girl captain. She lost her ship. Are we freezing to death? Oh! We can't stay up at night because we get cold. Oh. Okay, so we were supposed to get a good night's sleep. We were supposed to not stay up. Let's get up at 8. We were not supposed to stay up and get hypothermia at night. Selena says, I guess the local opium den will not be enough inspiration. We can't get to the local opium den because we need to cross the bridge, and the bridge we have to pay for. Oh, Christix, I really missed your comment earlier. Sega cast fishing. Sega cash fishing. I'm honestly just considering pushing that guy into the water until he pays us. Drink mountain wort tea to quickly walk to known locations. Oh yeah, that is one of the things. There are different beverages that you can ingest that do different things. Some of them make you more creative. Some of them put a... I should not have drunk as much tea as I did. Hey, innkeeper lady? What was in that tea that I was necking earlier?
You look well.
I certainly don't feel it. Alright, browse
Certainly.
goods. You can buy mead. And we need to save
My
cash. Okay,
I
Nava.
lived there for a few years, working as a baker. I do miss the bustle of the city sometimes.
J. Cripps with, and then the drugs took hold. God, this is... Is it weird to say I'd love to do a game like this, but in the vein of Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas? I almost feel like a game experience could probably encapsulate those bizarre drug-fueled evenings a little bit better. Oh, and Kiwi's off to school. Have yourself a splendid day, and thank you for stopping in, yo. Alright, yes, ask about
I
Nevada.
lived there for a few years, working as a baker. I do miss the bustle of the city sometimes.
She said, staring directly into my soul.
It's a bit more calm than Nava. I think it's quite a nice place to relax. Towers like that were used to send fire signals to Nava. But we don't need to do that anymore.
Since we conquered all the humans.
It's a bit eerie, but late the other night, I thought I saw lights coming from inside the tower.
Interesting, interesting.
Oh, it's probably just some kids playing a prank.
What if this is the setup to some horrendous horror game, and they're just the page, like, we're gonna get Doki Doki'd or something.
Take care now.
Trying, but I need inspiration. Alright, kid. Come on, inspire me. Say something inspiring.
Thanks again for the canvas.
Says nothing. Curses! Although I do see the irony in a game where inspiration is a resource we're running around trying to find. I haven't seen it with the others. Just this particular character reminds me of the Bloodhound gang. Ugh. Talked to the captain several times. Well, my person is clearly off their gourd. This might just be the cold fever dream, as we, having fallen into the icy, frigid waters of a shipwreck, are now currently just trying to fight for our very survival.
Aren't I good at flying?
You certainly are, child.
Thanks! My dad says that I can do anything as long as I put my mind to it!
Oh, what are you up to?
I saw you talking with the captain. How's she doing?
She really loved that ship, like in an unhealthy
I don't
manner.
think I've heard her talk about much else. I wonder if she'll ever recover. How have you been?
Uninspired!
After that wreck, I may just settle down here for a while. After that wreck... Oh yes, I saw that from the ship. It looked as if there was a light coming from inside. Could it be a lighthouse?
I saw a light coming from inside. Could it be a lighthouse? It is a good thing that you are a delicious species. Otherwise, so help me! Hey, I'm Marcus Watto! Welcome! Ryan says, Watto, I just got home from work, and a corner of the games industry is on fire again. How are you all, right? If they could just not set themselves on fire. But that is their choosing and their doing. Those bright sparks decided to do a lot of escarpment. I really don't. Got loads of roots and sticks and things, but no one's buying those just yet. We'll sell a few more feathers, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah, for some reason, like it just seems to be. The games industry is going through some massive growing pains right now, and it feels like every Monday, like Monday and Tuesday, just seem to be like crazy. You know, the highly flammable days. Today's fire didn't need to happen and was, I don't want to say constructed or concocted, but someone did the dumb today. And I don't want to cover it any more than we have, but yeah. Ooh, 3 feathers. Aha! Alright. Got a little bit of inspiration for exploring this area. Alright. It's time to play some crazy taxi. And raid someone's house? Nice.
I must have missed that. Cliff notes on who had a smoke at a petrol pump this time.
Okay. I'll read you the story of Nadia the Water Fox, and then I will tell you the tales of the games industry, because I'd like to tell you a lovely story before I have to tell you a dumb one. Hey!
So, since every last person in this game is an animal, what kind of animal are we?
Oh. So firstly, Katros, thank you. Like another 1,500 bits like it's nothing. Secondly, are you asking what I think we are, or what I would choose us to be? Anyway, while I wait for your response. So, Nadia the water fox. Celios laid out his blanket in a patch of sunlight. His water fox, Nadia, sniffed about, searching for a nest of eggs to snack on. Stomach growling, he pulled a satchel of frosted biscuits and berry wine from his pack. Nadia howled in excitement. She'd found a nest. With a thick crunch, she cracked into the eggs, hungrily lapping out the contents before batting the empty shell aside. Celios grimaced as she started on her second egg. As charming as he found water foxes, he couldn't stomach their eating habits. It's a very strange story. So jumping back here, Alpha W saying, games industry, let's do a shopping. Pokemon Company, guys, stop doing shopping. People aren't talking about our new Detective Pikachu trailer, which is amazing. I am genuinely excited for Detective Pikachu. And the interesting conversation I've been having with people today is that they're treating it just how, like child me, how I thought of the world of Pokemon. You know, as an actual functioning world, but people kind of had all these cool friends. Raining disaster, terrible news. I honestly... Sorry, local folks. Not desperately caring. Might be able to get across if we can find the right stuff for it. Ooh, gold plate! So Skyrim might be able to dig that up. Come on, I can make that jump. Sorry. So, while waiting for Katros' additional one, so, what happened? Basically, THQ Nordic announced today they were going to do an AMA, but not an AMA on Reddit. They decided they were going to do an AMA on a very, very notoriously grotesque site. And that's where the shout out to Mark came from. Because in response to people saying this is a very, very bad idea, they said, don't worry, we've been contacted by a person and we've got someone monitoring all the bad stuff. It'll be fine, shout out to Mark. Spoiler, it wasn't fine. It was weird and gross. And the entire industry all turned at once and looked at THQ Nordic and went, the feck you doing? The site in question encompasses a lot of the worst elements of the internet. And for some reason they decided to do an AMA there.
Both. What do you think we are, and what would you choose to be?
Well, what do I think we are? I mean, we're clearly the most dangerous predator of them all. Man! The only human on an island of creatures. What would I choose for us? A fox, of course. If you're expecting some very, very eloquent answer as to why a fox, there really isn't one. I kind of chose them as the equivalent of what would be my house crest, because they're the only other buggers awake at 4 in the morning in London. Every time I used to come back from a piss up or from a night out or from working nights or any of that, the only other people I would see flopping around were the only other things that would be awake would be foxes. And urban foxes are surprisingly well fed. Oh, and Greenfire. Thank you for going through the rigmarole just to send me
Nika, is that you?
I know that I can do it if I put my mind to it!
Sorry, the child in the background screaming, I can do it if I put my mind to it! And this guy's got his head stuck in a jar. Alright, so let's come back to that thought. Katros says, dogs with cat brains. Good choice. Like I said, I wish it was that intelligent and articulate a choice, but yeah, they were the only other buggers awake at the same hours as me. So that's why I chose them as kind of mine. I've got a... I don't know if I can show you without showing you far too much human flesh, but I actually have a fox tattoo across most of my chest. Which is half finished, but there we go. Beodora says there are silver foxes in Arctic. Probably more. There are a bunch.
Believe it! I flew!
Child, don't make me come over there.
You must be one of the tourists. Terrible about the sinking and all that. Glad you're okay. Yada yada, etc. But will you go get Nika, the innkeeper? I need help.
Why is there a jug on your head? And as Caffeine was saying, well, are we going to steal everything in the shop now? Oh, hell yes. Have I ever... so, I don't think there are many of us who are unaware of this, but I want to say it just for framing. In Skyrim, if you put a basket, a pot, or anything over an NPC's head, it obscures their line of sight and allows you to steal just about everything in their store. And while it's hilarious, like, lol, isn't it funny that the Dovahkiin's putting a basket on someone's head and nicking all their stuff? The fact that video games have gotten to the point where you can obscure someone's vision with a basket so they can't see you nicking their things in a mainstream AAA game, that's kind of cool, you know? I've said often that my real hope is that one day people can start building, you know, proper action controls games that have the depth and complexity behind the scenes of games like Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress is a phenomenal game, and I'm so glad it exists. But the time it would take you to learn how to play Dwarf Fortress, you could learn programming, how to speak one of the Chinese dialects, how to, you know, save a life in the event of an alligator attack. Like, it is not a small time investment. And, yeah, I'm intrigued. Rose Moose says, did you know that corgis actually have naturally have glorious foxtails? As someone who is in fact 3 corgis in a trench coat, I did know that. Shackle says, red fox is one of those animals that without being domesticated have learned how to do exceptionally well with the spread of human civilization. Yeah, they're also one of the prettiest ones. I mean, London pigeons aren't exactly the most elegant of species. Why is there a jug on your head?
It's stuck, obviously. Now, would you be so kind as to go get Nika for me?
I'm thinking about it. How does this even happen? I'm going to keep questioning him.
It happens. It's fairly normal, really. Doesn't it happen to you from time to time?
Literally never. But seriously.
But seriously, will you get the innkeeper?
Alright.
Brilliant. I'll wait here.
Stuck in a jug, stuck in a jug, your face is stuck in a jug. Cryo sticks with Juggernaut, is that you?
The salty sea air never gets old.
I beg to differ. So, Birdman got his face stuck in a jar.
Oh, of course he does. And what is it this time?
Head in a jar,
Again?
head in a jar.
That's like the 8th time. All right, then, we'd better go help.
Shackle Draconis with, we seem to be jugging this guy pretty harshly. Get out. You'd think after time 6 he'd be like, alright, this time I am not putting my face in any more jars. Gatra says, why are you 3 corgis in a trench coat? And where is the trench coat? It's very well hidden. We 3 corgis work very well together, which is why you haven't noticed.
It's pretty stuck, isn't it?
Yeah, it's pretty stuck.
I think what we need here is some soap.
So, sadly I need to sleep.
Would you be a
Have
dear
fun,
and fetch
peeps.
some soap from Amin's house? It's just down the stairs and across the courtyard.
Thank you kindly there, J. Cripps, saying, sadly I need to sleep, so have fun, peeps. We shall indeed, friend, we shall indeed. Have excellent sleeps. And J. Cripps, thank you again. You've been gifting subs, dropping bits like a badass, like it's no big deal. Thank you. Alright. I need your soul!
Can I help you, traveller?
Jaralan says, I think a well-placed hammer would fix this quicker. Check out the vase, of course. Actually, Jaralan, I think a well-placed vase is exactly what is needed for this situation. Because currently, he keeps getting his face stuck in the same ruddy jar. Like, maybe, just maybe, the jar needs to go. Can I borrow some soap?
Well, certainly. May I ask why?
Matey boy's got his... Ellen's got his head stuck in a jug again.
He did? Is he a friend of yours?
Define friend. Actually, I think he's an ass. Oh, we're acquainted now. I'm going to go with that one. But with a heavy sarcastic implication.
Well, I shouldn't gossip then.
I really need to sort out the white balance today. Sorry. Isaac with, maybe he's a recovering pothead. A recovering pothead. Sorry. Ah, lordy. Just smash the pot. What's the dirt?
He's just such a peculiar man. And you know what? I think Lenny is going to have some real issues when he grows up. Well, you've seen him. The boy is unhinged. And not just that. I've been hearing a lot of yelling coming from that house. I think it's quite a broken home. You know, I imagine you'll be traveling all around this island,
I saw Crid.
being a tourist and
Why?
all. Perhaps when you get to Narva, you should let the sheriff know about Isan. I think it's only right, you know, for Lenny.
Why don't you? I have to pay to get there.
Well, it's a small town. If word ever got back to Isan that I was the one that reported him, things might be a little awkward, being such a close neighbour and all.
So you care about the child's safety enough to complain to me to fix the problem for you, but not enough to fix the problem. I'm staring you in the eyes in case you can't notice, Al.
Of course, you're right. I suppose it's a bit selfish of me to worry about a little awkwardness when it's a matter so serious. I'll head over to Narva as soon as I get the chance.
Feckin' better.
Right. Well, here's some soap. Safe travels.
Inspiration about neighbourhood bitching has filled me with inspiration! It's going to be like Undertale, but instead of determination, it's going to be inspiration. I was just saying, fun fact, apparently J.W. Vlambeer once bought a golf club to keep the office safe. A photo was at one point used to establish whether the office was a secure location in order to get some dev kit. Oh god, yeah. Especially anything like Sony-wise. You do have to demonstrate that your location is safe enough for them to send a dev kit that it's not going to get stolen. Because essentially a dev kit is like a region-free console as well as a bunch of other stuff. If you manage to get a dev kit and then reverse engineer its guts, you could make, you could steal a lot of technology and a lot of hardware.
You have the soap. Well, let's try this thing then. Here, let me have that soap.
Or, let's just smash his head against the wall. Either the pot breaks or he breaks, and either way, problem solved. I mean, like gasp, let's use the soap. Stuck in a jug.
Well, I guess it was convenient that you dropped in when you did. Thanks for getting Nika.
Okay, I thought he was going to have an owl face, but he has a deer face. How did you get that stuck? How did you get your head stuck?
Well, you are a nosy tourist, aren't you? Beeswax.
He said she heard yelling from your house.
I mean? That nosy, stuck-up goody two-talon. If you had to deal with what I have to deal with. She just doesn't like me because I'm not posh like her. This whole town is stuck up. Them and all their judging eyes.
Ah, yes. Everyone else is wrong
Get
except
out of
for
my
you.
house. You're just like everyone else in this town. Coming in here and telling me I'm a bad father. Get out.
I didn't say you were a bad father, asshole.
I know that's what you meant. Just get out.
Burn your house down. With combustible lemons! Come, child. Your new father shall be the sea. Come, meet Poseidon. Days! What ho, friend? And anyone else I have not said a proper hello, good morning, or what ho to. How are you all doing? Alright, I'm now inspired... These fucking birds. I'm now inspired enough to take a picture from the gazebo up at the top, which we can sell to Boat Guy, like a whole bunch. And you'll better know I'm gonna charge him a fortune. Oh, cool. Ticket 2 says, tell me more about these combustible lemons. When life gives you lemons, send them back. Demand to see life's manager.
Ah, the traveling artist.
Children of Poseidon don't usually have a good time.
Oh, I know.
That's where we all used to live. There was just so much rain one year. Luckily, we had the foresight to get out before the mudslide. No one got physically hurt, but the whole town was devastated.
Interesting. Sock saying, I've been listening for 15 minutes and decided it's the most unusual thing you've played on stream so far. That is interesting. Rhymes is saying, seriously though, the Twitter threads to check out after stream. Vlambeer is moving out the office they've been in since they started and going officeless, which makes sense considering Rami travels constantly. And an office for one is kind of an expensive luxury. And then, so they've been tweeting out a bunch of office memories, and it's delightful. That's super cool.
Take care now.
I'm gonna buy so much mead when I get the chance. Alright, so this is a shot from the gazebo. There we go. So we'll paint over the picture of him. Okay. Might actually crop out the creepy seagulls. There we go. And for some reason I now have John the Fisherman stuck in my head. Peter says, is this how bards get paid? A coin for a tune? I mean, it's basically like aggressive busking really is a bard's best manoeuvre. Jarland with John Lennon the Fisherman. He's a harvester of the sea. With an octopus's garden. Alright, I'm going to sell you your own feathers back. This isn't weird. I mean, I do like playing games like this because I think it's a good thing to celebrate that. You know, on the one hand, we're looking at things like ArenaNet doing another round of layoffs, which, in the AAA space, isn't that uncommon. But what we're playing today is a weird, esoteric little title, which kind of been made by more than a couple of people. Like, this was not a 100-person project, and it's good. I don't think it's going to challenge our preconceptions of what it means to be alive in this world, but, you know, it's a light-hearted, fun look at what it is to be... I mean, an artist by trade.
Well, looky here, you've gone and painted the gazebo view.
Doop-de-doo, apples and pears! I'm fond of it myself.
Proud of it, eh? Damn fish unbiting. Well, looky here, you've gone and painted the gazebo view. How about that? Got myself something fancy.
Alright.
See you around.
25 glowstones. You're an ass.
Thanks again for that damn fish unbiting today.
Okay, so exploring and creating is, I guess, and chatting and bantering, I guess, is our things to roll with. Well, it keeps pushing us towards the lighthouse at night. So I guess we'll have a little nap, wait till it gets dark, and then... Surprise, Mother Hubbards! Let's go kicking a ghost in the junk! I couldn't actually point on the ghost chart to where the junk region is, but I think between us we can find it and punt it. Ah, and Thelmsby says, as fun as this is, I better get to bed. We'll be up early tomorrow. Well, I don't imagine this is going to be a bombastic rip-roarer, so do nae worry. Do nae worry. Hang on, let's see if we can sew the... Hey Lenny, go tell your father he's an asshole! I mean... Caroline says just kick everything to be sure. It's a good strategy. Alright. So what time should... So if we get up about like 10-ish, then not only will our sleep pattern be entirely wrecked, but we should be able to see some spooky ghosts up at the Dark Tower. And then, I guess we continue to see if we can acquire enough glowstone to get over the bridge. It's interesting in a game about art that the barriers to progression, not in a bad way, but the barriers that we must overcome are financial, not creative. That was the second time I died. Alright, so we might need to buy some... I mean, I'm always down for an excuse to buy mead, right? So... Except for the innkeeper's not here. So we can't buy mead! What if this is like Skyrim? I wonder if I can just bust into their house and wake them up. Sell me booze! Oh. Yeah, Moose, like, right? Saying that the barriers we must overcome are financial, not creative. Too real, friend. Too real. Shackle says, imagining the Dark Souls you died popping up there. That would be pretty apt, considering. I mean, so far, I would say that Final Fantasy XV's photography system is probably the gold standard for, you know, assets created inside of a game.
You look well.
And you look like you slept loads, but there we go.
Certainly.
Sell me mead. Alright. And some tea as well. Alright, now we're going back to bed with a bottle. Yeah. Where was my thought pattern going there? Oh, yes. So games that create assets within them, there are a few that do, like, screenshots. There are a few that do, like, free camera photography modes and things like that, and I really, really enjoy those. So far, I think the reason why the Final Fantasy 15, I make the case for that being one of the best ones, is the automated system it creates essentially enriches the story so well. There we go. So we had some mead to warm us up. Spoiler, as I'm sure all of you know, but I want to say anyway, alcohol does not physically warm you up. It makes you feel warm. You can still get cold. You can still get absolutely riggedy frozen. your bulbs. You can still get absolutely frozen even when you are hella drunk. You just don't feel it. Oh, look at our little mead timer in the corner. Wait.
What are you doing out so late?
You first.
Oh, dear. I must ask that you tell no one about this. The information you have is already too close to uncovering the truth. I'm delivering supplies to someone who is hiding in the old tower. That old tower was once used to communicate urgent messages to Nava using signal fires. Some years ago, the need for such a tower faded, and it fell to ruin. That old tower? Someone has taken up residence there. I suppose one could say this person is hiding out. They wish not to be bothered by anyone. And that's something I can relate to.
Caffeine with, and thus the painter's body was dumped off a cliff. Ha! There were no survivors. Who is it?
This person wishes to remain unknown, and I mean to respect their wishes. I help lock it up, and only I hold the key to enter. I deliver supplies at night. I think they feel that the world of people is no place for them. I'm not sure this is the right solution, but the choice is not mine to make.
Ugh.
I do hope you decide to keep this a secret. Its exposure means nothing to you and everything to the one who dwells in the tower. Nava, Lindo, not a fan. What with all the people and all.
Alright, bear with me just a second. I'm just going to see if I can use this to reset the white balance. Come on, chill out. You keep making me scarily white pale. Come on, this is your job. This is your job! Alright, that's better. It's better. It's better. It's a kaleidoscope, innit?
It's loud there. Travelers are always bustling in and out, causing a ruckus. Old Linda was a beautiful town, but the architecture is far more
Oh, I can't sneak in behind him. Bastard Snoo. Why? And we can see the person up there. Just can't get in. Now this game is starting to feel like Myst. And I should also point out that my frustrations are not a point of contention of this title. I mean, this is a game about learning about exploration. You know, we found old Lindell, or Lindell? We found the old town, which was washed away by a mudslide. And we found some little stories and some little adventures there. And we're slowly getting to know everything. You know, the only person up late at night is that guy giving supplies to the nearby town. The bear guy wants us to mess with his brother. I haven't found his brother yet. And the cat seemed generally disinterested in my existence. So, go figure. Sock, that is... My paleness, my dear friend, is an ongoing issue that has been discussed. It's been discussed at great length over several years. Okie dokie. So we've got to make 25 more glowstone. Birds are still fecked. What are we missing? So I'm pretty sure we've explored most of the island.
My god.
So pick a topic. Abandoned tower.
Towers like that were used to...
Yeah.
It's probably just some kids play.
Right, so there's
Take
not
care
a...
now.
This is what we did. Interesting. You don't want to banter. Probably go back into here, see what's going on. Anything for conversation? No. Steal your bread. I'm a bread fiend, and I'm allowed. Kid's probably just going to thank us for the canvas.
Thanks again for the canvas. That place is neat. My mom takes me there sometimes, but I'm not allowed to go by myself.
Alex says 7 AM, that's bedtime, right? Yeah. I mean, Alex, that's what's so great about playing video games. It lets us live out, like, completely fictitious fantasies that could never exist in real life. Like the idea of, you know, getting up in the morning instead of going to bed. Utter fantasies. Perfect. I'm surprised the sea captain hasn't been like, you know, paint me a picture of my beloved or something equivalent to that. Yeah, Isocrid, negative breakfast. Rolling in from Beth's as the sun is coming up is a special treat, dear friends. It hasn't been something we've done very frequently, just because, you know, since Ket's been working a decent day job, it puts a crimp on one's late night breakfast expeditions.
Oh, a ship. Such a good shot. I don't know. Is that an old... None of that matters now. Now leave me be.
Sorry, Saris. So, Tim's Purgings. Have we met Tim's? If we have not met, then I am... it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. What? Oh, welcome. I don't know what engine this is. It didn't pop up with the usual... it didn't pop up with the usual information saying... of what engine we might be batting with. So, frankly, I haven't the foggiest. It feels...
Stop that incessant
oh, wow.
clicking.
Okay, Katros is on like a fecking quick draw today. Okay. Katros, fecking thank you. Thank you for the bids and thank you for gifting Tim a sub. That is very kind of you. House Carl rides this day. And to Tim, it's lovely to make your acquaintance. I want to explore down that way, but I don't think we can't quite get over the water just yet. You two are fucking useless. I guess that's the bear's brother, but because the only other bear we found, but he doesn't seem to want to interact with us, so there we go. So Tim, if we haven't met before, it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. My name's Will. I used to work in the games industry for just shy of 10 years, and now I stream full time. Which we still argue the back and forth of whether or not that is in the games industry. I would argue that it isn't, but I have been told by others otherwise. So I find myself, well, here. So AR saying, so the website says that this game was made in Unity. That makes a whole heap of sense. Though this was probably Unity Pro, not the free version, as it didn't pop up with the Unity symbol. There's actually something we were discussing the other day, is that Unity are really bad in terms of advertising themselves when you think about it. I'm very happy that they have a free version of their engine, and it's, you know, the fact that engines are now such an accessible thing that everyone has access to makes me very happy. But the thing is, there's no splash screen advertising that it's Unity if you use the paid version. That only pops up on the free version, which has led to this mistaken understanding that Unity games are usually of a low quality bar, because the only times in which the engine is advertised is when the user doesn't have the resources to pay for, which more often than not is if it's a passion project or an entry-level project, or sometimes just a downright bad title. Sadly, they do exist. I'm usually a proponent of the idea that there are very few truly bad games in the world. But those that are bad, very, very bad. There's someone over there just have a little meditation. Any of you all want to talk to me? No? No? Oh, we can walk out. Oh, no, yeah. I was waiting for that. It's too deep. It's not too deep. I'll punch a fish in the gob. An ice equipment house, Carl Hans. Oh, Shackle says if we were to step any deeper, paintings would get wet. Fine. Just hold them above my head. Go for a little paddle. Be fine. Isaac says, hey, you got any interest in Breach? Got 4 early access giftables on Steam. I don't know. I don't know how interesting Breach would be for you all to watch. I played Breach. I actually got hands-on with it at PAX West last year. And I will admit that playing it with, I think it was Echo and a bunch of other people, I spent an inordinate amount of time with that session cackling maniacally. I kid you not. So, we get into this press demo, and we are asked, who out of you is the most evil? Several hands point towards me. I will also admit that I raised my hand as well. And so that's how I ended up getting the role of the villain. And I spent a large proportion of that time cackling maniacally. And there was no videos. This wasn't like we were creating an asset or anything like that. I just felt the desperate need to put on my best Skeletor voice and threaten the rest of you heroes. You'll have nothing from me, deadly Skeletor! And every time I trap one of the heroes behind one like the May-style ice walls and throw monsters, I'd be like, ha ha ha! Petty heroes! I had a lot of fun with that. Alright, the only thing we can do is sell feathers to this guy.
That building was part of the... If
Yeah.
you're interested in an adventure,
Yeah.
it's many of the folk from Old Lindau. That's where I live, when I'm not camping. Moving all those books just seems like too much
Blah,
trouble.
blah, blah, blah,
Certain
blah.
you did. Did you manage... Oh, good. I hope you found something to read that was of interest to you.
Ugh. Make some cash. We'll do another lap and see if there's anything. And Hindle's like, you're selling feathers to an owl. I don't know what to tell you, Hindle. It's stuff's weird. Rizamu says, I feel like, in that circumstances, my only real answer to that question would be an evil laugh. Thank you. I'm going to drown you.
Thanks again for that painting. Going fish unbiting today.
I feel like he's looked into my soul. So yes, I played Breach. I think its premise is really interesting, and I think it does a lot of things that a lot of the other asymmetrical versus games hadn't quite captured on. Like, despite, like, its concept was very, very interesting, but I did find that Evolve was not a fun game. Playing Breach was incredibly entertaining. But that being said, we had preset characters and no like leveling systems or item systems and things like that. Everything was somewhat brought together. From a business standpoint, I hope they do very, very well. I kind of feel a little bit like Apex Legends has eaten everyone's Wheaties and is not giving them back. It just got a box of everyone else's breakfast cereal, just shoveling it into their gob. Let's have a look around here. Well, I assume at some point someone's going to turn around and go, oh, I need you to give me sticks for money. And I'll be like, do you mean these sticks? And I'll be like, fucking, yeah. And we'll continue. Would you believe me if I said I genuinely like spending time down by the sea? My family wasn't very well-to-do at all as I was growing up. And so what my parents worked out was that we could go to Cornwall on holiday once a year. And if we went at the coldest, bleakest months, it was really cheap. And so that's what we did. And so we get all bundled up and we throw our sorry asses down to Cornwall in the car, and that was our little family holiday. We stay in this tiny little town, which I'm sure would be inordinately expensive if we were staying there any other time of year. But because we were doing it at like the god-awful months, it was dirt cheap. Later on, we'd actually we changed our location up to Scotland. We'd do family holidays up there because the company my stepdad worked for had a place up there, and people could use it during the year. And most of the point, it was on Mull, and so for most of the time, it kind of went unused.
You seem like a nice person. You don't have to prank my brother if it's not your thing. Maybe I'll see you around in Nava?
Alright, let's see if I go over to the bear and use the item, that might be what we need to prank him. But yeah, so while I have a general fear of open water and all the nonsense that comes with it, I do enjoy being down by the beach. Last time I went down to Cornwall, I had broken I had severely fecked my ankle a few weeks earlier, and me and my buddy Larry, Larry came with us on an expedition, and we drank a lot of local pub. It's a good time. Turns out, if you ever are hella drunk on crutches, the best idea is actually not to give the other person the other crutch and do it like a giant, I fell into a bunch of nettles. It really hurt. Okay, so I can't give him shifty pastries. And I don't have another method for making money aside from selling feathers. Now, this is problematic. But, I mean, this game has such a lovely, smooth rhythm to it. Oh, at Dashkill, it's 60 for the bridge. This game has such a lovely, smooth rhythm to it that I'm not frustrated. I don't feel annoyed. And I have a feeling that this will unfurl at its own pace. And I'm alright with that.
My cousin is so full of energy. One day he's flapping around like a bird, and the next he's jumping everywhere, claiming to be a frog.
Child Services will love him.
The original town built on the river. I remember hearing that it got destroyed in a mudslide. I heard that when I was really young.
Alex is like, why is it your better stories start with a, well, I've not broken that many bones. Just my hand and my ankle. It's just that I broke my hand in my 30s, which seems, when I say it out loud, rather stupid. Breaking one's ankle when one is young and incompetent makes a weird amount of sense. I was certainly being overly cocky when I did it. Try talking to the paint mistress. See if she's got anything.
The salty sea air never gets old.
Let's pick a topic.
I lived there for a few years, working as a baker. It's a bit more calm than Nava. I think it... Certainly.
So she'll sell us stuff, but we can't... What am I missing, friends? What am I missing? I need to think with the logic of this game. I hate to say it, probably going to talk to boring McDullard. Cryostick says the bridge costs 60. Why do I get the feeling that when you pay it, they'll ask if there's another bridge pass you'd like to pre-order?
Out on the sea plenty of times.
Zing.
I could never be a fisher, though. Lindau's a nice port. I remember playing in there as a kid. That was the original Lindau. Lindau's a nice port.
Alright, so why couldn't you be a fisher?
We've had quite a few shipwrecks here. I work on the docks almost every day.
This is quite haunting.
If you ever have any questions about Lindau, come on over, and I'll do my best to help.
You've not helped in the slightest. That's a pretty good shot, though. I think we'll cut out the... Oh, I have to get rid of the cat. No, never mind. Oh, and Vanderby says, have a good one. I'm off for the evening. Well, I'm glad you could chill and ill with us. with Atomic Blonde's crew coming over to have chats and banters about varying video gaming news and otherwise, I'd say it's a pretty ruddy good day. I heard him saying Will's superpower is transmute bones to celery. Capable once per day. Breadsticks wrapped in ham, and you know it. That guy's an ass. You keep believing in yourself, child. So currently our only money-making scheme is sell stuff.
Hello again.
Oh, you know who there is. That asshole traveller in the pub. Ugh. Go talk to him. Hopefully this is like Fallout 2, and then once I've taken all his money, I can just go and... I'm not going to finish that sentence, because it was very rude.
I do enjoy this exciting new...
Shut up.
Oh, right. Say, you do some sort of art things, don't you? Do you think you could capture my sheer magnificence on canvas? What stunning taste you have. Be sure to capture every bit of my elegance.
I will burn you while you sleep. Hang on, if I get this right, I should be able to make it look as if he is currently being stewed. There we go. There we go. Let's see if this works. Sorry, kitty. We'll get some more canvas. There we go. There we go. So it looks like he's being boiled gently over the fire. I do like how it drops the easel in the world. Like, we have to pick it up to progress, but I like that. I like that physicality of it.
Oh my. That painting. It's the most perfect thing I've ever seen. I simply must have it.
Mate, if you want to pay me big money for a painting of you being boiled slowly over an open fire, then you know what? Bam, you got it!
This is wonderful. My friends will be so jealous of me. I think I'll start a collection of paintings just like this. Can you imagine? An entire wall filled with paintings of me.
Filled with paintings? Alright, okay, we've got enough to pay to get out of this stupid ass town. You people are all dumb and I hate you! I'm leaving for Nava and I'm never coming back! Will would return 5 minutes later.
A new family tradition is born, a family of boiled monkeys.
Chilled monkey brain. I tried rewatching the Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom the other day. It's really offensive. It's not a good movie. It's really offensive. Who knew? Ice Good says, please tell me you drew his face as a butt. No, I drew him as a butt on the backside. Oh, Tenwin, you have returned. What is this game about? We are a shipwrecked artist on the island of Eastshade? Yes, Eastshade. And that's it. Yeah, Saglin, that feeling when you realise the Crystal Skull is better than the Temple of Doom, it really is. I can't believe I have to pay 60 glory stones. No one's here! I can just get my easel and beat the crap out of someone. I just stand on the bridge and mug people. And that, dear friends, is what a kettle of monkeys looks like. Boof! Get to the boat. Did I say hello? I hope I did. What? Oh, and welcome. The man, thank you kindly for the bits. As I should have said that first, before I went on a slightly grumpy-ass rant. I am enjoying this game, though, so please don't take my sarcasm for dislike. And Tim, thank you for the follow, yo. That's super cool of you. I do appreciate that. The thing is, follows are one of the few publicly available elements when it comes to showing off one's stream. So they do help. That's kind of pretty good. Need more canvas. Alright, once we get to the city, we can stock up a canvas and come back. Let's see who we meet along the way. So Get the Boat's asking, who is this game made by? Actually, I should have a quick look, shouldn't I? Let me, if you'll bear with me for just a moment. Interesting. So the developer is Eastshade Studios, which is always a little bit worrying when the studio is named after the... Interesting. Interesting. So, a couple of years... Yeah, so... Wow, actually, 2 years this month. The same team made a small, teeny tiny game called Leaving Lindau, which appears to be about old Lindau. It's Clara's last day on the island where she grew up. She needs to complete preparations, visit her favourite places, and say goodbyes before leaving on a journey she may not return from. So, yeah. And Eastshade is their newest title, which features an individual coming back. An individual who's been shipwrecked on the island of Eastshade, and we get to explore it as an artist, which is kind of cool, friends. But yeah, what did we need to do? We need to take a picture of the big tree. That was one of the things we had to paint. So we're going to need to buy ourselves a whole bunch of canvas and get ourselves ready to rock and roll. What was I doing? Oh, also, as we are just hitting new content... What new content? God, I can't seem to get my head out of the terrible... So, dear friends, I am in desperate need of a fresh cup of tea, and Tuna's just got here. What? Oh, Tuna Taco! Hello, friend. Oh, gold. How are you doing, friend? How are you doing? This game is exceptionally pretty, Tuna. Camille says, tea, you said. Don't do it. Don't... Sadlin and Katros and everybody have already done... You've conditioned me now, Camille. So. Oh, and Dolce's got to go again. Be back later. We'll see you later, dear friend. So, Tuna, how are you doing? It is lovely to see you. And I was just about to go take a little tea break and then continue with this. Our character will probably freeze to death before that point. So I might have to just nip inside here. Or if I pause this game, check it out. Boof. So, you lovely, lovely folks, I'm only going to be a couple of minutes. I'm just going to make myself a fresh cuppa. And we shall continue. I'm going to be interested to see what the main city is like. I'm interested to see how this unfolds. Like, so far our story has been on the request of a mother, we have journeyed to this island. Unfortunately, we kind of ran aground before we hit because our captain was actually Sarah's Victoria from Helsing Abridged, so that happened. But we are exploring the island, and our mother has requested that we take a few photos, that we paint a few of the scenes of this gorgeous island from their memory, including the big tree and otherwise. And Tuna's like, Operation T. No! It took me a day and a bit to recover from Saturday, okay? You lot wrecked me, like, for reals. And I don't just mean, like, you made me tear up on camera. I mean, like, I was physically exhausted after that. I didn't know you could do that with feels. You can be exhausted emotionally. I mean, I was fine. I mean, I was nonchalant about it. Actually, you know what? With Saturday, I was so cool. Like, I just handled it like it was no big deal. Honestly, I don't know how everyone deals with hanging out with me all the time, because I just handle everything. I'm just so cool all the time. Like, I don't know how you do it. What was I looking at? Yeah, no, we're cool. Right, you lovely, lovely folks. Hindle's like, press X to doubt. I'm thinking Isocrin! What the... Isocrin. That is the first dramatic duck of the day, I might add. Thank you. Thank you all for Saturday. Thank you all for today. Thank you for your, like, supporting my sorry ass. I'm going to draw up some proper raiding plans so you'll know, like, what we're going to be doing, how I'm going to be using this to kind of keep it all rolling. Just fucking thank you all. Thank you. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a cup of tea. Don't do anything interesting while I'm gone. And I mean it. I fucking mean it. Okay? But, yeah. Thank you. Thank you. I don't want you to think I'm ungrateful. Okay? Okay. I secret thank you. And I'll be back with all of you in just a second. Okay? Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Oh, I see you there, Greenfire, with your sneaky bits. I see you there. You're canoodling. I can hear the sounds of canoodling. I am canoodled. I think what I'm going to do, completely unrelated, is that I will organise... for those of you that do decide to send things, which is very lovely of you, please do not feel... If you should decide to send things to the PO box, and this is by no means a "you must do the thing," but I will organise it so I get them delivered on either like a Sunday morning or a Monday, so that on Tuesdays, on a Monday morning or on a Monday or a Tuesday morning, so we can do an opening together on Tuesdays. I was also kind of thinking about something that actually Camille suggested to me a while back. Was something to do as like a group exercise. Who are you?
Oh, hello there. Mind the plants underfoot. What can I do for you?
Give me your mirror shades. What are you doing,
I spend a lot of time studying and documenting new plant life. Just yesterday, I believe I discovered a new sort of lily pad.
Tore my researcher in half.
Mind the plants underfoot.
I will crunch them like a mother hubbard. Iciquid says, but can you hear the sounds of my flam for flam? No. What are you doing? Bojan. What's that you're
It is a
sitting?
bloom sack raft.
Did you make it?
I did.
Will you teach me how?
I might, but only if you meet the right requirements.
This guy's voice.
My only requirement is that you be my friend. One of my best friends, to be exact.
Let me guess. To be your best friends, I gotta give you stuff. Maybe we should get to know each other a little bit
I
first.
understand. Quite reasonable. Let us begin learning about one another.
Alright.
Is your favourite colour orange or yellow?
Neither of those is my favourite.
I see. Now, if you had to choose between eating slugs or cakes, which would you eat?
I am so sorry. All of my Northern English friends. This is definitely... we can ask him, do you eat slugs? We're cakes kind
Maybe
of
I
person.
can make you some slug cakes. This next one will be tricky.
I want to pop your
If you
balloons.
saw a frog stranded all alone on a lily pad, what would you do?
I would rescue him, so you and I would never have to talk again. Devote myself to rescuing it. Isn't that normal for frogs?
Just because it's normal doesn't mean it's acceptable. Please, consider how the frogs feel about it. I feel as if I have come to know you very well. Would you agree that we can be friends now?
Hindle's like, I feel attacked somehow. This is what it must feel like for Paul Wraith when I do the terrible Glaswegian accent. You know what? I don't see why not.
Wondrous. Here, now we can sit on rafts together. You'll need some twine to keep it all together. I don't know how to make that, but Owner has a lot of it.
Thanks,
You
Bojan.
also need wax, and that's very hard to find. Sometimes there's stale candles, but don't tell Owner. Hello, good friend. Where's your...
I'll see you around. Yeah, Hindle, I kind of wish I could just push him out to sea. A shackle with Bojan Monkey Man. Whose house is this? What have they got that we can steal? Anchor's house. Okay, we were inspired to find a tiny little cottage in a woodland. That actually makes a weird kind of sense, you know? Oh, Christ.
I saw some birds flying around a few nights ago. They were so
Been hanging out
graceful.
w/all for 4
I
months. You
especially
lovely
like the
folks.
ones that do this. Ooh, ooh.
fun way to talk. Woo!
Anchor, quiet. I need to say nice things to Very Doubtful. Very Doubtful, what? Oh! Yeah. Hang around for 4 months? Bloody heck. Bloody heck. Well, Doubtful, it's... I am so glad you found our tiny little corner of the internet, and... yeah, I'm glad... yeah. I consider myself very happy to know as many of you as I did. And the fact that you managed to find our little band of miscreants and hang out makes me really happy. It's kind of... yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. For 4 months, it's crazy that we've been doing this. We're going to be coming up on... jeez. We're going to be coming up on March, end of this week. Like it ain't no heckin' thing. Very Doubtful. It's a corner of the internet filled with delightful weirdos, and that it is. And today we're playing a game where we walk around a tiny island and drew paintings of things.
Fancy city folk, but they do buy my pots. Bye now.
I know a guy who gets his face stuck in pots. You two might get along. I'm stealing your lumber! I'm stealing your lumber and you can't stop me. I'm a wandering artist. I will steal all of your tiny, crappy personal goods. Alright, Eastshade Black Thistle. Protected under the rule of the land. Do not pluck or pull. Heck the Popo. Alright. Lindau Narval. I got some shrooms, got some sticks. Stuck up on those. Oh, let's go check out that little hut up there. Do not pluck. You are not the police of me. Get to the boat with Heck the Popo, coming straight out of Warren's. Yeah. I'm like the animals of Farthing Wood. I'm their equivalent of iced tea, you know what I'm saying? Oh. Oh! Oh, dear Lord. Oh. Alright. The game is especially happy with. Yeah, shaders are not happy with me blinking up here. At least we can see there's a building off in the distance. Can't quite jump off. My golly, I'm trying. Very Doubtful. Lamentably, it wouldn't let me slide on the ropes, which it does appear like you should be able to do. But I wonder if it's a thing that we have to acquire. And Doubtful, I do want to add that for all my waffling about it being lovely to have you with, and my incoherent jabbering, what I didn't say was a straight up thank you kindly. I mean, that's not just 4 months, that's 4 months at tier 2. And that all helps, yo. And Doubtful, I don't know if you saw what happened on Saturday, but in your personal space. I don't know if you saw what went down on Saturday, but you know, I am very lucky to have you all, and I will continue to work my teeny tiny little tush off as best I can, friends, as best I can. So much. For some reason, I felt that I wasn't. Oh, got some eggs. Nice. Who's hungry? What's this? Is this the big tree? I wonder. I'm just picking everything that we can at the moment. Sup, Alfred? Okay. Is anyone else uncomfortable that there are small owls at the same time as there being big owls? Hoot hoot, Mother Hubbard. Oh, crud, we don't have enough, Do we have enough to... Oh, we do. Alright, I'm painting this owl. Big tree, cool owl. What's not to like, friends? Although the lods don't seem to be loading in for the owl. I think that trip up and down the woodland kind of hecked up the shaders a little bit. If we put it back just a little, that should help. That's nice. Okay, that was a pretty one. I like that. Oh! Mother's memorial paintings. You painted one of your mother's beloved places. To keep it safe, preserve her memory in the painting menu. So where's that? So this is the big tree. Let's just do a quick lap, see if there's a better angle we can get. Because I quite like the owl, but the tree is kind of the focus, right? Plus it gives me an excuse to hoover stuff up. Great shade. We're all aware of the great shade. Ooh, we got a lot of inspiration for doing that. Woo! So those of you who have just joined us, we were sent to this island with our mother's dying wishes. She loved this island and wanted us to experience it. So we've been kind of like walking around and exploring. We recently got out from the port town of, I don't want to say Jaralan. Jaralan's not a port town, Jaralan's a person. Shocking, I know. Actually, yeah, I think we can do much better. Yeah, we can do much better here. No offense, tiny owl, but... You know, rule of thirds and all that. There we go. Much better. Oh, look at that. Much better. Yeah, I like it. Oh, cancel. Okay, so that's our first one. Oh, wow. And Crytek's asking if this is Far Cry 5... Far Cry 4, but even more trippy. Who knows? So, wait. I swore I just walked past a person. Oh, there they are. Very easily confused. Pacha. How are you two doing? No? Nobody wants to talk to me? Alright, fine. It's cool. It's cool, I just landed here. Alright. Jerks. I didn't want to go to your cool party anyway. You guys smell like butts. Show them. Very Love says, would it be cool if you could purchase prints you paint? Very true. Was it, I want to say it was Firewatch that let you print out the photos that you took in-game, which I thought was very clever. And honestly, I'm surprised there aren't more games and services that let you do that. Sorry, there are more services within games. I know I mentioned it earlier on, but Final Fantasy 15.
I'm pretty busy if you couldn't tell. Got all these trails to maintain, tourists to wrangle, animals to nurture, plants to relocate. I'll be lucky if I ever get to take another break in my whole life.
Sounds like a tough job.
Yeah, it is. At least someone understands what goes into making a national park. I'm just really stressed today. Oh, and I've also got to go rescue a stupid water fox. As if I didn't already have enough work to do.
What's a water fox?
They're aquatic rodents, essentially. Like to live in watery caves. People think they're adorable, but in my opinion, they're just wretched. My responsibility here is maintaining the trails. That's why I was hired. These water foxes are a huge thorn in my paw, and they distract me from my real tasks. My partner was the one who took care of the water foxes. Now he's gone, and I have no idea to handle these animals. I've been trying to trap one all day.
His
Tried every
dislike
type
of water
bait under the
foxes is
moon.
now making me grumpy. Where'd your partner go?
He wanted to see the world. I don't blame him for that. But he could have at least left some instructions for taking care of these hard animals.
What will you do about the animal?
I've already wasted so much time trying to catch him. I really can't spend another day on this. I think it's officially a lost cause.
You're a lost cause! Poor water fox.
Yeah, he'll probably die. And his kits won't last long without him either. I guess it's sad, but the trails need maintenance.
I will end you.
I'm not really supposed to let visitors get so close to the wildlife, but I guess it doesn't matter at this point. The water foxes are living in a cave, not more than 100 paces from me.
Okay. Where would a cave be? Guess up this way? Alright, let's see if we can find the water fox and get him healed. Because Officer Do Nothing over there doesn't want to actually help out the local wildlife. We feckin' do. I am going to report you to whichever authorities I'm allowed to. Bear does nothington. Yeah, burn. Nailed it. Okay, my kingdom for a run button in this, I tell thee. I know a run button kind of goes against the philosophy of the game and all that. It's just... Ugh. The bear makes me grumpy. I'll go kick his ass. One could argue that perhaps video games do add a certain... There is a certain ill-encouraged behaviour in video games, which is wanting to wail on things that aren't necessarily good. But then, you know, we're here to help the local wildlife, and that guy, whose job it is to save the local wildlife, doesn't want to. So I don't think I'm being too unreasonable for wanting to kick him in his bearsticles. And I'm picking all of the flowers I'm not supposed to now. Yeah, he doesn't even lift a paw. He's not even doing the bare minimum. Right you are. And I'm going to freeze to death. Stealing eggs. Stealing eggs. Running round and stealing eggs. Oh, crud. Ugh, we're back here? Ugh, we're gonna wait till the morning. Alright, we'll get up super early. Oh, we won't freeze to death. And Cryostix, you're right, he does deserve some punishment. So we're gonna find the water foxes, we're gonna save the water foxes, and then... I don't know how many different languages we're gonna tell this bear to go heck himself, but we're gonna find a few of them. Isaac Grid says, do you lose inventory when you respawn? I'm going to guess no. And right now we can... So we've got sticks. We don't have sealant or twine. Enough. We've got a lot of white blossom. So I guess throughout we're going to slowly learn how to make stuff. Oh, God. Oh, you're kidding me. Still cold? Quiet. Kestrel says, "What ho! How is the game going?" We found a bear who's severely in need of a job readjustment. But aside from that, one guy being a complete ass, it's going really well. It's a calm game, and it's yeah. So far, we've painted our first memory. So this is the memory of the big tree. What were the other things we needed to paint? So we need to paint a windmill, a mountain, and one of the specific buildings. Everything else is kind of an additional. I guess I've been watching this game for a while. How are you liking it? Because there's such a genuine nature to this game, it is very easy to snark. And it's very easy for me to be a butt. Especially, like the sea pirate captain who, you know, the voice actress is the same person who did... Alright, we'll give it another... Yeah. It's easy for me to be... What's the correct term? Disingenuous? No. It's very easy for me to be snide. That's what I was looking for. But this game is genuine. And the reason it's so easy to be all snarky is because this game isn't putting on any airs or pretense. You know?
Ah.
Pick a topic. Browse
Certainly.
good. We can't afford anything. Cool! And Dalpa says that is a very awesome artist loft. It is. It's actually the one of the 2 rooms at the local inn. And the innkeeper is giving it to us for free because we are essentially a stranded, shipwrecked artist. We were meant to be coming here, but unfortunately our boat crashed. So, yeah. Clank says, "We can't afford anything! Cool!" It's very relatable. Hey Clank, how are you doing, friend? Yeah, Clank, that's probably the most real indie artist thing I could have said. So far, our entire artistic clientele is pretty much weird people and narcissists. So... Might as well check this little place out. A botanist's guide to Eastshade. Chrysalla natalius, commonly known as the bloom sack, is native to the Lindau region of Eastshade. The blossoms of the bloom are fully enclosed and filled with a mixture of air, viscous sap, and seeds. Upon reaching full size, the blossoms fall to the ground and split open, allowing for reseeding. If prepared correctly, the sap may be consumed as a beverage, often referred to as bloom sack tea. The blossoms develop a hard skin when harvesting, making them ideal use for flotation devices. Ha! I found wood. Knock knock! I'm coming into your home. It's 8 in the morning. We've never met. Ooh, breaking and entering inspired me. Sorry. But so going back to my previous point, this game isn't seeking to be anything. At least currently, it's not seeking to be subversive. It's not seeking to reimagine the wheel. It is just offering us a lovely place in the world, and that we are free to explore. It gated it quite nicely to let us, while we were in the kind of the paddling pool section, it worked out a really good way of showing us what this world is going to be, of how we're going to be interacting in this world. But now we've left the kind of the port town, we're pretty much free to do whatever the heck we want. There are plenty of places and areas to check out. The only limitation... Oh, God. Yeah, the shaders are not happy with me. The only limitation that's been placed upon us is that at night we can get so cold that we have to retreat back to our home. Now, right now, we are trying to find the home of the water fox because some asshole doesn't want to help out one of their adorable local wildlife. You know, not like it's their thing or anything. Cryo sticks with it. Allow me to prepare some tea bags from the finest bloom sacks. And Kestrel just informed us of sack tea. I mean, I was never 100% okay with the term tea bags. And I've never been okay with the term teabagging. So, you're a bad bird at your job. I'm gonna have to do it for yous. Sir, please stop heckling the locals. I will not. Aha! Alright. It was at this point that the tourists of the local island, while spelunking, became caught. Hey, did we do it? Alright, so we set some... Okay, so if we catch the water fox, then we can help heal the water fox. Or we can eat the water fox, whichever we want. Not gonna eat the water fox. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, now you show up, you piece of shit!
I heard the shrieks all the way above ground. I need to administer the salve.
I'll fecking end you, you gigantic bear.
Well, I guess I should thank you. I was ready to give up on this damned water fox.
I'm gonna tell everyone
Listen,
who died
it's pretty
it was an
clear that
accident.
you're a nature lover. I don't know how you managed to catch that animal, but I do appreciate it. Let me show you how to make a snug tent. Should be useful for someone like you. Roaming the country and all. It will give you a place to relax if you need to kill time, and shelter if you find night sneaking up on you.
Oh, very useful. So the man actually wants to put a question to all of us. Now, I can't add anything because I haven't seen it. But the man was asking on a completely unrelated note, because no one in my circle has seen it. How do people feel about the Alita... Is it Alita? Yeah. Because I called it Attila. Battle Angel. I've mispronounced that series for as long as I have been into Weebury. But the Battle Angel film, has anyone seen it? Does anyone have any feels on it? The advantage in this conversation is I'm entirely pH neutral, as I've not yet seen it. I know some people who worked on the animation side of it, but I don't know them very, very well. So I couldn't comment. We found Kestrel's house! Check it out! Hey Kestrel, we're coming in! You're not Kestrel.
Welcome to the Kestrel's Eyrie, providing a warm bed for travelers and tourists for just 2 glowstones a night. Are you in need of a room tonight?
No thanks. Have you got anything to talk about?
It's a shiny kind of place. You heading there now? I heard there's an arts supplies store. Seems like something you might like.
Feck you. Feck you. You're not Kestrel! You freaking lied to me! I'm so sorry. Oh, the fish of the river. The scales of ultramarine minnow once glow in a deep blue pigment used in paint. These fish consume nearly anything, aside from fish, have been found to eat plants and even eggs. The Mauder trout, or thunder trout, leaps from the water at high speeds before crashing back down. It is believed this fish does this to catch flies, but it has been summarized it may also be engaging in play. While the entire Hoovers of thunder trout do this at once. It creates a rumble that can be felt in the land. Thunder trout prey on ultramarine minnows and prefer life in river waters. And the dry-mouthed sandfish swallows vast quantities of silt, allowing it to rest heavily on the riverbed. Preying on the thunder trout. Congratulations. Thanks to you, whoever you are, I just had to read the most boring book on fish! Note to self, go upstairs, read this stuff. Just here to steal it.
By trade, I am a cartographer, but unfortunately my productivity is down at the moment. I have run out of ink. It'll be a while before my shipment comes in.
And get to the boats as they're heading out.
Around here, right? I'll bet you could use a map of Eastshade.
Let me guess, you're going to charge me. Get to the boat. Do not worry about being quiet, dear friend. If you are in the zen zone of lurking, if I can provide even a modicum of second screen entertainment for you, then I feel I am doing my job. I hope you have excellent sleeps or whatever it is you are rolling towards, and I hope we get to hang out again some more, yo. Cheers to you. And Earl's like, wait, are we playing Planet of the Apes Skyrim edition? Kind of feels that way. And on the back end of additional questions, so Greenfire wanted to throw a question out to all of us. So, of the PS1, PS2 era, what would be one of your favourite games that you'd think it would be interesting to revisit? God, that's a good one.
If you'd like one, I have an extra print here I can give you. As I mentioned, I'm running low on ink. If you find me 4
Ceres
inky cap
Victoria.
mushrooms, I'll give it to you. Great. See you.
Alrighty. Inky caps removed. Cartographer's ink completed. Map acquired. Get to boat says roll cage. I mean, I think I've made my one pretty clear, which is it would be Front Mission 3. I'd love to revisit that. I don't know if I could handle the sheer amount of reading that it would take to show you all. I think you might all be sick to the back teeth of me before I even got through the first kind of arc. But... Yoink. Oh, that's a lovely shot. What's this? A wholesome family picnic woefully underpopulated by bees? My briefcase of bees ought to put a stop to this! But I'm trying to think of some others. I mentioned Parasite Eve 2, that's one of my favourites. Shops them both. I will say that I think whoever created this game is still quite new to game dev. It does feel like, without, if I check settings, I don't think there's a field of view, brightness, graphics. Wait, what? Why would I want it down on low? I'm so sorry, everyone. Oh, God. Alright, now we're okay. There we go. Stooge and Strager did not work their combined ass off. It doesn't seem to be chunking. There we go. Why would it be on... Sorry. Anyway, this is why when using Unity, no one is ever offended when you have that pop-up that asks for visuals and graphics settings. At least that gives people an understanding of where they're at. This is what we were expecting. Because what I was noticing in the open areas, the draw distance was very, very short. And I was like, that's a bit weird. Selt Spring Coast. Here we go. Yo! Which of you lovely Mother Hubbards was that? Whichever of you was that picked up something from the Humble Bundle, thank you kindly, friend. Let's see who this is. Oh, that must be Nava in the distance.
Hello. I'm not really in the mood to talk with anyone.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to make us talk about a whole bunch of nonsense.
I lost something really important. It was like the key to
Dude,
everything.
we got to go back and see how the
I just
people
can't
look
believe
while
I lost
Betty
it.
Plug its settings.
We will do, we will do. I think once we get to Nava, we can start taking a quick trade. We can start quick travel back and forth.
My amulet. I don't know how this happened. I just wanted to look at it, but now it's gone. Sorry. I don't feel like chatting right now. Sorry. I don't feel like chatting right now.
Okay, bye! We can't really see him because of the poor light. But let's get up to Nava before the sun sets completely, and we'll go from there. The man, thank you kindly for the bits, yo. And the man was saying, dude, we're going to go back and see the people. Yeah, yes. And very doubtful. Thank you for refilling the glass. That was tense. I'm going to go steal some stuff and eat some eggs. And of course, the lighting is coming from the eclipse up that way. Oh, Earl was saying, should have picked up Wargroove before my trip. The drive through Oregon was terrible yesterday. I'm so sorry. I can only second that picking up Wargroove for a long journey was probably an ideal concept.
Such a nice place to relax, this. I come here often. It's a nice, quiet place to write music. Hey, do you want to hear my latest tune?
Sure, why not?
It's not easy to play a string instrument with talons, you know. But what I lack in finger ability, I can make up for with my fine bird pipes.
And then it just cuts to him strumming away and screeching in owl. Just scream, scream.
I dream thy feet upon the shore, sitting by the sea, and the moon and the ocean stolen.
Kestrel just screams, "Play Freebird!"
I dream of the lake beneath the stars, fish are by the stream.
All right, shut up. Here's Wonderwall.
Arms rolled above me in the shade.
Belt out whiskey in the jar! The good version!
That's the song. Thanks for listening. What'd you think?
Fantastic. Not bad. Could use some work. What do you all think? Not bad.
Well, that's not the worst feedback I've ever gotten, that's for sure.
And he's done. Cool. Dooba dooba doo-boo. Here I am, an owl, with a creepy bear attached, yeah. I am Marcus, and the actual fox noises. The actual noises foxes make are amazing. Amazing is one way to put it. I would say it sounds like someone doing a murder in real time. And for a larger portion of my very young youth, it was quite a lovely little sound to fall asleep to. Wait, no, what's that other thing? Oh yes, it was haunting and terrible and sounded like that death was coming for me from the woods. This just uncontrolled screeching. Just... Okay, so it's this game remade where instead of painting paintings, I'm painting bees. I'm just painting bees into existence and unleashing them. Kestrel says owls can make super weird noises too. They can. And more frequently than not do. Let me go back into the cave and see if we can see the little foxet again in higher definition. I know, after Bear Barrington got his paws on him. Hey, friend. Look at the little water cutie. Look at the little water cutie! We'll make best friends. We can't make best friends, but I wanna. Alright, let's go walk over a super dramatic bridge. Then consider doing some cool paintings. And what I would say is that the combination of kind of like a collection, the limited resources in terms of how many paintings we can belt out, and how many of those are things that we need to sell to maintain, is actually really interesting. In a weird way, if we were just able to just free photo or free paint, kind of would devalue the choice. Like, having to paint over stuff to continue. You're telling someone, like, because you may not get that perfect lighting again, you may not get that exact moment again. If you choose to paint over this, that might not happen. The resources feel very, very real, and which photos you choose to keep feel important, you know? It's one of the things that 1111 didn't manage to do with its photography character, was make those photos feel like they mattered, you know? Hey up, you look like a shifty bastard.
Need a lift?
God, no.
All right, then.
God, no. He doesn't even have anything to take with. Alright, who the bloody hell are you?
Ah, yes, a newcomer. May I see your reference letters, please? I'm afraid if you're seeking passage into Narva, you'll need 3 reference letters from citizens of Eastshade, signed and sealed.
Greenfire says, can we paint the Eclipse and the Water Fox? I will try and acquire enough resources to do so. Why do I need references?
It hasn't always been this way, but lately we've been getting more newcomers than usual. We don't want to be unwelcoming to new folk, but we are trying to have some measure of security. Will that be all, then?
Kestrel summing up my feelings exactly with, papers! Papers, please! So, Greenfire, thank you for the 100 cheer asking if we can paint the Eclipse and the Water Fox. Let me get enough resources and yes. And then very doubtful with another 100 cheer says, can we paint a total eclipse of the Water Fox? I don't see why not. Can't even have to get fucking references. Why?
It hasn't always. Will
Shut
that
up,
be all,
Elf.
then? Stay safe now.
Get fucked in a bin. Sorry. A clang with, life is pain. Have some bits. Yeah, so Shackle, I know what you mean, but I can't get too into depth on that topic because I don't want to spoil it for anyone who hasn't had the chance to. Oi!
It comes.
What comes?
It may be the fiercest Eastshade has seen in 100 years. The signs are all around us. You must find shelter. Death. It is death. I must go. Be safe, traveler.
Hand on one shoulder of the elderly hiker, I lean in and whisper.
It rains. Stop scaring the tourists, Grandpa.
Prepare for Titanfall. Death! Death! With additional rounds of squiggles! Who wants to get in a fucking balloon? Show hammer! Geraldine with alternative title for the game, The Walking Deer. Nessa's balloon.
Hello, brave traveller. I can see you have an adventurous spirit. I've got an excursion you're sure to love.
Righto, sharp as a knife you are. This here is the bursting bubble. It has the ability to take passengers all the way up to the mountaintop.
Why is it called the bursting bubble?
The ride is sure to give you a burst of adrenaline.
That's not why it's called that, is it? That's a terrible name.
You think so? Well, you think? Aha! I'll call it the Sky Drop.
Still bad. Are you choosing awful names on purpose?
Neverland.
Still bad.
Curiosity Lift.
Better. But no.
Moon Shadow.
Not too bad, but I don't think so.
Zenith.
Name of my favourite front mission mech.
Bright Mirage.
Better. That one works. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a perfect name. Much better. Thanks, friend. No, when I invented this thing, I really thought it was going to revolutionize transportation.
And then a bunch of people died on its inaugural journey.
Right up to the top of the world. Seems like something everyone would want to do. For some reason, folks just don't seem to understand the idea.
All they seem to do is scream
I've
inertly.
seen to picture a balloon carrying people in the sky. I've hardly been able to get anyone out here to see it in person. Anyhow, thanks for helping with the name, Traveller. Seems to me that you're full of good ideas.
Oh, Tuna, I almost missed your return. So, Tuna, welcome back. What? Oh, indeed. Tuna was saying, did we break Will? On Saturday, I was broken and unruffled. And Green Fire, thank you for the teeny tiny bits.
Hello, good
with
traveller.
Fly Me to the Two.
Hope things are going well for you.
T-Burps, what are you doing? With Fly Me to the Moon.
Got anyone new out here to
Got
fly
a
with me?
storm in my ear.
Because I know everyone would love it if they saw it. Hello, good As for me, I still haven't got anyone new out here to fly with me. Because I know everyone would love it if they saw it.
I'm tempted to take a photo of it during this storm. You know, as if like, hey, come, enjoy the balloon. And it's got an owl hanging off the side of it going, ah! This is the end. It's not too bad. Oh, I have a map now. Okay. Oh, wow. So this area is pretty massive. So we started at Lindau. We made it to Kestrel's and Middle Tower. Lava's here, but look how much feckin' map there is to go. Shackle and Very Doubtful, thank you both kindly for filling the pint glass. I sincerely appreciated. Oh, Doubtful said I would like to hear more about Saturday. Okay, let's try using that equipment books. Wait, how is the... We got a... Give me just a second. Didn't we get given a... Wait a second. We have to fecking make one. I was going to say we'll pitch a tent so that we don't have to listen to the storm! Alright, whoever's houses this is, I'm inviting myself in. Hello, I'm taking over your home! No, I don't care who you are! This is, Raina's house. And this house is inspiring us. There we go. We've never met, I'm moving in. Oh. Storm, I say. Not gonna light a fire? Okay, we'll just steal your candles and continue some banter here. So, Doubtful. I need to tell you about Saturday. So, Saturday was not a day like any other. Saturday had actually been something that we've been planning and scheming for quite some time. And we were looking to do a group design exercise. So the idea was, as a team, we were going to try and design a pen and paper RPG that uses Magic the Gathering cards primarily for, you know, for character creation, for interaction, for storytelling. And it did some really interesting things. What I did not know was that Camille K had been conspiring seems like the wrong word, but had been organising a logistical operation, which they had dubbed Operation T, which I was not aware of. Operation T was an idea that became, oh, so very much more. What it was a concise, essentially just like a combination of bits, donations, gifted subs, physical gifts, video games, everything, all targeted here, in an attempt to see how emotionally unraveled I could become in a stint. Answer is very. So I think it took like 40 minutes for the whole thing to catch up. So one anonymous Mother Hubbard, who I have an inkling who it might have been, but one anonymous Mother Hubbard decided that they were going to drop upon us a whole heap of gifted subs. 100 to be precise. It took about 40 minutes for it to process all of them. There was an inordinate bit drop by so many people simultaneously. There was a huge amount of like direct donations, a bunch of people gifted games on Steam, and one person, I mean, J Crips, has made a cloak. I have like a cool, badass looking, like Viking shaman cloak on the way. It was ridiculous. Very Doubtful says, we torment you with kindness. Best sadism ever. So, yeah. Yeah. It was exceptional and exhausting, and I still, even a few days on, I don't know if I've truly processed all of it. Does that make sense? Like, all of that, all in one place, I don't know if I don't know if my brain has still really worked it out. Does that... I think... Yeah. Yeah. In terms of everything, it was an exceptional day. It was an exceptional day, and both the group design session and the Break Willathon, I would say from my position, both went very, very well. But you never know with these things. It definitely helped with any number of brain spiders and left me physically exhausted, if that makes any lick of sense. So yeah, these lovely Mother Hubbards surrounding you, they all prepared and conceived of an Unravel Will special event, which I can't be thankful enough. So, yeah. Like, what do I say? Thank you, just as a simple thank you, seems so hollow, comparable to how much everyone is fucking wit!
I love everyone in this bar.
Fucking wit! You're not meant to use this bit! Doubtful. You fucking legend! You and Sadlin today, while I've been telling the story about being unraveled by people, you could... Well, that happened. A very doubtful guest. Sincerely, thank you. Like, I say this repeatedly, because I don't know what else to say apart from thank you, and that I will continue to keep doing this. You lot have invested so much. You invested your time, your money, your focus, your terrible, terrible puns, and your good puns. Some of you even make good puns, though it's not actually been scientifically proven. You lot are an exceptional and lovely bunch of Mother Hubbards, and all I can do is work hard and say thank you. We're coming up on GDC, which will mean that it'll have been... so April will be, I guess, 1 year since the Longship has existed in its own capacity. And while technically the Green Book of Poetry... Probably shouldn't mention Green Book at this point. It'll have been... So, very, very beginning of April, it will have been 1 year since the Longship has existed. Now, we weren't an official, like, standalone Twitch channel until November. but for last year, while everything was going down, you all kept me alive with just direct donations and stuff. So yo, and to not just Squarepeg, but Mr. Squarepeg, I say what a would welcome. We are currently playing Eastshade. Very doubtful, and a couple of others have been inordinately generous today. Whilst I was telling a story about being unravelled from generosity on the previous weekend. So I'm just processing that at the moment. And Squarepeg, have we met? If we haven't, then it is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. If we have and I've forgotten, then I'm terribly sorry.
Stop at the incessant clicking.
And Dalvil's basically repping for all the houses today. Like, on top of an inordinate amount of generosity, Dalvil just gifted a sub to Mr. Squarepeg as well. The rest of House Carl, yo, gotta step up your game. You hesitate. Like a stole.
Hi there, stranger. Come on in. Care for some tea? Or maybe a mead?
I'd love a mead. Rainer, I'm sorry I stole all this stuff that wasn't nailed down. You are now my favourite person in this world.
Keep your bones warm. I don't think I've seen your face before. Are you from out west?
Pour me 2 more of those and I'll tell you my tale.
Ah, okay. I thought you might be from out west. I haven't met many Westerners. I was born and raised in Nava.
On the playground is where they
wish
spend
more
most of their
Westerners
days.
would come through this way. I really want to ask them about the drumming.
Drumming?
Have you heard the drums at night?
I've heard the drums of night.
I was just a child the first time I heard the drumming out in the Blushwoods. My best friend and I used to play out here a lot. We even found a drum once. Wish I could look at that thing, but it seems to have disappeared.
Much like my friend,
Ever
who
since
was
I
taken
moved
by
out
the
here,
woodland
I've only
creatures.
heard the drumming late in the night. Some nights I hear it, others I don't. Doesn't seem to be any pattern. I like the music. It's captivating. In fact, it's almost bewitching. But I've always been bewildered as to its source. I figure it must be some westernly folk thing.
It's ghosts.
Maybe
It's
the
a
farmers
shit ton
from
of
the
ghosts.
Teethmore Bluffs throw parties in the Blushwood? Nobody in Nava seems to know anything about it.
I'm going to assume that Parties in the Blushwood is the Eastshade equivalent of M25 raids. Raves. Hang on. Sorry, bear with me all just a second. Boop. Boop, whoop. Why are you being a butt today? Why are you being a butt? That's even worse. Hey, there we go. Alright, there we go. No, wait, no, that's terrible. Aha! My hoodie makes me look like a black ghostly figure, but that's better than the washout of my spooky face. And we are done. So, jumping back into chat, Mr. Squarepeg says, to answer your question, if we have met or not, I moderate a few chats, so maybe. Well, if we have, and I have forgotten, then I am terribly sorry. But if we haven't, it's lovely to meet you. My name is Will. I used to be a video games industry
That's where
numpty,
I grew up.
and now I do
My
this.
best friend and I spent a lot of time out here, though, running through the Blushwoods. There was an old shack right in this very spot that we used as our hideout. Wasn't much more than a pile of boards back then, but I purchased the land and fixed it up. My son Finn brought his family out here too. He always loved trees more than the bricks of the city. And I've got 5 beautiful grandchildren.
None of them are
Things
mine.
Couldn't be better.
None of them are allowed to go back. Alright. Janet. Alright, so we need to go try and find a drum. Or find out the source of the drumming. Okay, that's actually really hecking pretty. Yeah, this... Hey up, sheep.
Why, hello, friend. Glorious day, wouldn't you say? What an incredible day to be alive.
I'll have what he's having. You seem happy.
Ah, I see you're a traveller, swept in from some distant land. How enchanting. Ah, marvellous place, Eastshade. The only trouble is, traveller, the little mice.
These little pink mice, and after I've been sampling some of my local herbs, I see a lot of them. Squarebeg says, I'm in a bunch of game dev chats, so if you use Unity or UE4, I'm more likely in one of those. Well, Mr. Squarebeg, these days I'm not a dev, so it might have been a conversation that we had ages back, but I would say you are wholeheartedly welcome here. We have a lot of devs, both professional and aiming to be professional, in chat here, so you'll absolutely find yourself... You'll find yourself in good company here, Mr. Squarepeg. What on account of the making of the video games, which quite frequently happens around these parts. If you know what I'm saying. Doop-de-doo, I was at Violet's funeral. I don't know where I'm going with this. Huh.
The little mice. You see, they've taken a liking to my garden. Not sure how they eat so much when I'm not looking. Must be bigger than I think. I'm standing guard, but it's not working. Somehow they're getting past me. Must be while I'm sleeping.
You must be the
Not
brains
that
of
I
the
mind,
operation.
really. I'm glad they have a proper meal. But how I dream of cooking up a proper stew. Vegetable, of course. Can't have a good stew without an assortment of the finest crops, eh?
I prefer a hearty meat stew myself, I say, making dead eye contact with Mr. McTokes too much.
Oh, you're a mutton eater. Well, I won't hold it against you, of course. Folks have got to eat. Plenty of folk round here enjoy a mutton stew as it is. Just try to pat a sheep on the noggin once in a while to boost its spirits, will you? Tell you what, bring me 7 sticks so I can finish my fence. That just may do the trick against these crafty carrot eaters. Of course, I never let a friend journey on without a few glowstones to pad their pocket. How's 10 sound?
I've already got 7.
Oh, isn't that perfect? I knew it was a good thing we met, traveller. Of course, I appreciate your help. Nothing wrong with running around picking up sticks, just don't forget to get lost once in a while, eh? And look around you, smell the roses.
I like taking my time.
Oh, listen to me, I sound like an old-timer.
You do, you really do.
Refreshing to hear someone say it, other than myself. I'm sure the polite nature of Eastshade folk has a reputation far and wide. No chance someone would wrong another. Anyhow, thanks for getting these sticks for me. It's a full-time job standing guard. Why don't you come back in a day's time? That'll give me time to patch up this fence and see how it does against the little mice.
For the record, I stole literally everything that wasn't nailed down in your house. Damn if this game isn't pretty. I mean, I stand by my previous statement, which is considering this game is very much about, you know, landscapes rather than portraits, I have liked to have seen some more creative solutions to like large-scale, very large-scale environments. Like, the lods off in the distance aren't a problem, and they are doing the job, but because this game is about casting a critical eye on your surroundings, it becomes more pronounced than it would have if we were just playing a shooter or something along those lines. You know, you see where I'm going with it. It's not a criticism, it's just... This game... I'm not saying this game is lacking. I'm stealing everything. I'm not saying that this game is lacking, but it's just... It would have been something to consider. I almost would have been happy with something like, you know, Turok's kind of... Well, not Turok's level, because that mist was like this. But some kind of, like, visual limiter to remove the distance. What the crap is this? Interesting. So those of you that were drawing the mist comparison, there might actually be more to this. Because when you think about it, if you created a game like this and then put something like Myst in it, you could do some pretty powerful stuff. You know what I'm saying? It does feel like we should be able to put it on top of something. What are you doing here? What was that little platform you were playing around in? What's an aluminum falcon? Interesting. Here I go, freezing to death again. Oh boy. Yeah, that ain't happening. I will say, for as snarky as I was being to Mr. McGardner, like, there's a charming kind of Beatrix Potter-esque element to this, which I don't know if that's oh, we're all the way back here. Well, I don't know if that's intentional or not, but it certainly is something that I'm enjoying. Ugh. It gets warm at like 6:30, doesn't it? But we can take the ox cart to the entrance of Nava and then start wandering around a little. But I guess one of the things that's interesting is that a game like The Witness presents you with puzzles that increase in difficulty. And there are puzzles in that game that get, oh boy, they get complicated. But if you present it to individuals with a game like this, where the main mechanic is based around observing, around creating and providing, you know, like little story quests for little parts in the game, you could do something really interesting like that. If you then buried some really... Oh, God. Sorry. It's not happy with me with the lods. You could then bury some really, really interesting, like, pretty good brain teasery puzzles inside those. Alright, so who did you all want to have a look at? Oh, why is it chunking all of a sudden? Oh, God. Maybe don't. Maybe please don't. Oh. This game's not happy with me right now. Since we turned up the visuals, it's gotten very, very chunky. Also, how are you? Alright, don't judge me, but I'm doing it. I'm opening them. Rainbow Twizzlers. It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. You can't stop it. You can't stop the rock. Sorry for the sound. I'm doing my best to... Smells like sugar. Yeah, Joe. Sakharev, how you doing? Greenfire says, do you remember the scene with the mirror trick in The Mummy? Have you tried that and working out to see if it would happen? I had a look. Greenfire, I couldn't find a light source to be the start of our little puzzle. And also, unfortunately, we died of... Yeah. Oh. Or don't. I didn't manage to... Excuse me. I didn't manage to find a light source to work from, and I died of hypothermia before I got the chance. Or the equivocant.
So, the newcomer has walked the road to Nava.
Hey!
Didn't I tell you it would be best?
Oh, good, man. Oh, good. How's it going with you? Holy shit, a beanbag!
So, they give you some stuff.
Hang on. We gotta do this proper.
So if you would like to show and tell, you can show these off.
Okay. So we're cutting to studio.
Is that you? Is that you talking?
That's who I'm talking to. We don't actually know what I am. Okay. Hey everybody. So. Cat just got back. Say hey, Cat.
Hey, Cat.
If you haven't met, that is the gentleman for whom I've been allowed to use a large proportion of his house as a broadcasting studio. If I haven't told you that story, I will tell you later. Holy crap, dude!
So there's employee discounts and they give you a gift card, so I spent $6.
That was $6.
Well, so it's a $100 gift card, but it's $200 as a gift because of discount. But it's also up in Everett, so I didn't want to have to go back to spend the rest of my gift card, so I just spent it all. And
Okay.
I slightly overshot.
So, ladies, gentlemen, and individuals of all persuasions, Ket works for a board game company, and I can say that they're now officially owned by, right?
Yeah, they're owned by Funko.
Yeah.
So I work for Funko.
So Ket works for Funko. Hang on, I'm going to bring the... I'm just going to mute the game for a second, because you're going to... Not Funcom, Funko. Oh yeah. So Ket just walked in with two... Actually, let me bring this up. Can you just show these individuals the size of the bags you're batting with?
So, I mean, they're just... Is that something-ish?
I tell you what, lift one of them up, because there's two of these.
So, this is the bag.
That is one bag of Funko, and there is another bag of equivalent size. So your day was a good day?
Yeah.
Do you mind if I show these lovely folks your hoard?
Yeah, go for it.
Holy crap! Alright, I'm going to start with these ones, because these ones are massive. Alright, so... Hey!
She got robbed. So she is one of the tanks from Overwatch, and she has a normal size pop.
By the looks of things, yeah, she did get robbed. A little pink hair. Someone showed me there is a lass on the internet, a model who looks exactly like Zarya, and who even dyed her hair pink as an example. Who else are we kicking with? Hey! Everyone's favourite. The best hero in the game. Best hero in the game, Junkrat. The fact that Junkrat is listed as defense is ridiculous.
Oh, they changed that. There's no defense. It's just damage, damage, heal, support, and take.
Well, you can tell how much attention I was paying last time we played. But wait, friends, there are so many. We'll get back to Eastside in a second. I've got to show you this hoard. Give me some... There we go. Anna. A tea-sipping grandma, sniper. Which I feel like I'm being personally called out by that. Very doubtful saying that they feel like this is the loot Ket drops in-game when you beat him in a boss fight. And Anbu! What ho, friend? What ho? How are you doing? Hang on, I'm gonna take off my jumper. I'll try and get this webcam to stop being a butt. Because it's being a butt. That's slightly better. But now it's making me like the sun again. Crisis! Let me take off this hoodie. The white balance is being a jerk today. I can either have it chunky or have me overexposed. Brilliant. Here we go by the power of Grayskull. There's my dogs. Hello. Right. So, continuing through the smaller ones. Oh, good little Lucio! Look at his little face! Look at his little face! Alright, this is definitely not helping. I'm sorry all this is the worst quality that I have busted out in a while. And later on, when I am done doing battle with these feckin' bad words... There we go. That'll just have to do. There we go. How come that took 3 tries to make it do it? Good love technology, friends. Okay, so check it out. Tina, Tiny, Lucio. So, you're working for these peeps now, dude.
Yep.
And so they were just like go nuts.
Yeah, basically they wanted to bring everyone on board and make sure everyone's indoctrinated.
Indoctrinated. Oh, my favorite maneuver. We've got a Mercy. Wait. 3 healers, a tank, and a DPS. Dude, this seems a little unbalanced, this team. I don't want to be that guy, but...
Have you been keeping up with the current meta?
I am not keeping up with the current meta.
The current meta is 3 tanks, 3 healers.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing because we've got Zenyatta as well. Oh, cool! Tiny badges! I fucking love badges! I mean, you know what? It's whatever. I'm nonchalant. Alright, I should probably keep with the consistency of our team. Yo, dude, these ones are massive!
And this is why Zarya got locked.
Okay, so you've all seen that Zarya's like a regular sized little... Oh no, that's Anna. Alright, Zarya just went in there. I was holding the wrong one. Okay, check this mother hubbard out. This thing's fucking huge! There's a fucking diva with mech! What the heck? Okay, see? You'll say that I'm a cult. This is a cult. This is what a cult looks like. This is not what a cult looks like. Holy crud, though. This looks awesome. Like, I'm not even a diva kind of person, but this is one chunky mech. And the only way it could get bigger is with a little spot of Reinhardt. Mother Hubbards.
I see 2 cults.
Wow. Roadhog's got a little belly button. Look at his little face. And the man, thank you kindly for the 200 bits, saying, I see 2 cults.
2 cults, 4 lights. 2 cults, 4 lights.
That was very good. I don't know if you all heard that. Ket just said, there are 2 cults and 4 lights. And while I'm building this Tower of Funko, Orisa as well. So yeah, so 4 tanks, 4 healers, and a Junkrat.
So those were, yeah, Junkrat because I like it. Otherwise, I didn't have to have that DPS.
Yeah, ain't nobody got time for DPS.
So those were from me.
This is a good horde, sir. This is a good horde. And then, these got these little... little head! Okay, so I'm a huge Cowboy Bebop fan, and during, I think it was, I want to say either Isocrid or one of the others gave me a roguelike, was it Sky Rogue? And so I downloaded the Swordfish Mark II so I could fly it around. Now, I've got Ed, and look, little Ein! Look at little Corgi! It's so cute! Yes! Fucking wet! Check it out! Okay. So, I'm an FSLCL fan, to the point where I had the album, very nearly got it to some tattoos from that one. So I got a little Haruko, and I got a little Kanti! Look at his little face! 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 What? How do you have more still? Not every gift is a kindness, my friend. Kestrel says, Will has lost the cool. I might have lost the cool, friends, but you know who hasn't? The Ice Witch! Kill the witch! Honestly, when I first moved in, when I first ended up staying here, and Ket was playing on Overwatch, an inordinate of my hanging around here involved me screaming, "There's me! Kill the witch!" An inordinate amount. So you've got, 4 tanks, 4 healers, and now Satan herself.
That was for you.
Oh, this is for me!
Yeah, all you.
I can't hold all these little feelings. See, we'll just cover May up with Ed, and then it's fine. It's fine. Yo, dude, Dude, thank you so much. And you were saying that this is because your company is now a Funko company. They were like, let's get everyone on board.
So they took us up to the office. They drove down the big bus to our office, put everyone on, brought them up, gave us the gift cards and the employee discount, and then took us down, fed us food. Then we played bowling. We bowled in the bowling alley, played pinball, ping pong, pool.
That sounds cool. Like a kind of like team building day plus.
Yeah.
And what are the Wetmore Forests?
That is the original IP.
Ooh, so check it out. So there's a bunch of enamel pins from Wetmore Forest, and so if I can get the camera to behave, so these cute little like animals. Some of them seem like little grumpus. This green rabbit looks like it's going to shred you in your nightmares. Caffeine said, "We own you now. Here's a morale booster / bribe." Oh, and everyone's very, very keen with the stab bunny. Dude, thank you. So, friendos, like, FLCL's been one of those series that's been massively important to me. Like, sometimes there's a show that just comes along at the right time in your life, and you're like, "Yep, this is me," and you know, a show about being lost, disenfranchised, and generally discombobulated in a tiny town was something that before I moved up to London, I very, very, very related to. And Cowboy Bebop's just fucking cool like that. You don't need to justify that, just... I think it's a good look. So just like all of the other stuff, like this is all getting stacked around the desk, so I'm gonna have Haruko, gonna have Kanti, gonna have Ed, and alright, May. I mean, it's a gift, so I'm not throwing it away. Kestrel, I've made it! Kestrel saying, there you go, Little Bear says, you look so cool. I've arrived. Unless that was a joke about May, in which case, you have taught her far too well. You have taught Little Bear too well. Lordy, friend.
So I said, you did then.
So that's why you were asking me.
The thing is, like, I don't really care that much. I just think I'm gonna just buy a bunch of Overwatch stuff if no one else gives me it.
Yeah, and the Overwatch pop figures are real cool. I do like. I think the May one. The May one. She's glaring at me. I think the Diva one is this is the beast. I don't know if you can all see this through, but it's like an extra large one, and then there's a tiny Diva inside, and I don't know. It's just so cool. Yeah. I mean, I question your team comp, certainly, but not your choices. Holy crap. So my day... So while trying to explain to people today why Saturday utterly unraveled me, people have decided to continue doing it. These enamel pins are adorable.
Yeah.
Have you associated yourself with one of these little creatures yet?
I have not. I have not picked a favorite. There are storybooks. I believe there's 6. There's 3 of them they launched like 2 weeks ago. 1 week ago? 2 weeks ago. And I think there might be some more on the way. But yeah, there is an IP that they are building.
Iron Marcus is saying, hearing only stupid people can do cool things. That's why they're cool from FLCOL. Quite possibly saved my life. Oh, and Kestrel says, speaking of which, she's going to put to bed. She says good night. She's taken my headphones. Well, Little Bear, as always, your patronage and your support is always lovely. Have excellent sleeps and be good. You know, being a pirate queen takes a lot of sleep. Not a lot of people know that. Yeah, so dude, whilst I was trying to explain to people about Saturday and how it unraveled me, Doubtful and Sadlin and people have decided to just keep that train going. They've both, not at the same time mind you, but at different times done like 5k bit drops today, dude. And like, how I process, how I handle, I don't know. And Shackle, thank you for refilling the pint glass. So yeah,
Go no cares.
I mean, it's interesting that of all the people in Cowboy Bebop, like, Ed's probably the most emotionally healthy.
Yeah. Interesting. At the store, the only two Bebop figures they had was Ed and Vicious.
Interesting. Do you think they did an earlier run?
I think it was just what was on the shelves.
Because on this one, so on the back of the figure, it just shows Vicious and Ed. And
oh, maybe it was a 2-pack then.
And I don't think Vicious was anyone's favourite character. Actually, you know what? It's the internet. I knew I was wrong as immediately as I said it out loud.
Yeah, look, it looks like that there was a set of 4 earlier. That was a 1-year run.
I'm just looking at them. Look at little faces.
Yeah, so it's just Ed and Vicious in this one.
Camille just cackles maniacally, saying, "House Chaos never rests." No one ever said House Chaos was disorganized. Just, they have very specific goals. Okay, I need to take a little break. I'm just going to go make myself another cuppa as we're just about to hit the 5-hour mark. I'm going to breathe, and then we're going to return. I guess we can keep going with Eastshade if you're all still enjoying it. I don't know why it's having such a bad time now we've returned to the earlier area, but we can keep going with that. So... so yeah, Jarl... I need some water. Jarlan's saying I'm loving Eastshade. Okay. Oh. Okay. Sakharev saying, for a disorganized group, we're very organized. I mean, no one ever said we weren't. I'd like to say for a disorganized group, we're very focused. Camille's saying, on a strange note, monitoring your online grocery shopper is strangely fun. Oh my god, I imagine it must be like the next level of the claw game, except for instead of a claw, you're controlling a human. That sounds like fun. Oh. Okay, lovely Mother Hubbards. So I'm just going to take a quick break, refresh my cuppa, breathe, throw some water on my face. This was meant to be a quiet day. This wasn't meant to be another day of you lot unraveling me. And Ket's shown up with like... I mean, look at a little Horicon face. Little Conti. Little Conti. The new FLCL stuff is really interesting. And I kind of... What's interesting is they've done 2 more series that went out on Adult Swim this year. Last year? Fucking time travel's weird. And as someone who was a massive fan of FLCL, it's interesting they took the different threads of the story and kind of split them into 2 different series. So, as Miyaki Sakura says, every day is a potential unraveling. That's a good point. Camille says I can literally see what they have picked up or not and approve the substitutions, and they will show up here. That's kind of cool. It feels like EVE Online, but with humans. Okay. I mean it's time. I'm going to take a little breather. I'm going to grab a fresh cup of tea, and we're going to continue with Eastshade for a bit longer. So, don't go anywhere. Thank you all for a feckin' lovely day. And Ket, you feckin' legend. Thank you, dude. Whatever I did to deserve you lot, I will continue to do it. Alright, so I'll be back in just a sec, okay? Back in a second. Okie dokie Lokies. Bear with me all just a second. God of War! What, old friend? I had to just take a little break because while... so today at work... Alright, let me roll it back a couple steps. One, both Sakharev and Very Doubtful decided that they were going to throw me a cheeky little bits-flavoured emotional curveball by giving me a whole bunch of bits today, which was exceptionally generous of them. And after Saturday's Break Will Fest, I was not expecting it. Then, just now, so Ket works for a board game company, and that board game company was bought by Funko. This has been announced, so it's not secret info. So Ket went on a little field trip today to is it the Funko HQ?
Yeah.
Which is here in Seattle. And he brought me back 2 little FLCLs, little figures, and they are my new little friends. He brought back little Ed and Nine, and these are the ones he just brought back for me. Like, dude's got like a stack of sweet-looking Overwatch pop figures for himself, and as a personal insult, he brought me back a May as well, because I spend a large proportion of my day and any time in Overwatch screaming, "Kill the Ice Witch." I'm saying that, you know, having anyone who's played a large amount of Overwatch really understands why Elsa had such a hard time in Frozen. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, and the operation to break Will was called Operation T, which is very clever. So Saturday, if you weren't there on Saturday, holy crud. Everyone did a huge number of like gifted subs, bits, donations. J. Crooks made a cloak on top of gifting an inordinate amount of stuff. Everyone was just wonderful, and they managed to unravel me to such a point that I basically had to kind of like curl into a ball and vegetate for 2 days. So yeah. Oh, Very Doubtful, just to jump on up, the PO box that I have, you can deliver to Amazon on. It's not technically a PO box, it's a UPS mailbox, which means it counts as a street address. You can send gifts to it, you can send Amazon stuff to it, you can send whatever. And as Camille there with the cute little sipping tea emote, Camille was the ringmaster of Operation T, and I don't know how I'm going to be able to say thank you enough, but thank you. So, yo. I just need to call on the desk real quick, and not that I'm calling this stream to a close anytime soon, but later on this evening, Ket's going to be streaming. Do you know what you're going to be jumping on, dude?
Actually, if you're up for it, I can see doing a little Terraria.
We could. We just beat Plantera, so...
We just did. There's a bunch of new things we can check out.
I mean, I'd love to, and it means I get to hang out with these numpties some more.
Sure,
so... oh... I wonder if I should. I've got to... you know what? We haven't played Terraria in a while, and who knows when we're going to get another chance. Paperwork will still be there tomorrow, right? I don't remember which one is yours. So I'm just wiggling wires.
I mean, pull one if the light goes out. Then...
I think it's this one.
Okay, let's see if you're right. It's like one of those the Japanese sort of festival games with all the strings you have to choose.
Yep. I think it's still working. I think it's still working. Oh. Oh yeah, Sakharev's pointing out that it was like 1 hour 40 minutes of stop that incessant clicking, which is pretty much was me whenever I played Warcraft 2 back in the day. So it feels apt. It feels apt. Hey, she was saying everyone needs to check the Videodrome channel on Discord for Australian Muppet Will. You'll think I'm kidding? That sounds haunting, as I'm pretty sure I've never been. Oh no, I have been to Australia, haven't I? I did PAX Australia one year, which was very good. So yeah. Right. Okay, I think we are all ready to go. Hey, Reflective, welcome back. So in answer to what did you miss? You missed both, I don't know if you're there for Sadlin, but Very Doubtful also did a bunch. Ket just got back from Funko HQ with a bunch of pop figures, and he got for me 2 FLCL figures and Ed from Cowboy Bebop. And also May as a personal fuck you, because, you know, everyone's equal in the circle of abuse. But go on, little Haruko. God of War says, I just joined the Discord. Well, we have a lovely crew on there, so make yourself at home, dear friend. Make yourself at home. And Ket and I were just bantering back and forth. Ket's going to be streaming tonight on his channel, so we'll do the old school go from here and raid him over there. So, yeah. Right. Without further ado, shall we continue? Oh. Sorry to interrupt the wonderful Zelda and Chill. Oh, and any of you that were really enjoying that album, by the way, so I copy the album link. It's over on Spotify, and it's by Chop. Well, it's Game Chops, which is DJ Cutman, who is a lovely human being, and I do hope to meet them this GDC. I haven't blepped at him to see if he's there. So, that'll be a thing to do. That'll be a thing to do. Right! Without further ado, let us continue the thing with the thing and the stuff. 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 Here we go.
Would you like a ride to Nava? You've already paid the toll, so it will be free for you.
The toll was blood. Yep. Damn it, Nava. Ghost Nava.
My ox is strong.
Hey, Baron Sheep, welcome back! Oh, the other thing that I don't know if I mentioned was that Baron Sheep is running a campaign this Saturday, which I will be starring in. It's a one-shot campaign. Well, it's okay. Baron Sheep's running a sci-fi tabletop campaign called Memory Equals Null, where we, and by mean, which I mean me and all of you lot in chat, are going to try and work out who my character is, what their powers are, where we are, and what kind of universe we're in. And it's going to be stonkingly cool. I'm going to be able to talk to you lot because you'll all know as much as I do. So it won't be one of those like D&D streams where I'm sitting in isolation atop a hill and you can only whisper down. We'll actually be able to tackle this together as a group, so that'd be cool. Mr. Squarebag says, what are you going to do at GDC? Well, Dragsvite says, by the way, whenever you check that PO box, there'll probably be something in it. Nice. Oh, Baron Sheep said it's a one-on-one campaign, not a one-shot. Thank you. So, Mr. Squarepeg, at GDC, I am going to, for this one, mostly be doing press things. I have a press pass, as content creators are classified as press at GDC. But I will be doing a lot of what I do very well at GDC. Making a lot of new friends. Are you going to GDC this year, I should say? That is the question. Because GDC has been kind of a big part of my life the last few years. And yeah, I'm looking forward to this one. Although I'm a little... This year's going to be weird. This is the first year that I'm not representing a company or a brand or an idea. This will be the first year where it's just me. And how are we doing? Something is very wrong here, friends. I might have to Alt F4 on this one. Yeah, sorry all. So bear with me all just a second. Just gotta have to handle this one. So you do get some more Zelda and Chill. Alpha's laughing, saying, I'll be doing what I do well at GDC. Me, breaking? Well, yes, but by different means. Too much partying and too much to drink. Right. Let me get this started back up again. Oh, I did take a screenshot of the picture we posted of the picture we painted the cat, so it's not completely lost. Wait, hang the heck on! Ah, that's why you were asking about the... Let me just go to main screen. I got gifted a key for Breach. That's feckin' lovely of you. You know who you are. Thank you. Alright, let's get this game started back up again. Wait. Play now. There we go. Thank you all for bearing with me. I do apologise for the technical difficulties. Elle says, now I want to see a BRB technical difficulties placeholder graphic. I used to have one of those. And it was, well, it was me inordinately trolley drunk in the centre of the English one. You know, where there would usually be the little girl drawing on the chalkboard next to the puppet. It was just me, trashed. Because there are levels of drunk, but that was top tier. Come on, Eastshade. This is not good. Oh, there we go. Thank feck. Baron Sheep says, also FYI for this Saturday, I have philosophy while running tabletop games. Never drink drive, never GM sober. Well, if I need to buy a beer here to match you, then I will do that. Somehow. I'll disable the tunes once we're loaded in. Okay. Here we go. Well, Zelda and Chill, you are a phenomenal album. I need you to just not for a second as we go back in to Eastshade. Okay, thank you all for bearing with me while we had those little technical problems. So, this is the capital city. We can't get in there because, get this, we need 3 references before we're allowed in. Screw you, bear! I never liked you! But it is a beautiful little place. So, let's go past here. And maybe here is the place to paint it from. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty idyllic. Do I have any easels left? I do. I have 1 canvas left. So one of the things that we're trying to do is to honour our mother's final wishes. One of the reasons why we've come to this island, and there were specific things that she said we had to see and had to take photos of. And Greenfire's asking, who thinks it's a good idea to tease Will with Cadbury chocolate? Ooh. Well, so Greenfire, we can acquire it in Seattle. There's a specialist. There's a few specialist stores that sell, like, you know, English snacks and English chocolate and stuff. Which I think someone worked out that they could basically farm expats for money. Oh, that is a great shot. There we go. All right, it's painting time. Let's get a little bit more of the mountain. So the moon is the kind of the focus there. A little bit more of the sky. Yeah, feck it. It's a nice widescreen. Oh, so one of the other things that's worth noting. So anytime we make a painting, it costs us inspiration. We gain inspiration by travel, by adventure, by talking to people. But that's the resources required to make a painting are just a canvas, which is made by just, you know, wood and cloth, if we get enough of it. But the inspiration to create is our main resource.
Just take a look at that! You've gone and painted my invention.
I mean...
Say, maybe this is just what people need to see to get them out here and interested in taking a flight. I've got it. How about you paint me and the balloon up in the air so people can get a real idea of how the flight will be?
Okay.
Great. I'll get ready for liftoff.
I think we can get the... I think we can get a better shot like that. There we go. And she was never seen again. We get a little bit of the stars in as well with some foxgloves in the front. Jobs are good. There we go. Here she comes to wreck the day! So yeah, jumping back into... So Baron Sheep, I am really looking forward to this. And to those who didn't hear our kind of conversation about it earlier, like, Baron Sheep has been wanting to do something cool with the... You know, over here with us for quite a while, and has put up with me being inordinately flaky, sketchy, and at times incoherent. So, I can't say enough, like, Baron, thank you for putting up with all my nonsense.
Well, I knew it would look amazing in flight. You're pretty quick with that painting business. Here, let me add some information on there. This will work.
She's going to draw like a big 50% off across the front.
All right, that'll get people interested. Now, it's up to you to make sure the kind folks of Eastshade see that flyer. Put it up somewhere with lots of traffic. Oh, I'm sure you'll find the perfect spot, Traveller.
Will do.
Say, Traveller, you haven't put up that flyer yet, have you? I haven't had a single person interested in the balloon.
We just spoke 2 seconds ago. Are you okay? Excuse me, ma'am? Do you need me to call someone? Are you... Wow. It's the oxygen deprivation. I guess once they get X high, like, it all just starts messing with their owl brains. So one of the things that I would like to focus on, one of the things that I would like to say is worth taking away from, if you take anything away from this game. So this is non-combative. This is a game all about observing and creating, and making it so that we have a limited amount of resources around the main mechanic, around creating, around observation. And that the way to recharge this is to do the things the game wants us to do. So the game wants us to explore the island. So by exploring, we are rewarded. And we're rewarded with the thing we need to create. And creating is the main purpose of our character. You know, we're really limited in terms of what we can draw, what we can paint, how much we can. And that scarcity, that resource management, adds a game quality to what would have otherwise been just a, you know, a walking simulator with a print screen button. You know, if we want to have enough inspiration to take all the pictures and paint all the things that we want, we need to explore, we need to travel and talk to people. If we want to have a gajillion paintings, we need to find enough materials and resources to build enough canvases. And I think that's fucking brilliant. If survival mechanics or enforced, like, you know, sleep, hunger, thirst meters aren't fun, but a resource that one has to manage and acquire so that one can do the things that one is aiming to do can be a good, encouraging mechanic. Oh, look, they plant a bunch of vegetables. Did you guys know that there is a spot in the South Island of New Zealand where, and it's a little observation post just off the main road, and you can see essentially the equivalent of 3 biomes kind of crashing together. You know, the beach, the jungle, and a glacier. And it looks like the worst designed hub area in a video game. Like these 3 distinctly different areas all coming together. And it's fascinating. It's weird. I've been thinking a lot about New Zealand this week. I mean, it's only Tuesday, but... I don't know if any of the people that I used to work with are going to... Well, I know one person that was in the town that I was in is going to be in GDC. I don't know if anyone that I used to work with is going. And I don't know if I should reach out, you know? Oh, Caffeine saying, games can be weird. Reality, infinitely weirder. Hells yeah. I mean, even Whoopo and its amazing logic, especially towards the end, isn't half as heckin' weird as reality has the ability to be. But yeah. Yeah. Huh. There's a little place on an island. Let's go check it out. We can't get into the city anyway until we get enough recommendation letters. Stuck up bastards. I'm going to get into the city, I'm going to start fires, and I'm going to paint people running from burning houses. I mean, hello. Oh, this was the little house we were at earlier. I was trying to find out where the drumming was. Alright, this is heckin' pretty. I mean, this game has designed little areas for us to find, for us to explore ourselves. Even though it's an island that is a world that's been entirely constructed by people, it feels like this is ours. This tiny little... A little mice updated. Oh, because it's been a day. If we go up there... It feels like we are finding this tiny little quiet corner of a lake. And maybe no one else has found it. Maybe this is our little spot. You know? There's no official path down here. This is just ours to explore. And that's a really powerful feeling to create. I mean... Difficulty... Challenge... Reflective says, maybe the edibles have finally kicked in. I have absolutely no tolerance for weed, so unfortunately... No edibles for Will. Otherwise I end up taking the magic door around town, you know what I'm saying? Even the way the characters is placed is essentially designed to inspire us. You know, here is a person brushing flowers around butterflies. With two different colours of trees, like these little scenes have been set up with the artistic vision in mind. And that's real cool. Anyway, he mended the fence. So get us some free veggies from this guy.
Ahoy there, traveller! Alas, those carrot chompers are still at it. Seems the mice are trapped inside my new fence. Odd though, they never leave so much as a stem behind. Hungry little creatures, aren't they?
Have you considered it's your sheep?
You're in a hurry to travel onward? Can't say as I blame you. So much beauty to explore here in Eastshade. Why don't you stop by K&K Apothecary? Kai and Kaylin should have some repellent that'll send any critters bolting. They live west of here, along the riverbank on the south side of the Blushwoods. See you soon.
On my question of how about my reward, he just goes ahead and sets me more quest. Alright. Only because this place is so feckin' idyllic. So here's the challenge that I would present to you, an intellectual challenge. is that we're all very, very familiar with the Soulsian style of environmental storytelling. The idea that you can tell a tale through the world as you explore it, not necessarily through the world as it is told to you. But how do you deliver that same kind of experience when there's no conflict? Because one of the things that creates a sense of focus in the Dark Soulsian bits is that the challenge to... Ooh. Mud Willow's door. There is more to this world than is apparent at first. One of the things that works as a focusing agent, especially in the Soulsian type games, is because of the difficulty. You can't just blast through areas headlong. That there is a large amount of attention that one must pay to the world in order to progress through it, right? When skies return blue and sun shows anew after skies gone red and cold, my light I'll display, but do not delay. I shudder as air turns gold. Consider this well and do not object. Not once but twice you must reflect. Only then can my truth be told. Feck you missed puzzle. But there are 2 mirrors, and at some point that thing's going to project some light. We're going to have a good time with that one. Wow. So Navalis is saying, so apparently Skybound has cancelled all versions of Overkill's The Walking Dead. They're not even going to release the console versions. Dang. So that means that it'll cost more for them to take it to market than they would make for selling it. Oh, that must have done bad. Meowky Skura says, mice can get through that fence. They can. There's a lot of very big holes in that fence. Hey up, mate.
Beautiful place to come and think, wouldn't you say?
That's not bad. What are you doing out here?
My husband liked to come out here and fish. We spent many nights camping here in the Blushwood. But now old Pops is doing his best to tarnish my fond memories.
So I killed him and buried him in the lake.
Old Pops is a fish. The biggest fish in the lake.
What did this fish ever do to you?
What didn't he do? This fish has haunted my dreams for, what seems like ages. Old Pops, that evil fish. He has it out for me, I'll have you know. I was out on the boat with my husband, Farid, an anniversary camping trip, when old Pops leaps out of the water and snatches my wedding ring right off of my finger.
Yeah. That sounds hard to believe.
It's not the first time he's pulled something like this. He's taken glowstones and bracelets. Sneakiest thief on the islands, that fish is.
Why does old Pops only eat valuables?
Well, some of those folks might be trying to cover up the fact they misplaced their precious items. It's easy to blame it on a fish. But he really did eat my ring.
Oh yes,
People
I
around
totally
here
believe
talk
it. Totally.
about old Pops like he's some sort of magical fish with healing properties or some nonsense.
But this TNT ought to sort
They
him
say
right
when
the
you
feck
stare
out.
Old Pop straight in the eye. He conjures an image of what you want most in this world, and makes that thing seem real to you, as real as day. Say, what would old Pops make you think of? What do you treasure most? Adventure? Painting?
The Mad Cat Mark I, a 75-ton Omni-Mech. Originally of clan variety, with dual PPCs and 3 burners on the front, as to toast Mother Hubbards when they get close. I mean, painting. Totally art. Yeah, totally art. Adventure!
I've never gone on much of an adventure. I suppose my grandest adventures have been camping out here with my Farid.
Kika! What, old
reflecting
friend?
for the
How are
time
you
being.
doing, aside from
You
recovering
and
from the
I,
newest episode of
people
Mob
of
Psycho?
action. I don't suppose you'd be willing to help me get my wedding ring back.
What are you proposing? How are you doing, Kika? I am behind by like 2-3 episodes of Mob Psycho. Kika's like, I don't even know how I'm doing. How are you? Kika, it has been. Ket's company got bought by Funko, and this happened a few weeks back. So Ket, excuse the tea burps. Ket and his team got taken on a field trip today as it's kind of like a company bonding exercise to the Funko HQ in Seattle. And Ket came back with a stash of pop figures. And for himself, he got a crap load of Overwatch figures. And he got me some FLCL ones. So I've now got Haruko and Cunty looking at me from the sides. There's also an Ed from Cowboy Bebop. And just as a personal feck you, he also got a May just to personally tell me to go feck myself, I assume. So there we go. That's how my day's been. Also, people have been trying to break me again with kindness and have been working surprisingly well. So yeah, aside from that, sailing! Alright. Go have an excellent evening. And thank you again, friend. Thank you. Yeah, so Kika, Saturday, everyone, there was a coordinated effort to unravel me live on air, and it worked rather well. It took me like a day and a half to recover from it. It was a good time. So yeah, I need to catch up on Mob Psycho. Kika's like, I am unbreakable. Just try. Sorry, it's me scoffing down Twizzlers on the side. So, what we've been playing today is a game called Eastshade. And this is basically just like an exploratory narrative art painting game where we walk around this island, collect resources to build painting materials, make friends with the locals and do like little quests in like a non-combatant stuff. And Kika, you did not tell me you're making a podcast. Tell me your tales. What are you working on?
Of course. He's a big old fish, but you're strong. Will you get that ring for me?
You know what, Kika, I walked into that one and that was fair. And Kika's saying, good evening everyone and welcome to episode 201 of White Noise I Can Make With My Mouth podcast. Let's just jump right into it. I mean, Kika, like, I don't want to say anything, but honestly, you kind of peaked around episode, like, 242. Like, nothing personal, I just think, like, sorry, 142. I think 142 was really where you kind of hit that zenith. Like, you know, I think that's where the series really hits maximum, and it's kind of been a downslide of white noises you can make with your mouth since then, really. But that's just my opinion, you know. Kika saying, that's because I was high off my ass on 142. I mean, maybe a recurring theme? Alright, let's go fight a fish.
Excellent. You got a... No, don't know too. You stay careful round old Pops, you hear? He has it out for us. Especially boaters and fisher folk.
I'm gonna get jump scared by a fish, aren't I? I mean, I agree with you. 142 was a very intense episode. But I just feel like if we're going to talk about the podcast as a whole, you can't not talk about 142. The eye. It sees all. And this is where I'm starting to get this kind of like the Witness feel. Like, I reckon there are some environmental puzzles in this whole thing. Ah, yes. So we hadn't talked about this today. I haven't had a chance to do any research in on it proper. But supposedly, Funcom, not to be confused with Funko, who we were discussing earlier, Funcom is going to do a 6-year, 3-game partnership with Legendary based on the IP of Dune. Interesting. Now, is that in response, in cahoots with what's meant to be this new reworking of Dune? There, apparently, they have been cooking up on the sidelines. I mean, unlike a lot of folks, I don't have the same emotional attachment to Dune as a story, so I knew about Dune from the games first, then the film, then found out that it was a bunch of books. And I know that's a shocking way to go about it, but you know, the world is strange like that. Caffeine, you're right. The spice must flow. Oh, Kiko's saying same, actually. That's interesting. I'm not the only one that kind of found out about it like that.
Hi.
So,
we have to stop taking Finn's crops.
It's not like I enjoy it either, but what choice do we have? We haven't made a single sale in weeks. How is that even possible?
It's just... oh, that poor, sweet man.
He blames the vermin as it is. We're not doing him any actual harm.
We can't steal his crops forever. At some point, he's going to realize.
That gullible old fool. He wouldn't believe we were stealing from him if we walked up and took the shoes right off his feet.
I can't believe you, Kai. We need to figure out a better way.
So meanwhile... oh no.
Oh, this is so unlike us. We never wanted to steal from Finn, you know. I would have done anything else if I could. I'm horrified by what we've done to such a sweet old man.
She says, munching on a free carrot. Oh no, I'm not getting out of the way.
We've really worked our way into a predicament. Even if we left Eastshade, who's to say it would turn out better for us elsewhere?
Oh no, you ain't leaving.
We've really worked our way into a predicament. Even if we left Eastshade, who's to say it would turn out better for us elsewhere?
She's shivering with justice! Back into your hovel, thief bear! Have none of your evils here! This bear is severely unhappy. I won't let him leave. Yeah, she looks cold. Cold with guilt. Fine. You can leave for now. Oh, crap. You pushed me in the water! Rebel scum! I mean... this is a world without peace and... this is a world of peace without war. Yeah, Isocrid, that was fair. That was fair. Shouldn't have been an ass. I don't know if I'm... ooh, steady canvas. Sup, kitty? Cat knows what's up. I see you've turned this into a house of lies!
Oh, I didn't realize anyone was there. What do you want?
Your death. So you've been stealing from Flynn.
No one's buying herbs like they used to. You understand?
I'm hearing a you problem, which is not a me problem.
You'd best not tell anyone about this. It would kill Finn to hear anything bad about his neighbors, you hear. I don't mean to sound so sinister, you know. It's just...
I will eat your heart.
Times have been hard since Kalen's father stopped supporting us. We thought we could make it on our own, but, well, truth is, no one seems to have much use for an apothecary. Not out in these parts, anyway. I don't right know where everyone's getting their goods. Maybe it's time we moved on from Eastshade and found ourselves a place where we can make a proper living. Actually, there may be something you could help us with. One last try to make it here before we call it quits. Will you help us?
How about... no, whoa! No way, you were terrible to Flynn. It seems like you wasted your partner's father's money and you're an asshole.
What is it you'd have us do? Eat dirt? We had no choice.
There's always a... you could have asked for help.
I'm afraid we've used up our luck around here. I wouldn't dare ask for a single glowstone of charity. Mainly because we're already indebted to just about everyone we know. I feel like I failed Kalen, but I don't know what I could have done better.
Not stolen the lovely old man. Oh, I'll buy the repellent off you.
That will be 5 glowstones. Here you are.
Thieving garbage bear.
Did you return to extort us for all we have left in this world?
Of course!
Get out of here. Unless you want to buy something. That will be 5 glowstones.
No!
Here you are.
No! Stop taking my money, you shit! Stole my damn glowstones! I didn't have many... Oh, you... I'm ratting that bear out. No pun intended! So help me. So help me. Alright, so there's the lake. Which means that there are farms down this way. Okay. So mad. Ooh! That's pretty cool. Let's see if we can find one of those mirrors. Now it's working. This could be tricky. I guess we've got to reflect it back into here, but how? Oh my god, what if it's in fact tricky? So that's being reflected over this way. So that's here. Wish we could aim it somehow, you know? Seems like it's coming up this way, but no, it's off. Let's get the angle a little bit sharper. We got this! We got this! Mr. Squarepeg's asking, did you save? Thankfully, it's not that kind of game. Not quite, just a little bit further across. Darn it! My calculations were incorrect! Alright, a little bit more, a little bit more. We got this. Come on, come on! Let's get it in front of this tree. We lose the light entirely. Ah! There's no aiming it. The precision is so fecking finicky. Which is a word I just had to make up because feck. There's an additional round of feck. Almost. No! Curse you! Gravitational bad words. Where is it? There. There! Ha-ha! Oh!
You finally arrived. Would you like some tea?
The
Maybe
fuck
some
are
coffee?
you? I'm sorry, everybody. I need a moment. What the shit? I solved the puzzle, and I fell down a trapdoor. There's a feckin' owl's giving me death face, who I keep thinking looks like... Yeah, Shackle, apparently I just dropped into the Rusty Lake Hotel. This was a prequel, apparently. I guess this is happening.
Don't be shy now.
Who are you?
My name is known to all as Mudwillow. My passion is sight, and all that it shows. Weaver of light and doctor of eyes. I hold the gift reserved for the wise.
I'm also really done with these fecking rhymes. Do you need someone wise?
With me lies the gift which everyone seeks. So far, you've all been liars and sneaks. Sought out by foe and drunkards unfit. Not one of you has held nearly enough wit. They all bumble in, dreaming of crimes. Every day they show up. It's a waste of my time. But the strings of light you folded and bent prove you've got brains, to some extent. It seems you may just be clever enough, although I'd bet your brain is packed full of fluff.
Get fucked!
But listen up, painter, for this is your task. Prepare your brushes and hear what I ask. Itself in a constant state of falling, to you it seems that it's always stalling. A stony side where the star hides away, a watchful eye at the peak of midday. When day turns dark, but a moment in time, when a star goes black, though everything's fine. The largest of eyes that stare back at you, a sight that aligns. That's the moment I choose.
Actually, I will have some of that pie.
It seems you may just be... It's when day turns dark, but a moment in time.
We're about to go paint a gigantic sky eyeball.
Fine. The largest of eyes that stare back at you, a
Sorry?
sight that aligns. That's the moment I choose.
I'm either going to Mordor or I'm about to essentially create Sauron.
Are you walking there?
It would be a brief jaunt.
That's impressive. I heard one does not normally do such.
I mean, I haven't heard of anyone walking to Mordor in some time. Deserve compensation just for those terrible rhymes alone. Alright, so remember that gigantic stone eyeball we found earlier, right? Actually, saved. Mr. Squarepeg, thank you for reminding me to save. So where's the sun? Alright, well there's nowhere to sleep now, but once we have a place we can crash, basically, so for those of you who have only just joined us, at midday in this world, there is an eclipse every day at noon. Don't ask me why, that's just what happens. The sun passes beneath what appears to be another planet, and then we get a little eclipse, and it's cool. We are gonna paint a painting of that. Actually, I think we've got enough to make. Yeah, so we can make another couple of canvases. We're gonna paint a painting of the eye, bring it to the wise woman. Feck knows what she wants for it, but you know, I did not get to where I am today by finding myself in the presence of questioning wise women. But correct you are, Doubtful. It is probably going to be busting out an eclipse. Sorry, says, that was one sick riddlish burn she signed upon you.
So how are those Twizzlers?
Pretty fucking dire, actually.
Really?
Yeah, the rainbow Twizzlers are actually pretty horrendous.
Better or worse than red vines?
Oh, better than red vines.
I'm curious to try a very small amount if you have some still.
Oh no. So the green one is the only one I haven't tried. There's a blue on sample. Would you care for some of the Twizzler platter? So the reds were all right.
Were they just normal Twizzler?
No. These are they are different in flavour. The red was all right. The yellow was actually pretty good. The green was horrendous to the point of awful.
Did you finish it?
Sorry?
Did you finish it?
I finished what I started. And thank you so much for food. So I've been bought roasted potatoes, salad, lentils, some Flavor Town stuff here, friends. Flavor Town. And Kestrel just screaming at me, "Play Freebird!" I have not the musical capacity to play any kind of bird, free or otherwise. I fail at the regular amount of bird.
Heidi ho! The great traveller returns.
Hey, old Chuck! Someone's been
Are you
nicking
able
your
to
stuff.
get some repellent? Kai and Kaylin? Well, they would never. Oh, you're a good person, just looking out for me and my carrots. And I do have days where I wonder myself if I'm dreaming up the mice in my head.
You are.
Never actually seen the little buggers. But them two? Positively impossible. Your heart's in a good place. You'll see, these mice will be out of there in no time.
Then here's the repellent.
Wait! Special veggie stew coming right up. See you soon.
How much did he pay us? He paid us 10, so we've got some leftover repellent.
Da-dee-da, mice in my garden, fiddle-dee-dee, squash in my stew.
I don't mean to crush your spirits, mate, but... Asari Greenfire. Thank you kindly for the 150 bits and for the additional 20. Asari was saying, I dare to play Jingle Bells and My Little Pony. It's not a dare. The question is not my bravery and whether or not I'm prepared to play these songs. It is my ability and my ineptitude and failing to play those songs. I would like to be able to play them for you. I do not believe I shall be able to play them for you. Wait, can I steal one of your beds?
Hi again. It's nice.
I'm just gonna... Kitty. Oh, we already read that one. So we can't continue the Wise Woman quest until tomorrow, because we've already... Shackle says, I just pulled up the Steam page for Eastshade, and they said, is this game relevant to you? Similar to games you played, Fallout 4. Oh, that's understandable. I mean, the combat's about as challenging as Fallout 4 was. Oh, what? Oh, no, he did it! I did. I'm not saying Fallout 4 is a bad game by any means, but of all the Fallout games, it has certainly been the easiest. Even on higher difficulties. I mean, the game gives you power armor to start with. Oh, actually, I should probably have a look at my map. We've got 2 spare canvas. We are here. Okay. Now we've been to Blushwood. Somehow I need to find a way to get... The problem is we're going to probably freeze to ruddy death. And then have to walk back from Navarra. Oh well. This is as good a place as any to watch the sunset. The stars come out and slowly accept our cold, cold fate. And plus we can put the sign up in Navarra in the pub. So hopefully that'll get more people coming to her balloon. Ticker2 says, I'm starting to suspect Steam might not know what the heck it's doing. I mean, you all know my feels. I am very happy that Steam exists as a platform. I just want them to do better. Their focus on algorithms to solve everything ain't great, because mimetic is always going to win over creative in that environment. You know, fart on a meme 12 is going to get more coverage than, you know, a wonderful heartfelt adventure that may be the cornerstone of the kind of content you want to support and want to show. Shackle says, Dear Steam, we're not upset. Just disappointed. Yours truly, the Longship. Just want them to do more, to do better, you know? Steam is the reason why we have such a flush and rich landscape of video games right now. And there are so many incredible games that wouldn't exist without them. Come on people, do better. And Green Pie says, okay, I like this game a lot, but I need to go to bed. Have fun with this beautiful painting, waiting to be painted here. Hey, I'm having a wonderful time with this, friends, and if you enjoy the kind of like explorative, you know, quest style of the varying Bethesda-esque titles, but want something just a whole lot different, I think I really recommend this. Also, this food is amazing. Thank you, dude. I don't know how much longer we'll be going on this one, because I think I'm going to get to the point where I'm having to like quest, track, and backtrack to make more headway to show you more of this game, but... And Shackle has a very good point, because Steam is one of the reasons we got to see that digital distribution could scale to such a massive size. Without Steam, who knows where we'd be. But in the same breath, the world is... You know, the world has turned. Things have changed.
You look well.
Oh, thank you. Pick a topic. Admission into
Sure, I
Nava.
can do that for you.
Oh, cool. That was easy. Only getting into US customs was this easy. Alright, that's one letter.
Take care now.
And Greenfire, I'm glad that that's the clip you decided to grab. And we will remember not to fast travel, because that's how we get stuck in softlock. From one of the things I saw back in the old Xbox Live Arcade days was that moving towards complete automation of a digital storefront results in a situation where those who can game the system will do the best. And currently, cheap games with adult content churned out very fast are essentially the winning strats for Steam right now, because they require the least amount of money to produce. You can bang one out, you know, every few weeks, and you can just keep spamming them, and there is... I mean, it's not to say that there's a market, but when your overheads are so low, you only need to make a small fraction of money to break even. And if you're banging these titles out, if even a few of them start selling, then great. Whereas, if you move to something similar to... If you had a curated section and a non-curated section, it would allow you to elevate and highlight titles that... Sakura says mobile type games. Well, I mean, the weird thing is that the mobile space has its own problems that are, you know, I know what you're saying, Sakharov, but yeah. Sakharov saying examples are like, you know, Stardew and Dead Cells. Hells yeah. Being able to highlight those kind of titles is really important. But we've seen it a little bit with the Steam sales because all the art that Steam features are all games that are worth supporting wholeheartedly. It's just the platform reflected that. And we're still seeing that the big publishers are getting coverage because, you know, and Steam's made no secret of this. This isn't me, like, throwing shade or busting open industry secrets. But, you know, you can work with Steam directly if you've got a contact to do, like, a publisher sale to get front page coverage. And the last time I spoke to someone who did a lot of work on Steam as a platform informed me that the best and fastest way to get your game to sell was if you can get your game on Steam's Steam store front page, you're set for life. Like, you don't got to worry about nothing. That game is going to sell hoots, which is a very large amount. These days, the best metric, the best thing that you can have to help your game sell is positive reviews. The more they are, the more positive they are, the better your sales are, because that's the biggest effect on reviews and on distribution as well as on user purchasing behavior. You're more likely to buy a game if it's overwhelmingly positive than not. That's not, you know, manipulation of elements there. That's just how we roll. And to Diego, or O Diego, I would say, what? Oh, and welcome. If we have not met, dear friend, my name is Will, and it's a pleasure to meet you. And as to what this game is about, this is Eastshade. We play an artist who crashed, whose ship was dashed on the coral rocks of the island of Eastshade. And upon our mother's dying wish, we have decided to visit this island and to paint varying elements of the island's features as she told us. And so that's what we're up to. Diego says, I just searched game dev on Twitch and found the stream. Well, I'm super glad. So I guess I should introduce myself proper then. My name is Will. It is a pleasure to make your acquaintance. This game is something special. We've been playing it for about 6 hours, and it's been really cool. Sakharov says, it's pretty with a bit of acid. I do not condone or judge whatever substances you may or may not be taking whilst you observe the stream. But I should say, Diego, I used to work in game development. I was choking on a salad. I was dev side for just shy of 10 years. And so, along with these streams, I talk a lot about, get both the artistic intent of video games as a medium, and also the genuine, serious business realities of making and selling a video game. So that's what we do here. So if this sounds like a jam, grab a beverage, settle in. We're probably going to be jamming on this for about maybe another hour or so. Now we need to wait for an eclipse. So if anyone else is listening to offspring staring at the sun in their head, that is what we are waiting for. So, when this and that align, I need to do a painting. So, yeah. So that's what we got going on here. Unfortunately, there isn't really a games industry tag on Twitch. And when you just joined us, we were talking a lot about Steam as a digital platform, the problems it's having, and the current best strategies for using it as a place to sell. How are you? Oh! So I want to say Demon and Angeline, #1, which I'm probably butchering that username, but in terms of followers I don't get capitalization. Oh, Isocrid says Demons and Angel in 1. Well, that's not as fun as my version, but okay. Go with your version. Well, whomever that may be, thank you kindly for the follow. And I hope you're having yourself a lovely evening. I tell you what I should do while we're waiting for the the sun to do its thing. So this is Eastshade, as it currently sits on Steam. So if you're curious about trying this game for yourself, controls-wise, and experience-wise, it feels very much like a Bethesda game, but with a much, much higher focus on the narrative, on a much higher focus on exploration. And I really like it. So how are you? You also have to forgive me while I'm inhaling a salad at the same time. So what are we nattering about before I careened myself off topic? Steam as a platform. One of the things that was really interesting is last year, just quickly, so Kika's saying, ever heard an electric bass played with a violin bow? I have not. And Diego asking, what do you do? Play random games requested by viewers? No. I have a list of interesting, different, usually indie titles, but sometimes going into more mainstream titles and kind of doing deconstructions of what they do well, what they do, and how you can emulate. Sometimes looking at games that didn't do very well, but looking at what they tried to do and discussing that. So we tend to play a different game each day, and if you want to have a look at our events section up above, that'll show you all the games we've got coming up on the for the rest of the week, except for Thursday. I need to pop a Thursday game in there, so keep an eye on that. Unless we put Warhammer on Thursday, and then do something else on when... Decisions! So Shackle said, given the planet never moves, we are tidally locked in with it, and given the sun is moving, we and the planet must be rotating around a mutual maximum center once per day. In short, this world is going to tear itself apart rapidly with those forces. Or, what bizarre forces must be in place that it doesn't tear itself apart? What scientific, I was going to say intergalactic, what scientific anomalies must be in place that has kept this planet from tearing itself apart? Because there seems to be a peaceful nature to this world, which is interesting. And the reason I say that is that, is there such a... Because it was pointed out that storms are a big problem in this world. There's an eclipse once a day. Is survival outside of places like Eastshade so rare that one of the reasons why people are so pleasant and lovely in this world is that the chances of you surviving are pretty darn low. Right, we're almost there, people. We're almost there. We're just waiting on this eclipse. And then we're going to go talk to an owl in a cave. Which, if we were thinking about this in, like, Elder Scrolls terms, is basically the equivalent of a Daedric Lord. Or one of the varying bad gods. Yeah, I do remember the first time I found one of those Daedric temples in Morrowind. It blew my tiny mind. And it told me to go somewhere really obvious and I got lost. It was a fun day. It was a fun day. Alright, come on, come on. We've got an apocalypse to get to. Do you know what? I want the whole of this. Maybe not so much of the sky. And now we wait. In this world as well, we can paint really, really, really fast. But I will say, what's fascinating about this is, and I'm more saying this for Diego, Demon, people who joined us later, is I'm finding this game incredibly compelling because whilst it's a non-combative game, it's not without resources and challenges. The amount of different canvases we have is based on how many we've made. There are, quests to explore, there are places to go and things to see. This game's surprisingly challenging, despite it being non-combat. I didn't mean without... Yeah, I'm trying to find a good way to phrase it. I've been finding this game very, very engaging. Alright, here we go. Ah yes, Diego, we are waiting for the sun to do an eclipse. And then we're going to paint it. And then give it to a wise owl. Who is going to give us something in return? I can't remember what. But we've got to do like an Eye of Sauron thing with this. Wait for it. I think that's it. Cool. Hey, check it out! Eye of Evil. Alright, so now we need to go talk to a crazy woman who lives in a cave. Crazy owl woman, sorry. Ah, Diego, thank you for the follow as well. And then we can continue. So the other thing to note, Diego, this was actually... not actually, I apologise. This was made in Unity as well. So... The 3D visual beauty of it is pretty cool. I need to do more research into the team and who they are, how they made this, but I'm certainly not bored. I'll tell you that much. I mean, I know we've talked a lot about different engines here, and we've talked a lot about misconceptions and engines' effect on the world and things like that. So I don't think I have anything interesting to add that we haven't already covered pretty heartily. The trapdoor's over there, so the entrance to her little cave is here, I want to say? Yeah, there it is. Excuse me. But it's also worth noting that games like Escape from Tarkov and things like that, that there are some very, very visually impressive 3D games in Unity. So... Ah, Unity and C#, lovely. I should say, so, Diego, I don't mean any of my comments and things to be patronising. I tend to cover as much of the basics as I understand, as well as telling people new stuff, so that for anyone who doesn't know, for anyone who doesn't understand game development or hasn't worked in those environments, they can have enough knowledge to be conversing with us on the same level. That's where I'm coming from. And I'm stuffing salad into my face. It's really good.
Ah,
Nope.
here is something unexpected. I thought my riddle went neglected. The glowing sun confines me to mud, but this, it puts life in my blood. It's yours, most valuable thing I own, a trade for the clever wit you've shown. This brew's the only one of its kind, and its powers need a solid mind. Drink slow, once a day, your eyes will grow clear. Just a sip, and treasures will glow when you're near. Sip up, see well, but exercise care. This sight drains your spirit, till none can you spare. I devote myself to studying eyes, and I've seen plenty brimming with lies. But perhaps you're different in the end. Best wishes to you, my clever friend.
Okay. So what did we get? Like a potion of see cool stuff in the dark?
That's called drugs.
She said she was a wise woman, but I think she's just given us a nice concoction of like opium, cocaine, and I don't know, eye drops. It would explain why she's hiding in a cave. I'm just saying, for all her clever rhyming slang. You know who hides in caves? Guilty people and wizards. And you don't look like a wizard. Sakarev's like, drugs! What this planet needs more of? Drugs and light puzzles. What's the worst that can happen, right? 1 drop a day is all you need. To fight him to the seek. Sip up, sip well. And exercise care. The sight. Oh, shite. So not only does it make it hard for us to see in the dark, but it saps our creativity. It saps our inspiration. Also, I can't see where I'm feckin' going. Yo! And so for those of you that have just joined us, the inspiration is the resource by which we paint paintings. So I am really not down for that. I have a feeling there's going to come a time when we need that. But it is not this day! I feel we should go blackmail those bears some more. I mean, do good in this world and help these lovely butterflies. And I will admit, like, on the... Oh, Gerald's heading to bed. As always, Gerald, it is lovely hanging out with you. I forget what I put on the docket for tomorrow. Is it Warhammer? I think it's Warhammer. So I'm going to get to yell things loudly in a pirate manner. Which, obviously, I don't like doing. I mean, who'd want to yell pirate things all day? You have to be a right nerd to do that. I'm kidding, I fucking love it. Did we go in here? Is this where we just left? Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? Caffeine's like, yay, more pirate facts! I wrote 2 more. We're up to 30. Only 160 odd to go. Alrighty. Oh, we've learnt how to build a campfire. That's handy. So let's see what that does, what that takes to create. Just sticks. Lovely. Lovely. Or don't. I mean, Dashkal, like, I understand the suggestion you're making forward, but there's always the option of not. You know what? You don't even have to give the original one a like if you don't want to. Mr. Squarepeg's like, set the forest ablaze and paint the carnage. You know, there's a part of me that would love to add even a simple Fable-type morality system to this world, where the benefits aren't, like, you're not going to get a super-duper magical sword. Ugh.
Ah, yes, a newcomer. May I... Will that be all, then? Stay safe now.
I hate you and your bare face. And your bare-faced lies. Nice. Nailed it. Mr. Squarepeg. Like, adding a morality system to a game that does not have combat, or where you're not just punching people in the gob, I think would be very interesting. Squarepeg saying, have you paid the troll toll? No. I don't even a troll toll, I have to get them references. Like a shite job interview. Because the challenge you could put forward in a game like this by adding like a variety system, a morality system, is you could turn around and say, if you want, you can create the most interesting, visually striking picture of carnage ever, but once you burnt down that forest, the forest doesn't grow back. You know, it's not magical trees. You burn it to the ground, aside from a few, you know, soot-covered squirrels looking thoroughly unimpressed at your actions. There's nothing left. So you're kind of balancing short-term beauty and like long-term creativity. If that makes a weird kind of sense. I'm sorry, I've been thinking about this a lot. So, I don't know how many of you have played Metro Exodus, but that game has a morality system in it. And it's a morality system like we've seen it many times before. You know, you do good. You do good by being the obvious good guy. You do bad by, you know, doing horrendous murders. Why can't I just feckin' zip line in on there? I've got brushes, wood. I could just be like, zzz. At least the seagulls are moving again. This game is so beautiful, though. I don't know if this is coming across via the stream, but this game is exceptionally pretty. Jashkil starts humming the Ballad of the Burning Squirrel. Oh, and Kestrel's heading to bed. Good night, Kestrel. We're probably going to be rolling onto Ket's channel in probably about 40 minutes or so. So today's going to be a good old day of streams, and you're going to be stuck with my sorry ass for several hours more. Mr. Squarepeg, so I've not played Tyranny yet. I'm trying to remember if I have a copy. I think I have a copy, but I'd have to check. But Tyranny is a fascinating little title. The Dreamer says, I still don't love morality systems. I wish there's less obvious ways to do divergent storytelling. I feel like the idea doesn't understand why people actually do evil things, right? People generally do harmful things because they're easy and create a short-term benefit. It's a justification. I mean, I still think one of the best examples of evil in a video game is Arthas in Warcraft 3. Like, Arthas is not a bad man at the beginning of that game. In fact, he's a paladin, and he believes. He really believes. He wants to do good. He wants to help his people. And, you know, when faced with the easy option, when faced with an I win button, he pushes it. And everyone tells him, Arthas, don't push the button, Arthas, don't do the thing, Arthas does the thing. And he condemns not only his soul, but a larger portion of the entire world in the process. And then, you know, you can't unring that bell. And then he's rolling around doing evil, and, you know, then it's no longer about the ends justifying the means. Now it simply is. You know, once one sets down a path of evil, there is a point of no return. Ooh. Oh, I just sit out here and look at the wrecked, damaged ship that I crashed in on. Shackle says, okay, I just got back here, and all I heard was he contains most of the world in his skin. And I'm like, wait, what? We're talking about Arthas in Warcraft 3. Because he did some bad things to some good people. Oh, Oh, Squarepeg, I apologise, I missed your comment. What were you referring to that had a very good character creation? But yeah, and that's why I think that creating a morality system for a game like this would be really powerful. Because it's not about... I'm not saying add a morality system so you can run around and punch all these, you know, these woodland creatures in the gob. I'm saying add a morality system that affects the world in a permanent way. Because, like, so when we had to get glowstones earlier, the only way we could get glowstones was to give up our most precious resource, which was canvases, or to repeatedly farm feathers. So every day go out and collect a handful of feathers and turn them in for one equivocant of gold, one glowstone a pop. Which would have taken us, what, we were getting like 5 or 6 feathers a day, we had 60 glowstone to pay the toll. Like, that was never going to be a quick fix for us. Oh, Tyranny had a good character creation system with long-term benefits in the games. Nice. I've read some excellent write-ups on Tyranny, and as I said, it is on the list. So for those of you that don't know, there is a master list of all the games that we have streamed and will stream. And each week I try and pick a nice smorgasbord so we don't end up doing like too many emotionally breaking games back to back, too many horror games, or too many like too much questionable content. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I do the schedule week by week. And Tyranny is most certainly on that list. Though I feel after Pillars of Eternity 2, Tyranny needs a lot of breathing room before we go back to another RPG of that style, where we can truly experience it. Because one of the other problems that a lot of morality systems have is difficulty. Morality via systems is hard, friends. Like, I know we've talked about this one. An alpha with too much questionable content, but I really enjoy that webcomic. I wasn't even aware you could have too much of it. You know what you did. But yeah, so going back to a topic that I've talked about a lot, which is Fable 3. I love Fable 3, very good game. But its morality system was grounded in its economy, its in-game economy. And the idea is that you as the player are meant to make, you know, impactful choices based on saving the realm. And the first half of the game is your rise to power. You know, you must defeat the evil king, overthrow him because he does an evil. And when you do, you are confronted with a lot of a choice.
Sure, I can vouch for you. You really got me out of a pinch there with that water fox.
I know I called you an asshole earlier, but thank you for the reference. Bye! What was I saying? Ah, yes. So, after you have risen to power, so the idea is, your evil brother sits on the throne, and it is your job to, you know, to overthrow them. And you do so by running around, going and getting, foxes! Lovely little faces! So cute! I mean, yes, serious affairs of state, yes. Foxes, they're beautiful. You must raise your allies and get enough forces that you can challenge the king. And you do that by promising things. So, like, you promise to close the workhouses, you promise to topple the aristocracy, you promise all these lovely things that you are going to do. And then you come into power, and you find out that the reason that your brother is such an ass, the reason why he's such a chronic bad word, is because there is something far darker and far nastier coming. And it will wipe out the entire kingdom. Not just the capital, not just the crown, to a person. It will wipe it out. And the reason that he's been driving everyone so hard, the reason he's become a tyrant, is to keep everyone safe. So now you are put in the position whereby you promise to do a lot of things, but now you have new information. You promised to close the workhouses, which had all the kids essentially working as slave labour. But now you need that money. You need that money coming in from that workhouse to have enough to be able to fund the war effort. So what do? Do you keep your promise and perhaps lose everybody? Or do you betray your allies that got you onto the throne in the first place but save the populace? which is a very clever intellectual discussion. Except for, you can feck that game sideways. Like, you can feck that game 8 ways from Sunday without breaking a sweat, my dear friends. See, the problem with that morality system is that it is reliant on you being very, very poor. And if you're not poor, then you don't really have to worry. And alongside that, Fable has this system whereby you can own property in-game. So what I did, as I did with Fable 2, is I bought every property I could. Every single one. I started buying all the gypsy houses in the area where you are saved, and then I bought every property otherwise. Once I literally took all the money I was getting in rent and used it to buy more property and more property, until I owned the world.
We really worked our way into a predicament. Even if we left Eastshade, who's to say it would turn out better for us elsewhere?
See if I can shake this person down with some cash.
Did you return to extort us for all we have left in this world?
I'm only restoring balance to the world.
Get out of here. Unless you want to buy. You lying to me? I got no use. You'll help her. Have you met Annika? I'm willing to bet she'd help out. But Galen's always said, just see if you can borrow 600 glowstones. We've got nothing to lose, I suppose. Anyhow, if she needs convincing, just tell her it's anyone besides us asking. Go, give it your best.
Shush, other bear. Sorry, where was I? Oh, yes. So, Shackle says, wait, you're saying if you're rich, the morality systems are put in a place that don't work really well to controlling your behaviour anymore. Shocking, right? Guess we've got to sit inside this fucking bear now, otherwise we freeze to death. I'm going. No, it wasn't fast enough. So yeah, funny that. Morality is overridden by finances. But I'd love to say that was the lesson of Fable 3. We all know it wasn't. The thing was, I didn't have to worry about closing the workhouses because I was so independently wealthy that I could just say, don't worry about it. Yeah, no one ever has to work ever again. Close the workhouses. All the children are now free. Aristocracy, guillotine them. We don't need their money. Because I am so personally wealthy that I have more than the finances of the entire country. So it's basically like what should happen in the world, where incredibly rich individuals use their personal funds for the betterment of an entire nation. You know, free healthcare, all that kind of stuff. What actually happens is good old Bezos. I'm not bitter. A little bit. Let's go talk to Ceres again. Anyway, I don't know enough about global economics or about the general financing world to make a general comment, but I can talk about video games. And what I am saying is that, you know, the choice between doing good and doing evil can be gamed out. This game, I need money for story elements, but not to progress, not to live, not to be. And I don't need weapons in combat.
Such a good ship she was. None of that matters now. Now leave me be.
There's no one awake. I need references. We're getting to a feckin' city. Alright, bare necessities. You'll vouch for me, right?
You seem like a nice person. You don't have to prank my brother if it's not your thing. Maybe I'll see you around in Nava?
I do like this little village, though. No full damage! I'm saying that in a game that doesn't require combat or leveling, you could create a morality system because the effects are what matter. A more boring visual element results in a more boring painting, right? Or a more boring place to experience. So you lean towards more visually expressive. In theory, this is all just theory. And, you know, I am entirely happy to admit that this is theory crafting and concept, and we do not have hard facts. But in theory, we would elements of chaos, elements of negative impact that created visually interesting things that would have lasting permanent damage might create a genuine morality discussion. Like, you could set this place ablaze and it would create the most beautiful, like, you know, burnished reds and all sorts. But then once it's burnt down, it's gone. And that could close off avenues to you that are, yeah, that while boring would have been useful or helpful or stuff like those. Right, these people should start coming out their day. Oh, Squarepeg says, Inquiring Minds must know if you were an oligarch in Fable 3. Technically I was a king. But if you're a king and you're more independently wealthy than the country that you have overtaken, or is it if you are monarchy, your personal finances are also the kingdom's finances? I'd bow to someone else's knowledge in this subject. Alright, let's see if Bernie McGivesoap will give us a reference. No. Get your tiny ass out of bed! I need a reference! The child's not waking up. God, you give one kid some feckin' canvas, won't even do your reference. It's just rude. It's just rude. What about... That was the guy... No, we want the deer who was at the top, kind of overlooking like a healer, looking over their team of DPS, crashing into each other and doing the stupid. Calm, patient, but ultimately with a resigned sigh. We should come out sometime. Remember, it's not stalking if you're waiting in the path of someone's daily routine. I'm joking. I'm joking. I am joking. Squarepeg says, oligarchy is when private corporation or corporations own the state. Oh, there we go. Ice Squid says, I was looking up old screenshots when I found a gem from a tutorial. Lovely. I was always rather pleased of the screenshot upload feature in Steam, and I was always sad that never ended up being more, you know? A system whereby one could purchase... So, I don't know how many of you played Halo back in the day, but I still hold Halo Reach to be the gold standard of, like, community engagement type stuff. Because not only could you have moments in that game rendered out as 3D videos and clips, but also any screenshots you took within Halo Reach you could buy as either posters or even canvas prints, which is real cool. Didn't you ever go to bed? I don't think the kids are alright. Oh, but heck, that is gorgeous. Like, this game certainly gets it, you know what I mean? Ice Squid says, I posted this gem in arcade. Lovely. I will have a look at that post-stream. Or, well, when we throw over to Ket for... him and I have been doing the Terraria content of late. And... Because I played Terraria super early on in its development. And I loved it. Played it to death. Actually brought a laptop with me when we went... me and a particular individual went to a friend's wedding. And I brought a laptop with me so I could play Terraria, not only on the bus, but also in the hotel room. It was a good time. That was a good time. Mate, I want you to know that we know that you
When I
haven't
was a
taken that
boy,
box anywhere.
merchants came to Lindau with strange spices and soft fabrics.
Oh, actually, what was that topic?
My father was a fisher of these oceans, so I've been out on the sea monsters.
There's no such thing. He's not going to do us a recommendation. We just need one more person to say that we should be allowed inside the city, and we're absolutely not going to drink all their mead and rob the place blind. Because we're totally not. We're totally not. Totally not going to drink all their mead, and totally not going to rob them blind. I'll talk to you. Person in tower is not ready to chat to us. Come on. What's that deal? No, we can ask Stuck Up McAss. I hate to do it, but we need a recommendation. Right, Squarepeg says, did you move to the United States or are you just visiting? I moved out here. I moved out here for the before times, which was an ill-advised maneuver, but I'm here now, and I am currently based out of Seattle, and for all that went down, I love it here. The local region, the greater Seattle area, is a place I have wanted to be for a long time and is thoroughly splendid. Mr. Squarepeg, would you be deeply offended if I asked us? Let's leave that as a topic. Like, it's not something that I'm against talking about.
I just can't wait to
but
go
we've
home
had
and
such a
show
lovely
everyone
day.
this magnificent portrait. The beauty of my features entirely makes up for your lack of proper art training.
For the record, I painted a picture of him basically being boiled in front of a fire.
I will not write you a reference. We already have too many vagrants in Nava for my tastes.
I will cut you.
It's a dramatic destination. I will not write you a reference.
Literally going to drag you into the fire by your feet. At least my accommodations are lovely. Alright, so if we were going to paint one last painting of this area, where should we go? Because I think we did the tree. You know what, I think I kind of want to get that area, the one that was like halfway between the Red Forest and the... yeah, halfway between the Red Forest and the Green Forest. That's what I want to do. And then... Sorry, I completely derailed myself. So yeah. So Ket and I have been playing Terraria. He's just been showing me all the content they added over the years. And we've been... I mean, one part, like, breaking it down and talking about it. The other, we've just been having a lot of fun with it. And frankly, as an excuse to go back to it, it's been amazing, friends. I won't lie. It's been amazing. So we are thinking of jumping onto some of that on his channel. So, yeah, in about 20 minutes, half an hour or so, what I'll do is we'll raid his channel and then go from there. Oh, dear Lord, we've got so many new people. I haven't even shown you all why this is a big deal. So, this is my little setup here. Let me take you on a tiny journey. So, this is the rig in its setup, built by ET3 Suge and Fire Strager, lovely people. Here is the brand new Wall of Funko. Great Wall of Funko, if you will. Our floating ring light. But, all the way across here in your funky wave, that is Ket. After the before times, Ket let me stay at his place and initially let me use his rig for streaming and stuff. And since then, we've built... Yeah, well, Ket has given me space in his house to stream from. We have the two rigs side by side. And when we can, we do streams together. I will be a co-host on his show later this evening. And Dorothy says, oh, there's a Ket! Hey, Ket! Alpha says, dang, such a long journey. However did you manage to make such a distance, right? Especially when it was snowing really heavily. Like, the commute. Oh, the commute was really tough. But, you know, for you lot, I struggled on. Supposedly there's meant to be more snow coming soon. Oh, what did this person do as a reference? I need a reference to get into place!
Broke a pot this morning, and you know what? I don't even mind. Today's just my day. Of course. It wouldn't be a bird identification issue by any chance. Darn, I love a good bird ID. You need me to give you glowstones so you can help a friend. And tell me, what's the name of this friend? Right, of course. And where on the island might I find this person? I see. Unfortunately, financial troubles north of here. No doubt you've been spending time with Kai and Kaylin.
True.
Kaylin's a sweetheart, but that Kai, a weasel if I ever heard of one.
Probably.
But you're new to Eastshade. Lots of people didn't like back when Kai was overcharging for potions.
Not that it bothered me so much, but he sure upset a lot of other people. He steals from owls, of course, the most magnificent of all creatures. You see, owls love rubbing their beaks against the soft part of the black thistle. It comforts them.
You understand there are literal human-sized
Simply
owls
waltzed
outside.
into the great shade and snatched black thistle, an endangered plant, I'll have you know, and stuck it into some potion to sell. Kai is no friend to owls. Who would do something so terrible?
Honestly, I'm hearing a lot of like owl conspiracy theories.
It was no misunderstanding. If anyone ought to, and whatever you do, don't. Bye now.
Okay, so we're going to go paint one last painting before we bring this stream to a close. You've still got plenty of time, and as I said, we're going to be continuing just on a slightly different than regular. Plus, I've literally picked every black thistle I've come across. Honestly, I think this has gone from endangered species to mythical plant. I mean, I've got loads, which is the Skyrim methodology. I should go, wait. Are the monkeys spinning theories about the owls being evil? I don't even know, friend. I don't even know. I can tell you, it got hecking weird all up in here very quickly. Very quickly. But yeah, there was that bit where we had the red forest on one side and the green forest on the other and the butterflies. It was super cool, so I want to go... Yeah, I want to go get a picture of that. I'm also grabbing a few just like regular screenshot snaps. Oh, where are the foxes? I mean, sensible name for foxes that sensible people would use. There they are. You little dogs. You little dogs. Oh wow, you're just going to let us... Hang on, how many canvases have I got? Because if I can paint one of you... Got one. I'm sorry, I really like foxes. So you get to be my first. My inspiration. My tiny fox muse. And then we'll paint over one of the ones I don't like. Like the balloon or something, you know? Stolly Thistle! Ice Cream says, what if this turns out to be a dream? I mean, so there was one other game set on this island before. So, from what I saw, the developer who made this, they made one game previously which was about someone who lived on this island saying goodbye, like collecting the last of their things and leaving. So, this could be. I mean, I'm hoping it doesn't turn out to be an Eternal Sonata type scenario because, you know, I got feelings! I got feelings and I don't need them taking a beatings. But I don't think we'll get to the point where any type of... where that much of the story elements are revealed. And, I mean, I don't know if this is a game we want to do another day on. And that's not a question I want you to answer now. You know what I'm saying? DX Man with, whatever you do, don't. Right, here we go. I think it was from here. Ah, here we go. And there was this... This was the shot I wanted to paint. Just need the shadows to move a little bit. I'm fine if we get rid of the evil eye of Sauron, you know what I'm saying? Need the pink to move in a little bit more to the centre. There we go. Just trying to create that half and half feel, you know? There's the shot. There's the shot. Hey, Baron Sheep! Welcome back! What ho, friends! Mr. Squarepeg says, what if this turns out to be an elaborate character creation for a bigger game? That would be amazing. I'm looking at you, the Phantom Pain. I'm looking at you. Hey, Kenley! What ho, friend! How are you holding up? Also, I don't know if I've mentioned this, Kenley, but the Smash Brothers poster that Shrike did of you is fucking brilliant. And I hope you know I looked up several times what the correct writing was for Kenley has entered the fray. Sorry, I guess for a lot of you, very confusing conversation. So, Kenley is one of the behind-the-scenes organisers of the Seattle Online Broadcasters Association, otherwise known as SOBA. They are a wonderful bunch, and they have all been most excellent to me since I moved out here. And I have done my best in my own sketchy way to help them back. They have a big meet once a month where everyone meets up at GameWorks, and it's fucking cool. They do events throughout the year, charity stuff, all sorts of great. And yeah. Kenley's been super cool to me, and it's always lovely to see you in chat, yo. I might have accidentally suggested a air hockey tournament, but only because Ted said that everyone has that one friend who's really, really good at air hockey and wants everyone to know. And I was like, 1v1 me at Sober, Ted. And it escalated from there. And now we're probably going to end up playing a lot of the Sonic air hockey table at GameWorks next week. Bloody hell, next week. Time travel is weird. It's only 3 weeks till GDC, and I don't know if I am sane enough to do it. Excuse me. Choking on my salad. The last remnants of a good salad. So, let's get this in the paint bag. Oh, actually, that's about to go into a nice shade of dramatic red, and then I think that's us for this game. Then I need to do the credits, say my thank yous, and then we'll be raiding over to Ket. So, I'm just waiting for the light to hit this just right. There we go. How we doing? Almost. And when you see a little bit of the stars clip through the trees, it's just a little bit more. Tickatoo says, since when were you ever sane? What is it? The difference between genius and insanity is measured only in success, right? There we go. Wow, that looks way more nightmarish than I intended. I think our character might be having some emotional problems. That's okay. So let's have a look at our paintings. Oh, that is that is gorgeous. Excuse me. Inhaled some salad, which is not the done thing. I assure you. Okay. So I'm very happy with these. Plus, they all have a different kind of tone and palette to them, which I really like. Feels like we did a good, friends. Feels like we did a good. But here's what's cool, is that while I'm going to put on some different tunes, I can do my thank yous from here with this as the gorgeous background to our little show. I am going to look into the game files and see whether or not those paintings are somewhere that we can have a look at. Oh, actually, let me check that now while we are bantering. Official discussion. You know what? Maybe that is a discussion for another time. So, today has been a bloody marvellous day, I would say. Now, I need to find some appropriateness. Oh, I know what I can do. Get something a little bit hype, a little bit cheerful. So, okay. God, here's me being all distracted and discombobulated. I'm definitely going to get a fresh cuppa once we throw over to Ket. So, if you are new here, I like to do my credits at the end just so I can say thank you to everyone who's donated, who's thrown bits, who's subbed, and all of our wonderful moderation team. Because I am doing this full time now, and this is funded entirely mostly through bits, but also through direct donations and through subs. I know that I am extremely, extremely privileged. Oh, Daughters says, wait. Didn't hear your thoughts on the game. Oh, Dorcas, that's an excellent point. Thank you for saying. Square Peg says, "What candy do you like?" Oh God, off the top of my head,
licorice, black licorice.
I despise licorice with a passion, but Ket will eat any and all licorice given.
No, not red licorice.
Are you sure? I'm told red licorice is really good. Oh, Ticketoo's got to head to the bus. Thanks for a rad stream. Take care. Have a great evening, Ticketoo. It's always lovely to see you. My thoughts on this game: it manages to hit the same beats, feels, and flavors as a Bethesda-style title, yet with no combat, despite its main focus being on fecking painting and on observing. The world is designed brilliantly with that system in mind, and it feels well thought out and cohesive. Mrs. Squarepeg says, names of candy in Discord you like. I will do that. So, what are my thoughts on this game? I would love to talk to the devs on this one. And Dorcas, I think one thing that Camille was saying is that we should do a show once a month where we talk about the games that we've played, and I think that's a thing that we're going to need to do, because yeah, I want to throw over to Ket. I don't want to eat up too much of everyone's time with just Will waffling and nothing happening, and I have an exceptional number of people that I need to thank. So I'm going to roll the credits. Then we're going to bring this show to a close, and we're going to raid on over to Ket. So you still get me waffling on an inordinate amount of nonsense. We ain't done yet. Just on this here show. Right. Give me them credits. Oh, that is lovely. Right. The Dreamer says, there is so much nonsense yet to come. Indeed. But it's not just going to be nonsense focused on Will. Oh, no. So, as I need to say an exceptional number of thank yous. Firstly, thank you to Isocrid for donating just straight up cash money dollars. It literally just goes on food more than anything else, so thank you. And to the cheers, once again I say the lifeblood of this operation. So for those of you, I need to thank Saglin, Katros the Man, Reflective Gamer, Arch Value Meal, Asadi Green Fire, Hindle 101, Clank Crusher, Vanderbeest, J. Crips, a very doubtful guest, Shackle Draconis, Tanari Wow, and Aaron Feathers. Especially Saglin and Very Doubtful for being crazy generous. Your moderator today was not just Caffeine and Slifter, but also Talicus. I don't think I saw Lizzie today. There we go. We gained 5 new followers. Those being Diego, Demons and Angels in One, Mr. Squarepeg, Tim Spurgans, and Web Piratin. And our new subscribers, or those who received subscriptions, was Wabben, Archer Willows, Boo Boo Got You, Neo Shadow, Dark Thelsby, Thangle Spangle, Carl R, Tim Spurgeon's Very Doubtful Guest, and Mr. Squarepeg. So we gained a bunch of new friendos and a bunch of exceptional people today. I'd call that a pretty bloody good day. One of these days we'll go a whole show without you lot trying to unravel me. And maybe one of these days I'll get through a whole show without being unravelled. I am also, before we throw it over to him, going to say another thank you to Ket, who brought me pop figures of some of my favourite little characters. So now I've got 2 little FLC friendos looking at me. And also the Hateful Dead Cold Frost Eyes of May. I can't harm her because she's a gift. She knows that. In this form, her ice protection is that she was a gift from a friend and knows that I won't destroy her. There we go. And Squarepeg says, if you're a GC, check out Floppy and the Sleepy Planet. I shall indeed. I'll be doing the rounds on all the main games, indie games. I will be chatting with, well, as many humans as possible. I've got a lot of meetings booked in already, and I've still got more to suit. So yeah. So to everybody, we're going to be rolling over to Ket as soon as he's ready to jam. Thank you for an awesome day. Like, I don't want any of you to think that I am not aware of how feckin' lucky I am to have you all. Today, we spent the entire time streaming a non-combat game where we were a painter on a strange island comprised of very quirky animals, where I made Helsinger Bridge references, and for some reason, you all decided to break me with bits and gifts and things, because Yo, that's feckin' cool. Yeah. I guess I just wanted to add that I hope you all don't think I take that for granted, alright? And especially after Saturday, it took me a fucking day and a half to recover. Yeah. We're going to be coming up on the anniversary of the long ship, I guess, in a month and a bit. So, we have to do something to celebrate. We're going to get through GDC first. That's my next big focus. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else inordinate to add. But Baron Sheep's got it saying, "We are chat, breakers of wills." Breakers of wills. I see you. And Dorches just screams, "Celebration!" Fucking hell. You exceptional bunch of mother hobbits. I mean, shut up, I'm not feeling things. Your face is feeling things. I didn't think that through. Ket, please tell me you're ready. I'm dying over here. Alright, you lovely mother hubbards. Thank you for an exceptional day. We're heading over to Ket's channel now. So, oi. As soon as, we're heading over to Ket's channel now, as soon as Twitch decides to behave, which it finally has. And yeah, I'm going to be his co-host on Terraria, and we're going to continue from there, alright? So yo, again, thank you all for an exceptional day. Super weird. Pretty much coming off every workday these days being like... Alright. I'm being a dork now. Alright. Thank you all for a great day. Let's continue over on Ket's with some Terraria, alright? Alright. And for the rest of you, I'll see you tomorrow. Peace out. Onward charge!
Two people in ahead of the charge.
Wait, people went in early?
Well, it could be other people. Who knows? It might not be 3 of us.
If some of mine charged in ahead of me, that is some Vanguard breaking.